Hello, hello. How are we? We're gonna get to 1 million, baby. That's insanely kind of you, Wolfie. I appreciate you, friendo. Always appreciate the subby love. Yeah, welcome in. Hello, Miss Page. How are you today? Welcome in, team. After the random day yesterday, we're back. And my G Fuel shipment came in a day early. We're gonna see how this tastes. Hopefully it's good. I want it to be good. That's pretty good. More banana than strawberry. Shortest pooping screen. Because I was not pooping. There have been a few days that it has been appropriate because I have been pooping. But today was not one of those days. Am I feeling okay? I'm feeling pretty good. I'm feeling pretty good. I'm excited to beat this. Kate said like 4 hours. We will see if... Uh-oh. Is my internet going down? No, I had a big fat plate of nachos. Like, speak for yourself. I got that mountain in me. So is Discord just being dumb on my end, or... Uh-oh. Well, this is weird. Nothing on my Discord is loading. Let's look here. Let's just... I ate those nachos right before stream. Not stream. Oh, you're talking about your Discord's fine? Yeah, I quit it and reopened. Let's look. It'll open, but like messages on my end won't load. Nothing will load. I mean, it let me post my going live thing, so maybe it's just being weird on my end. Let's see if it'll work on mobile. Yeah, it's working fine on mobile. Maybe it's just a PC thing. I can't send a message. Crazy. Yeah, because nothing will load on my end, so maybe something's up with it. Who knows? It's okay, though. Actually, that's actually somewhat of an issue. Because how am I supposed to test the guide if the guide ain't working? Oh no, dude. What is this? Oh yeah, it looks like Discord is down right now. That is so unfortunate, man. Well, alright, then we fucking wing it while they're fixing it. As in, on my shit just like isn't loading on mobile or you see. No matter where I go, it fails to load. The same way on mobile. It was working at first on mobile. I mean, when I went to website, I actually just typed it into X, and it seems other people are also having issues. I mean, listen, I can show you mobile as well. Mobile, it's just not working. My notifications? What are you talking about, my notifications? Oh, yeah, because I don't ever check that shit. I have it set to only notify if it tags me. Oh, it's working on my phone again. Kinda. I could see your DMs through mobile. I couldn't reply to you. I tried to reply to you. Yeah. Yeah, it won't let me reply to you. It let me see your DMs, but not reply. What's up, Laura Man? What do you mean there are a billion? Yeah, as in I only get the... Be real, a lot of this don't look super importante. Every day. Hello, how are y'all today? Oh, wait, it's back. Kinda, maybe back. Yeah, it's back. We're good. We're cooking. Alright, cool. We're back. Yeah. Alright, that wasn't down for very long. Alright, Kate says we gotta have our tissues ready. When Kai cooking stream when? I could maybe plan something out. I still gotta do the, like, hot one stream. Alrighty, team. Azure Siegfried. Maybe when fantasy starts. Wolfie gonna pull the Furryland furries out, I see. Why no fan? I already told you, because there's like... Because every year there's drama in that league, or people drop. So I decided to replace it with another league. We literally had this talk in Vegas that I was gonna switch up. Guess you're all heading out. Yeah, I can't sit here and let this play out. And we need to take care of Ash, too. We might upset the faculty a little, but... Nah, go for it. Now's the time to act. No doubt that the government's been playing the long game with this. This will be our only chance to figure out what's going on. I'm gonna hit up the people I know, gather any info I can. I'll get in touch if I come across something worthwhile. Plan about Hugo? Good idea. We can get good intel from him. Got it. Thank you, but do be careful. No worries. They keep contract employees like us on lockdown. You're not the only ones that need to be careful, though. Cool. I am still in the money league. I actually won money in that league last year. Right, it always ends up with, like, someone dropping, so managers have to manage other teams. It just got to the point where I just wasn't having fun. Like, don't get me wrong. Like, everyone that is currently confirmed in that league, I love playing with. And I've never had any problems with them. But it always ends up, we end up with someone that just makes, like, awful trades, bad pickups. They drop the league, so managers have to go in and, like, fix lineups. And it just turns out to be such a hassle. Oh, Sandy, are you preparing for lunch? Ah, yes, it's still really early. But I just can't sit around and do nothing. I understand. But now, there's nothing else I can do. Maybe I'll think of more recipes while preparing food. That being said, I can't really think of anything right now. Sandy. Instructor, maybe we can share our recipe book. Good idea. I don't know if this will help, but would you like to take a look at our recipe book? This is... Wow, so many recipes from different restaurants and modifications from old and new Class 7. The recipe book is the best thing I have ever seen. Thank you so much. This is really helpful. I'm happy to hear that. Alright, I'm gonna think of a new recipe. Looks like the Sandy of old is back. Guess I wasn't acting like my usual self. There is still some confusion, but even in the worst of times, humans still need to eat. There's no point in feeling down forever. You're strong, Sandy. I don't think so. Oh, before I forget, here's a little thank you gift. Please take it. I've only played the Dynasty Warriors game. I have to play Fire Emblem, though. I've been purchased the game and the DLC. It's gonna be coming up, like, soonish. Are you sure we can have this? Something this impressive? This was actually sent to me by Prince Oliver. He left a note saying, use this to help the branch campus. He had sent to me because we're in the same town. I figured it'd be better used in your hands. I see, if you say so, Sandy. Thank you. You're welcome. I've got to play through 3 houses. The only thing is, man, like, I hear that the Golden Deer are, like, the least influential, but Claude's by far, like, the chillest leader. Way too many things have happened since last night, and I'm totally confused. But still, even in the worst times, humans still need to eat. Prince Oliver was saying something about seeing the light of hope. I'll just need to continue working as hard as usual. To be fair, most of the people that you're talking about aren't playing this year. I ain't right. I'm not gonna lie, like I said, I'm out, but I could be talked into coming back. I just want people that, like, stick around. Honestly, I just want to play with people that stick around and, like, don't take the fun out of it through just awful trades and awful pickups. Are you two preparing the supplies? I don't know if Mook will actually post in the Discord. I told him about it, because I know for a fact Mook's gonna do it. Because, see, Mook and Kun take as many leagues on a year as they can. Oh, dude, Valorant looks so boring to me. It's like Phasmo. I'm surprised the Imperial Defense Force hasn't tried to stop you. Well, they did give us a warning, but they let us go after we told them we were just cleaning things out. So if you need anything else, just pretend you're sorting some luggage. Sure are a crafty one, Stark. Thanks, we appreciate the help. Did you ask him today? Because we literally met up with Mook last night. I'm worried about the Emperor too, of course. But I can't stop thinking about what happened with Ash. Like, maybe someone drugged him or something. Come to think of it, there were some cases of strange drugs in Crossbell a couple years ago. Either way, we'll have to make sure the government doesn't slack off on their investigation. I'm sure if they look into things, they'll go easy on Ash. You both really believe in Ash, do you? Yes, of course. He's one of our irreplaceable friends after all. An irreplaceable friend, do you hear that, Ash? Here's the problem with that. Wolfie don't play Valorant. Wait. You're gonna stream this weekend, Wolfie? At any rate, we don't have enough information for us to go off of just yet. We need to scope out the situation first before making any wild speculations. When the time is right, I'll do everything in my power for us all as a logistics officer. Class 7, go and do your best. Yeah, leave the rest to us. And Instructor Reen, I leave the masked man to you. Of course, you can count on me, Stark. I'm gonna be real, chat. The first half of the stream's gonna be a lot of talking. Wolfie, are you gonna play Valorant as well? Even if Ash had strong feelings about his hometown, just can't imagine we go off without a trigger. I hope the accusations against Ash can be overturned. Oh, you're pulling that card on me. I remember Kuhn and his Valorant arc. All right, so to explain to y'all what happened, this guy shot the Emperor because he was influenced by evil. But he's kind of like a punk ass, so like no one actually feels sorry for him. Well, I mean, Kate's on a team and they're doing like really good. Aurelia. Oh shit, I didn't buy the... Okay, we have to go back to Stark and buy the Imperial Chronicle. What the hell is that? What do you mean report quest? I have to actually report to next time. I have to report quest this chapter? So, Wolfie, to explain it to you, I haven't had to report quest the whole game. I'm like an instructor now. I went from student to teacher. We went from what? Bracer Guild to cop to student to bracer. I haven't had to report my own quest all game. All that's left to do now is wait for the machines. Principal Le Guin. Don't worry your pretty little heads about it. So Schwarzer, how's that power of yours treating you lately? Well, I'm able to control it better than I could, but... I see. So they're all different, like, groups. Like, bracers are, like, the middleman between, like, the people and the cops. They're kind of freelancers. They do freelance work, but they're, like, unaffiliated. And then, you know, obviously the cops are the... We were a special section of the cops. And then, since we've been Reen, we were a student at Thor's. Now we're an instructor at Thor's. In our current situation, you'll find yourself needing to rely on it more than ever. Would you say there's a chance of you losing control of it through overuse? Well, if he tries to force it out, there's certainly still a risk of that. In that case, how about you give me a taste of that power here and now? Oh God! No, 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 no! This is where Kate said to save! No! Don't make me fight her again! No! Oh, bro. Well, I can't say it wouldn't be good training, but don't you think it'd be a bit risky considering our current situation? Pay no mind to the Imperial Defense Force. At the end of the day, this is our field exercise camp. I'll take care of things on that front. Schwarzer, if you're afraid you might lose control, I won't force you. But provided we don't get too crazy, it shouldn't cause any significant disruptions. Besides, you got me here. You know what? Fine. I'm beat that ass. Alright, I'll unleash my power against you if you're okay with that. She is a monster. She's been like the most OP character I've got to use in the game. This should do. Ah, I didn't expect you to be here. But I had to fight her earlier, Wolfie, and she kind of whipped my ass. Lady Aurelia, how can I help you? Please tell me what is going on. Oh, this is just a distraction. I'm about to teach Schwarzer here a lesson. Lesson? All use of weapons is prohibited. I'm already following most of the rules as it is, so I'd appreciate you cutting me some slack, but in any event, how do you justify treating a student in the branch campus like a dog at Calvert without any proof whatsoever? If you do not wish to irritate me any further, then be quiet and be a dear and keep quiet for a while. By the way, I'd appreciate it if you pass my sentiments along to your superiors. What does this say to do here? Yeah, I did that. Even greater height. It is recommended you save. Oh boy. Then, thus we will pretend like we did. We do not want to complicate the situation by causing any additional issues. Thus, we will just pretend like we did not see anything. But yeah, Fire Emblem's on the list. The next thing we're doing is actually playing, we're playing Donkey Kong Country Unhinged 1.3. 1.4, whatever Empty's released. I'm excited to play that. She shut them down so aggressively. Hee, I'd expect nothing less from our principal. And I suppose I underestimated you. Huh, happens all the time. Alright then. Ah, man. Unleash your full strength. Do I at least get to start the fight? In like, badass mode? This is really something amazing. Yeah, what incredible power. Hee, it's so impressive every time I see it. Also, I hope things get to getting better, Tranquil. Never like to hear the homies in a down period. Here I go. Come.
Now, give it your all.
Well, I didn't play the special music. Okay.
Let's go.
First things first.
Ha!
The Golden Rock Shaza.
It's my turn. My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now!
Dude, I finally got some League experience too. Through 2XKO, not through League itself.
Well done.
So I actually know who Timo is when y'all mentioned it. Oh, great.
It's my turn.
I don't think I come out of this mode. I think we do
Form
this.
up. Iron Will
This is
formation.
probably the way to go about
It's
it.
my turn. It's my turn. Let's go.
Should have redid my order there. That's okay,
I'm up.
though. I've already scanned her, yes. First thing I did.
I'm up. Crimson Slash. It's my turn.
Oh, I didn't give myself any heals. I just...
Ha!
Yo, how are you, Paige? I'm doing okay. Excited to... Fuck. Well, good. I'm like resistant to everything. What, like who makes these games? Falcom makes these games. The same people that make the Wise series,
Well done.
the East series.
Let's go. Crimson Slash.
Well done.
They're fun games. They're just they're chonkers.
Interesting.
I'm up. Form up. Iron Will formation.
Like I think I've thrown 130-ish
Let's go.
hours into this playthrough.
Well done.
Of course, there's the military might. There's the brandish.
Show me you can withstand this.
I think we're fine. Oh, this move's so like her ult's so good, man.
Rakshasa Onslaught!
Sorry, everyone.
Well, I did like 10,000 damage. Like, are we fucking for real right now?
Now. Yeah.
I'm up!
I didn't mean to do that. That was my bad.
It's my turn! Form up! Iron Will formation! Let's go!
Yeah, no, Spider-Man
Let's
was
go.
good. I enjoyed Spider-Man quite a lot.
Take this!
Very,
Let's
very
go!
good movie. I don't want to like get too spoily, Paige, but
Let's go!
it's one of those I recommend if you have a chance. But go watch it. It was a fun movie and had a good message behind it.
Prismatic Flame!
Well, I feel
Let's
like
go.
Spider-Man's kind of in its own category because it's like a Sony movie.
Ha! It's my turn!
Yeah, I would say it's more serious. I feel like that's not like a bad thing to
Turn
say
to
about
dust.
it.
Prismatic Flame!
Let's go!
My crit.
Interesting.
Been told, but I don't remember if I ever bought one.
Show me you can withstand
Yeah.
this.
Kill me again.
Sorry,
You
everyone.
did so much! Okay. I gotta come up with something for that.
Now. Yeah.
Let's go!
Well, I feel like the first two Spider-Mans were a little more,
Let's go!
were a little more, like... That's kind of the thing with this game, is that, like,
Form up!
a lot of the
Iron Will
characters
formation.
buff when they're, like, about to lose.
It's my turn!
What art do I actually have? I can do this at some point.
Yeah! It's my turn! I'm up!
Yeah.
See, last time I
It's
fought
my
her,
turn.
I had to,
Turn to dust.
Let's go!
Well done.
I'm up!
Turn to dust. Prismatic Flame!
It's my turn! Yeah!
I actually have a plan.
It's my
I
turn!
don't know if it'll work.
Form up! Iron Will formation!
Oh no, I have
Let's go.
items. Now the question is her finish physical or magic?
Let's go!
Okay, so here's where I'm gonna try something risky.
Ha! I can keep going. My mind was...
Interesting.
Okay, is this where she throws it out? Not yet. I'm fucked if you
Let's
don't
go.
throw it out first, though.
Show me.
It worked! Haha! We reflected her finish.
I'm up. It's my turn. Form up. Iron Will formation. Let's go.
Yeah, some of my healing items are kind of useless. If I would have listened to the thing and saved first, I got a lot of food too. Because I've cooked everything in the game.
Yeah.
Now, normally they won't use their
It's my
finish
turn.
again.
Well done.
Food?
Let's go.
Nord something or other? Yeah, it was definitely
Turn to
food.
dust. Prismatic
Aha! You can't affect me
Let's
in
go.
this style, lady.
Well done.
It's my turn.
I used Nord. I can tell you the exact name when I get out of the fight.
Let's go.
I kind of like purposely popped it after my ult.
My mind is clear.
It was something that
blade
Gaia's
emptied.
specialty is.
Now.
Yeah.
Seven slash. Shredded lead.
I mean, I also probably could have just brought in Adamanti Shield with me. That would have been, like, if this didn't work, that would have been the, like, next step.
It's my turn. Let's go. Form up. Iron Will formation. I'm up.
Turn to dust. Prismatic flame.
I'm up. It's my turn.
Well done.
For everyone's sake,
Winner!
I can't afford to lose.
Okay, I'll be real. She was not nearly as bad as the first time. When I tell y'all she kicked my ass, like, probably like 15 times the first time. To be fair, that was early game and we didn't have much. But good God, was she a lot harder. I somehow managed. So this is your power. I have withstood it. Huh. Looks like even I'm no match for you, Principal Aurelia. Almost called her Princess Aurelia. Huh, there's no need to be so humble. Your sword is plenty strong. So strong, in fact, that if you continue to sharpen your skills, you will undoubtedly achieve true greatness someday. I think you may be overestimating me. So what exactly is true greatness? I think I remember Viscount Arcade mentioning something about it. It's difficult to explain, but you can think of it as a milestone or goal that all martial artists strive to achieve. So it's basically the power to grasp the true nature of something. And not only to understand it, but to be able to put it into action. To be honest, I believe Principal Aurelia has already attained such standing. I don't get it, but it sounds impressive, I guess. In any case, with this battle, you have grown once again. You shall grab hold of even more from here on. If you continue to do so, you will be able to see the light no matter how difficult the situation. Principal Aurelia, thank you so much. I feel a little more confident in myself than I was before. With your words behind me, I'll keep on striving towards that greatness. Cool. So yeah, the first 2 hours of this is probably just gonna be a yap sesh. Kate said we had 4 hours left, but that's like going around the town doing all the scenes and whatnot, so I imagine. A violent formation that raises critical rate and grants insight. Ooh. That sounds pretty broken. Just sounds like a better version of Ash's order, honestly. Oh yeah, Stark, mother effer. 4 hours after I finished.
Just tell me what you need.
Thank you. She was not nearly as bad as the first fight, DJ.
Take care.
Does this not start? Purchase from
Gotta
start.
restock?
Oh, there it is. I'm just dumb.
Take care.
There it is. Alright, we'll read what's going on when I get done in the train. Bro. I actually have to report
I look
quest.
forward to next time.
This is depressing. This is saddening. You have a very strong spirit. Make sure you keep those flames stoked. Never stop training. We can't have you making any foolish errors and getting caught unawares. Yes, understood. We'll keep that in mind. I mean, yeah, I thought the bonding scenes were good. I kind of don't like the new way they did them. That I have to report these quests, Kate. I haven't had to report quests all game. The fact that this button exists is depressing. I kind of thought that they like cheapened. Oh, I was sad for no smooch. I was like, man, this game is still painfully wanting me to get with Alyssa. I will read that later. The members of Class 7, I don't know where the note's at, but I'm still on the first page right now. The members of Class 7, new and old, are really something else. Oh well, in any case, I also have reservations about how Carbide is being treated. Not to mention the Intelligence Division's actions are concerning as well. What makes you say that? Do you know something? I don't, that's why I'm concerned. I don't know how to say this, but I have the feeling that we're hiding something unsavory. Okay. At any rate, if you're leaving, be careful. I'll make sure we're ready to support you when the time comes. Thank you, Major Urging. Teehee, off we go. What could the Intelligence Division be hiding? I'll do everything I can to ensure Carbide's safety until all the details are known. At any rate, if you're leaving, be careful. I'll make sure we're ready to support when the time comes. I don't know what's waiting in store for all of you, but whatever it is, please be careful. And don't worry, the Class 7 I know will be okay no matter what. Yuna, Kurt, and you say Reed. You're strong. You're also strong. If nothing else, believe in that strength. Instructor Toa, thank you for your words of encouragement. Hee, I'm feeling braver already. Agreed, this is Class 7. Let's leave it all on the battlefield. Right, like, part of me is, like, very stoked that, like, you can do multiple bondings in a playthrough. What's up, Havoc? How are you? But part of me was, like, really sad that, like, a lot of them didn't mean as much to DJ. Because, like, right in the notes, Kate talked about Emma, Alyssa, and Laura having a special scene. So I was like, oh, you're going to be able to have, like a kiss scene with all of them. And then Emma and Laura only got the hug, and I was like, ah. I kind of wish it, like, played off more of what you did in the first two games. I think that would have been neat. I don't think they were bad. I just don't think they, like, hit quite as hard. Like, there were some of them I liked. Like, I really liked Elliot's. I really liked Sarah's. I thought Laura's and Emma's were both cute. I like that you get the little tease in Gaius's. What's up, Zygarde? How are you, dude? Yeah, like I'm saying, I wish that the kissing scene, I wish they would have done it where, like your romance option from whoever you were getting with in the first two games was who got the kiss. I get why. It's just, this is the one, like, game that I disagree with who they want me to go with. Next time they're in Salt Lake. I have not went to a show since they reprised seats. I generally tried to sit like not behind the announce table. That wasn't good. On either of the sides, normally you can get good seats about midway up. But see, when I went, like, I think I paid like 50, 55 for my tickets, and I don't think they're like that cheap anymore. The whole speech seemed pretty fishy. I'm not sure what's happening. Hey, what's up, Victoria? Everything changed so much overnight. I read that the Imperial Chronicle said, but I can't accept that Ash was a Calvardian spy. And on top of that, there's what we know about the incident itself. According to Yuna, it seems like he was being controlled by something. Ash was scary at first, and it took me a while to get used to him, but I was misjudging him. He's actually very hardworking, and he just hates losing. He's smart, too. He loves reading and picks up on the subtleties in novels. Yeah, he even recommended a really good book to me. Deep down, he's actually very kind. So, I can't. It'll be alright, Tatiana. Wait, did that... Oh, I need to fix that, actually. I understand how you feel. We feel the same way about Ash. Though we're still not sure what we can do to help him just yet. We'll continue to gather whatever information we can. So please be ready, you two. Thank you, everyone. Understood. Please stay safe. When I went to AEW, the tickets were a lot more affordable. The only thing about an AEW show is it's like, okay, never mind. No, it did. Okay, cool. It did give you the Discord link. I thought that didn't give you the Discord link. I was gonna say, I thought you joined the Discord yesterday, Victoria, because I remembered it. I remembered you through. If that's not you, then I need to go and like unmember them, because I don't know who that is then. The first time Ash talked to me, all I could think about was how scary he was. But day after day, everything we've done as a club, he's proven that he's anything but. So I refuse to believe that Ash could have done something like this. So, okay, I'm leaning to like Ash did it, but he was obviously possessed. In some way, because the Emperor's like, the curse. The curse! I just can't imagine the Republic planning something like this. It's only natural to think that there are other forces at play. If there is someone who manipulated Ash, they cannot be forgiven. I mean, right? I agree with you, DJ. I'm looking forward to the end of the month. I think All In's going to be a very strong show. The National Mobilization Law, huh? I think Ash was being manipulated just for that really pisses me off. In any case, we still need more information. I was able to get a hold of Teotot for a moment yesterday, but... Teo, is she still here? We didn't get to talk much, but yeah, she should still be in the city. If we could just get in touch with her, I'm sure she'd help, but... Either way, I'll make sure I'm ready to move out on the end at least. We're gonna fight this out to the end. Randy. Yes, understood. Either way, I'll make sure I'm ready to move out on my end at least. We're gonna fight this out till the end. See, you kind of feel like how I feel about WWE Havoc, where I have not been interested in a while, which is why I didn't watch SummerSlam. What Ash did to the Emperor, that was all just a bad dream, right? Did I eat some hallucinic mushrooms or something? I should keep an eye on my condition. But either way, I'll choose to trust in him, my comrade and friend. Those who eat together, stick together. I'll just have to welcome him back with the best grub I've got to offer. Freddy. You never change, do you? You know, you're right about that at least. Hee grub. Can't help but wondering how literal that'll end up being.
What can I get
they
you
still
today?
do some house shows from time to time. They don't go nearly as much as they used to, though. They used to do, to be fair though, they did also used to do like 300 dates a year. And now they maybe do what, like 50 dates a year? Damn it, what in the world is going on? Seriously, I don't get it at all. The whole speech, and why would Ash do something like that? If everything they said is true, Ash is the biggest fool in the Empire, but is everything they said true? That has got to be some kind of mistake, right, Kurt? He'd never do something like that, right? Right, I know he wouldn't. All I can do right now is ask that you keep believing in him. We'll figure out the truth no matter what it takes. Okay then, if you say so. It's reassuring to hear that. Thanks, Kurt. Damn it, Ash. I still owe you so much. You better not bail out on me now. I feel the same way, but I'm glad I still owe him. Like Kurt said, all we can do is to continue to believe in Ash. Thank you. I promise we'll do whatever we can, you guys. So even Wayne ended up accepting Ash in the end. You're really blessed to have so many good friends, Ash. Yeah, I don't think I've went to a house show in, like, a good while. It's really hard to believe that Ash would do this of his own free will. At the very least, we should believe in him. I'm glad we're on the same page, Kurt. Oh, thank you. Ash is way too smart to do something like this. Anyways, good luck with your special op missions. Make sure you welcome back safe. Definitely, I'll see you when I'm back. Yeah, I want to say the last house show I went to was like pre-COVID. So Class 7's heading out for more special ops missions. Pretty bold move considering the camp's on lockdown. Are you sure this is okay? We're past the point where we can afford to worry about things like that. Right now, our only option left is to take action. Hehe, hearing you say that, say things like that gets me all tingly. Also, I heard you guys can't get a hold of Allie either, even though we're still in the middle of field exercises. Who do those punks in the intelligence division think they are still in her away like that? Yeah, seriously. We'd like to be able to help, but for now, all we can do is just sit and watch. I hate having to wait. Please do everything you can in our place. Understood. We'll return with news as soon as we can. Dude, Cody is just like literal poster boy material. Like, the last SmackDown show I went to would have been... I was at the Raw where Cody and Jay lost the tag titles to the Judgment Day. And then, like, the SmackDown show I went to would have had to have been 2023, 2024 maybe. But Cody fought, like, he fought after the cameras went off the air. He fought Austin Theory in, like, the dark match main event. And I wasn't, like, close enough to meet him. But, like, after the match ended, like, everybody's leaving. He's sitting there, like, meeting people in the front row, signing everything. I'm like, yeah, that's just, like, top guy material right there. The National Mobilization Law. Just where is the Empire planning to go with this? And what of my home?
I'll take a look at. This is wonderful.
He just seems like he's overall, like, just a general good guy to meet. Hey, Emblem. Cool. This a master court? How did you... Oh, dude, I bet that was awesome to see live. It's in person. Does the cage obstruct your vision too much? This quartz was passed down to me from my family. But quite honestly, the one the Academy provided me is more than enough. Figured it would be better in better hands with you, instructor. Are you sure? I'm sure this is probably best for it as well. Very well. I'll be honored to use it in your stead. Cool. Crap's really hit the fan now, huh? I wonder if Allie's okay. We can't get a hold of her. I'm worried. I mean, I'm glad like they got rid of the red cage. I feel like the red cage would be a lot more distracting. I fucking hate the red cage. Sometimes when we play Battle of the Bros, the red cage comes up, and I'm like, bro, give me an option to not have to deal with this. HP, EP, CP, regenerate. Raise the stats when battle begins. It was the red cage. Only when user kills enemies. Strength 60, ATS 460. I see. I still stand by that the red cage was ugly. Maybe in person it's not bad, but even on TV when I see that red cage, I'm just like, bro. Yeah, I feel like if you're going to a pay-per-view, it's not going to be cheap. Oh, I'll give that to someone. I don't really know what I'm going to have to see what we're working with when we actually get to the last dungeon. Still can't believe Ash was from Hamel. If we'd known earlier, we could have done something, Tita. There has to be a reason this happened. Yeah, we need to find that out first. Everything begins there, yes, which is why we all need to work together, you're right. We need to keep going. Wow, I didn't even need to say anything. Everyone's really grown up now. By the way, Tita, were you able to get a hold of Agate? Yes, we updated each other on things. He should be in the city right now. He seemed really worried, but I told him I'd be fine. Huh. Definitely imagine how your conversation went. I'm gonna check if we can use the communication devices here in the camp. Also, I should be able to adjust ordnance, so just let me know if you need anything. Thank you, that'd be helpful. Hee, just as I'd expect you, Tita. I mean, here's the thing,
yes.
though. The problem nowadays, Pluto, is that...
Thanks.
SummerSlam would have been so dope to go to, but now, tickets are, like, so fucking pricey. They even came down in price, and they were still pricey. I just hate how... I'll be real, bang for your buck, AEW is the way to go. But I took my dad to a Dynamite taping, and, like, I want to say I paid, like, $40 for my tickets. I got good seats. The only problem is that show lasted fucking forever. It was the Dynamite taping, the Rampage taping, and then a bunch of bonus matches afterwards. Which, if it's just me, that's fine. Obviously, you know, before my dad passed away, and dude, I could tell, like, we stayed for the whole thing, but he was just ready to leave by the end, because Dynamite's 2 hours, Rampage was an hour, so it was like... Yeah, I was gonna say, you have to imagine, the Dynamite ran long, and then Rampage went like an hour 15, and then they showed like 5 bonus matches. Hey, Boxing, how are you? One of your employees got tickets like an hour before night 1 for like $250 a night, and got alright seats for like $250. Dude, $250 is pricey though. I mean, I get it, it's SummerSlam, it's in the arena. So was the show not a legit sellout? See, I sat, like, backside of the ring, kind of in, like, the bowl area, and it was, like, $45 a ticket. It wasn't, like, up. It was lower seats. I feel like I got a lot. Dude, it's just because prices are so... It's just because prices are so high. Well, I know they were running a lot of promotions. They ran, like, the Justin Jefferson promotion and stuff. So I just didn't know. He got floor seating. Yeah, normally, like, right, when I could, because I didn't go to the last SmackDown that came here because it was just too pricey, but when I was able to, you know, attend the shows, normally anything around the floor would be, like, 89 to 119. I mean, so it makes sense, because I just always imagine that pay-per-views are going to be more, especially like a Big 4 pay-per-view. So $250 don't sound bad. Can they believe this? Yeah, how did this... No, something's not right. I mean, I've seen Ash in Deep Thought before, but I didn't get the impression it had anything to do with Hamel. Is there something I could have done for him? Gustav, don't beat yourself up like that. We understand how you're feeling. No point in getting caught up in regret, though. We need to stay positive. Besides, I trust Ash. There has to be some kind of reason behind this. Yes, we believe that's the case. Right, there are too many strange things going on right now to just trust what we're told. So if Class 7's going to act, we need to back them up. Leave any weapons to us? Lock down my arse? That's the spirit. We'll need to work in secret, though. If you need to power Valimar up, let me know. We will. Thanks, both of you. Leave the rest to us. We'll get to the bottom of this. Right, like, Mania is still on my list of things that I want to do. How did everything go so bad so quickly? Part of me still can't believe that speech even happened. The hell's going on here? Either way, I trust Ash. There has to be some kind of reason for what he did. Anyways, we have to work together if we want our regular lives back. Grieving about it ain't gonna do anything. I'm not clear on what all's happening right now or what might lie ahead of us. But we all just need to focus on doing whatever we can.
Have a look-see.
Okay, so there's no, like, new weapons for the last chapter. Interesting.
See ya.
Or maybe the weapons aren't till I get into town. Yuna, you're going with Instructor Reen, aren't you? Yeah. Can't just sit here and do nothing. I'm sure the rest of you feel the same way, but we know this is your role. But if you're in a pinch, we'll all come to help, run to help. The camp may be under lockdown, but you can count on us, same as ever. Go and do what you need to, Yuna. We'll be here for you. Jessica, Luis, thank you. Like, right, any of the big four would be cool to do, but I really want to do, like, a whole Mania weekend. The crazy thing right now, though, is that you could go see all the shows around WrestleMania, and it would be cheaper than going to a night of WrestleMania.
Wow, you got so many.
And not to mention that the next Mania is in, like, Saudi, unfortunately. Thank you for helping gather all this information, Instructor Reen. The personal files are really coming together. Please accept this. What is this? My engineer father sent it to me. It's a modded ornament accessory. I thought it would be perfect for everyone in special operations. Please accept it. I see, thank you. See, I'm kind of hoping, when the situation calls for it, we'll do all in our power to help you. Yuna, everyone, please be careful. I confirmed the situation over our call earlier. It would appear those on the front lines and those working hard behind the scenes are collaborating. Situation seems to be headed towards a grievous outcome. Yeah, and what's about to happen is completely unprecedented. Either way, we can't stand by and let war break out again. We're gonna change this outcome. Valimar, all. Worry not, Reen. I shall always be by your side. If you call for me, I will fly to the furthest ends of the world. Thanks, Valimar. Yuna, Kurt, Muse, I ask that you please support Reen. Well, of course we will. Yes, indeed. It's strange yet pleasant to hear you call us by our names, Valimar. Shall always be by your side, Reen. If you call for me, I will fly to the furthest ends of the world. I have plenty of mana. Should the situation call for it, I'm prepared to use all my power. Oh, I was gonna say, I'm kind of hoping that this, like, KO Punk feud and, like, the returns of, like, Becky and Stephanie kind of get me where I'm back into the product.
I'll take a look. So many.
Cool. Yeah, Valimar is hella protective. Alright, cool. So I guess that means I'm still gonna scan it. Yeah, Cody Orton's been there. I mean, like, I don't know, dude. They ran that at Mania, and I was really wanting Orton to win, and he, like, didn't win. Okay, so what do we got here? We did that. We need to read that. We did that. We did those three. We got Emblem. We did that quest. I think we did the optional scene. It just kind of says everyone has one. I don't think I missed any. Okay, so we got two things to do after leaving camp. Gotcha. I just kind of hope that, like, we start to get new matches instead of the same thing. Alrighty. Breaking news, Emperor shot. Last night, July 17th, Emperor Eugene III was shot in an anteroom for the celebration at Valsland Palace. The culprit is Thor's Military Academy's branch campus student Ash Carbide, who was invited to the event. The fact that the weapon used was manufactured by the Republic's Verne Company brings to light the motive for his crime. His Majesty was rushed to the hospital but is still in critical condition. The leading physician was called from Crossbell St. Ursula Medical College. Yo, is that our girl? But all we can do now is pray to Adios, says an associate of the hospital. In response to the incident, Thors has suspended all training at the branch and main campuses, confining students to field exercise camps, but students are unable to hide their shock that one of their own could do something so awful. What led to the attack? According to Chronicle investigation, Carbide's origins are unknown, so the possibility that he was born in the Calvard Republic can't be ruled out. It was announced that the armed group arrested 2 days ago are Calvardian Special Forces, and there is a strong possibility Carbide is also a member. Of course, one shouldn't rush to assumptions, but it's clear that this is the attempted assassination of His Majesty the Emperor. The Chronicle hopes that the plot is discovered as quickly as possible and offers our sincere prayers that His Majesty the Emperor recovers. Editor-in-Chief. Politics. Martial law declared in Heimdall. Last night, the imperial government declared martial law, and Governor General Rufus Alberea was named head of the temporary martial law command. Travel has been limited across the whole empire, and the main unit of the Imperial Army is preparing for war. Of course, these preparations are for Calvardian army attacks. Likely after the hard lessons of the Civil War 2 years ago, Noble Alliance forces used the distraction of the attack on the Chancellor to occupy the capital then as well. Therefore, we don't know how long this martial law will last. It will likely depend on His Majesty's condition and the attitude of the Republic. We ask our readers to watch the situation calmly and to avoid going outside unless absolutely necessary. Crime. Marquise Rogner's daughter missing. It is unknown if this is related to other incidents, but personal effects of Marquise Rogner of Norcia Providence's daughter Angelica were discovered in Himmel Cemetery. She's been missing since the 19th of last month, and the authorities fear that this discovery means she may have been caught up in a serious crime. We can't rule out the possibility she was taken by the agents of the Republic, reports the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division. Breaking news. Leaders make urgent speech. At noon today, Government Representative Osborne and Martial Law Command Representative Rufus made an urgent speech after an opening by Crown Prince Cedric. The speech contained an unwavering denouncement of the Calvard Republic and a declaration of the National Mobilization Law. The details of the law are not known, but from the politicians speak, this law appears to be preparing for a drawn-out total war. This is up to His Majesty's decision, but the Imperial government is said to already be calling on other countries to join them and denouncing the Republic's actions. We plan to watch further developments very carefully. You know, the Emperor getting shot when he did is kind of very fishy. Especially since we learned that, old Cedric boy is part of the Iron Bloods. At least I assume that is what that scene meant. Here's a blind spot from the entrance. Yes, this will do. Now to expand the teleportation circle. Are you ready? Can we just bring Aurelia with us? Yes, let's do this. Whoa. So this is the teleportation circle. Alright, here we go. Wait, is this? Himmel Cemetery. We were transported all the way here in an instant. Well,
You guys!
It's everyone from the old Class 7.
Right, we got a scene with Cedric at the ball, Kate, where he's literally like... I don't remember the exact context, but Rufus was talking to him like he's a member of the Iron Blood now.
I'm glad you made it out.
I think I literally said in the video, I was like, oh, so Cedric's just with them now, I see.
Good work, Celine. It was nothing.
It's just a very fishy time for the Emperor to get shot, because now Osborn's in charge. And he immediately points Rufus in charge. And then all the Iron Bloods leave together. So now it seems like we just have a leadership that's just all the Iron Bloods. Even though the Emperor was kind of on their side anyways, but now he's like out of the equation.
Oh, so you all came with him.
That's right.
We may slow you down a little, however...
We never actually seen the shot. Well, that's because I already thought Cedric kind of became a little shit since he started working at Thor's. You could tell, because even his friends in Class 1 act different when he's not around.
Not at all. It will be a relief to have you with us.
All this concerns you guys just as much as it does us.
Milliam isn't with you after all.
Yes, she rushed off this morning, and I haven't been able to contact her since. What in the world could she be doing at a time like this?
I mean,
When
I
she
still...
called you, it seemed like she was worried about Allie, right?
I still think there's like hope for Cedric, because everybody tells us not to give up on him. But damn, did he become a little shit between 2 and 3.
Something's definitely going on. We'll just have to leave it to Milliam for now.
Yes.
I'm worried. But I'm sure she'll be fine.
Like we said over the phone, there are some people we need to introduce you to. We'll be meeting them at Heimdall Cathedral. Oh, the cathedral? If we're going into the city, won't we need to change out of our uniforms? That's right, we'll be spotted in an instant if we walk around wearing these. What if we use the underground passage? That would get us to the race course. Fortunately, we can't go that way. The Heimdall military police are all over those tunnels investigating. That's where all the spies are hanging out, so we probably don't want to get caught there. With this many people, we're gonna stick out no matter where we go. No, it'll be okay. Let's just head to the southern gate. They have a checkpoint set up there, but we'll be able to get through. That's right, I'll be able to help too. Are you planning to use one of your spells to get us through, Emma? Emma, I understand, but you too, Gaius? Is he... Alright, we'll leave that to you two. Let's all head to the southern gate. Roger. Class 7, let's move out. Yes. Glad that's finally decided. I've got some Orbital bikes ready for us. In addition, I've brought some horses should we need them. Right, like, every time he comes up, people just say stupid, sexy Rufus. I don't mind Rufus. Like, Rufus is fine. I don't mind Arios either. But yeah, Osborn. Osborn's kind of very scummy. Same with... Right now, like I said, Cedric's like hit or miss, but... Cedric's going through like a spoiled teenage phase. Just wanted to see if I could actually not go down there. You know, I'm not even gonna worry about this until we like get to the final. Pro Armbrust. It's been a while since we were all gathered here, but I never thought we'd meet here again like this. Yes, I can't even fathom what's going on. There's no way he's simply acting. Yeah, he wouldn't joke about something like that. If anything, it seems like he's lost his memories. Perhaps it's not that he doesn't remember. We may need to consider the possibility he's being controlled somehow. Well, I'm not so sure that's possible. There's no doubt we were there for his final moments. You guys, can only imagine how they must feel. We still don't know anything for certain, but if he's not here, then there's only one thing we can do. Find him and uncover the truth about Class 7. Yep, if we don't know, then we just need to find out. We'll rip that mask off his face next time we see him. Before we can do that, we should deal with whatever's happening to the city now. I'm sure once we do that, a way to him will open up. I agree, there's no doubt he has some affiliation with the gnomes. I'm glad to see our goals line up so nice and neatly. I'll go with you guys, after all, I am Class 7's former instructor. Resolve like this is just what I expect from our instructor and his classmates. We can't let them show us up, wouldn't you agree? Yeah, we need to do the same for Ash. Let's get moving, instructor. We've got one more special ops mission to take care of. You're right, everyone. Lend me your strength. People of Earth, please, lend me your energy. Like I said though, it's just a little bit too convenient that like all the big bads are in power.
Oh, the sky is making me uneasy.
And them having Cedric on their side
The spirit veins are a mess too.
would obviously have like, you know, like political power advantage. I mean, having the next guy that's supposed to be, you know, the Emperor on their side would not be a bad thing. Yeah, that's what I'm looking for. Oh, I see it actually.
Let's
Damn,
get going.
they like snuck that in there actually. Oh yeah, hold on. Ah, there we go. That's what I was looking for. I was fixing to ask y'all. I was gonna be like, why is there... Bro, that's a spider right there. That is what
Do
we
be
call...
careful, that enemy's strong.
Damn, can't get no advantage on it.
Watch out. This
Bro, why
is a
does it
tough
like
one.
have a head? Excuse me? Like, Sephiroth, is that you as a Spider-Man? Very creepy spider.
Let's go. Strike. Beats
Yo, did y'all see that they dropped the new Sky 2 trailer? Like, I think it was yesterday. I watched it this morning.
Beats down.
Oh, that
Keep it
that
up.
crit's sexy.
It's my turn.
And I'm so excited for the remake. It's gonna be a fun time. Do I have anyone that can actually do the thing? What are you at exactly? 120?
Spirit unification!
Let's go.
I'm just gonna hit you with the big all.
My mind is clear. My blade empty.
Now!
Dude, I'll say this, that's been like the craziest thing about Cold Steel 3, is we're getting payoff that we learned about in Game 1 still. I think that's part of what makes the Trails experience unlike any other. Okay. The Rakan gem.
I'm going.
Resonate! Divine Song Formation!
Yes.
Oh, I said, we got a bunch of shit in this game
My
that's
turn.
been a payoff from, like, the first Charles game.
Strike!
I think that's one of the things that makes this experience different from any other, is we're still getting payoff
my
from
turn.
game 1 and game 8. I also asked if y'all seen that they dropped the new Sky 2 trailer.
Yes.
Yeah, oh, bro.
There.
See, cause right, so you have a different experience. You have a different experience from me because you played these games first.
Yes.
So as you played Cold Still first and went back to Sky, did the dots start connecting together as you like were going through the game? Yeah, I just think it's cool that we're still getting payoff for something that we learned about in the first, like, 50 hours of the game. Because, you know, by this point, we've probably put, like 700-something hours into Trials.
Here I go. Take this. Our chance.
An opening!
I'm going.
Resonate! Divine Song Formation!
It's my turn. There.
An opening!
Oh! Ow!
Let's go!
Bad Muse. Dude, I love that hit when Kurt, like, I forgot
Let's
to
go.
recharge him up. It's okay, though. Green clears without anything. Oh, no.
There.
Green doesn't clear without anything. It works,
Okay.
though.
Let's keep moving.
It gave Yuna the kill for shooting the team. What is this?
I must train even more.
We did it.
Yay, I did!
I must continue to
See,
train.
like, I already know the story. I'm gonna be real. I'm not shielding myself from it, personally. I'm very excited to play it when it drops.
Let's get going.
Alright, what do we... So that actually... South Highway... Wait, does this mission just appear up after I do that? That's crazy. Would that mission have been there if I looked beforehand?
Let's do this.
Get back! Now!
It's mine. Here I go. There. Our chance.
An opening!
I respect, though, if
Let's
you're not
go.
gonna watch it. I've been very much like, oh, I'm taking all that content in.
Yes.
I'm here for it.
Not today! It's my turn!
Sit! Now!
It's mine. Here I go.
But I'm also, like, very biased and,
My
like,
turn!
where I'll straight up tell y'all that that's
I'm
been my
going.
favorite game of the series still.
Another chance.
Too slow!
That game just hit so different for me that I'm, like,
You're quite the shot.
very excited
All
to play the
right, got it.
remaster. Like, will it top Resi 9 as the best game that I've played this season? I don't know. I'm curious. Wow. Damn. I was hoping we'd get some, like, cheeky dialogue, like, hey, how'd you get out of there? You're not supposed to be out of there. I will say, if you've, like, never played the first game, though, don't watch that trailer, because they definitely think you know what happened in Sky 1 if you watch those trailers. A Heimdall military police checkpoint. Security is really high. Everyone came through here to get to the cemetery, right? Yeah, we said we were going to visit a grave. Wouldn't it seem suspicious if we went too? Don't sweat it, just act normal. Let's go. Stop! Oh, I remember you from earlier. What about them? Who are the others? Their outfits, as expected. Thank you for your service. By the way, I'd like you to take a look at this. What?
Silver gleam of knowledge and shining jade
Oh.
rings.
He works for the
Let your
church
opposed
now?
powers be as a gale across the skies of their souls.
What? That's...
We are acting on orders for our mission. The students of the branch campus are accompanying us for this mission. There is nothing strange about us being here.
Yeah, I was gonna say, I thought we were gonna change
Please inform the
clothes.
other members of the military police to allow us to pass, should they see us.
Yeah, Emma just being a badass wish, a mission. Nothing unusual about that. Understood, you may pass through. I will notify the other patrol squads. Hee hee, thank you. Now if you will excuse us. Does that mean we can start calling him Father Gaius? Well, that was easy. I don't even know what happened. Transportation spell was amazing, but the spell of hers was something else, but is it just me, or is there something more to it? Yeah, there sure is. If that information is shared, the hypnosis will spread to each recipient. Wouldn't that put all of us of the military police under your spell? This is far more powerful than what you could do during the Civil War. It was Gaius' spell that made all this possible, right? Gaius' spell? He did something with that metal-looking thing. Could it be? Well, in any case, let's head to the capital. We'll be able to clear everything up over there, right? Yeah, unfortunately, I'm not at liberty to explain. Ah, the tram came at the perfect time. Alright, let's get going. Dude, I've got, like, a new pair of earphones, and I'm not used to having, like, earphones that go, like, actually over my ears. My other earphones are, like, starting to shit out, so I pulled out the new pair. From what I heard, things have been pretty hectic here in the city. Yeah, ever since that speech, the mood's turned pretty dark. I heard my dad and the whole 4th Armored Division have been stationed here. The Courageous has resumed its patrol flights starting this morning. In addition to my father, it seems Prince Olivert and Toval have been summoned here as well. My dad objected to the new bill, but I heard he was completely shut down. Oh, okay. Sounds like they've already started bending the Imperial Chronicle to their whims. Isn't that a blunt assessment indeed? Was told they're reinstating the ban on the Bracer Guild, too. There were notifications the West and East branches would be reclosed. Knew this would happen sooner or later. Didn't expect it to be this sooner, though. The whole thing with His Majesty aside, it seems like they saw everything coming from a Selja way. Yeah, and they've gone so far as to spin yesterday's incident to suit their needs. The Blood and Iron Chancellor. Of course, my brother is lending his aid as well. Prince Cedric, too, most likely. Kurt? Perhaps you should pay your home a visit. I saw Warrior at the training area this morning. She seemed quite worried about you. I see. However, I can't allow myself to leave during a time like this. A time like this is exactly when you should go visit. Agreed, you should let them know you were able to make it into Heimdall. What about you, instructor? You haven't gotten in touch with Elise yet, right? If we're headed to Sync anyways, you may as well go see her. Yeah, I think I'll do just that. Alyssa? What's wrong? Oh, it's nothing. I was just thinking back to when Sharon left the hotel this morning. She left. Was she meeting with Chairman Irina? No, I don't feel that was it. The more I think about it, the more something feels off. Sorry, I'm probably just overthinking things. This was a while ago, so she's probably back at the hotel now. The hotel is in St. District 2, right? Maybe we can check while we're there.
The next stop is Heimdall Central Station. Heimdall Central Station. Please make sure you have all your belongings before exiting the tram.
Anyways, let's get moving. We've all got time before we're all meeting up, right? That's right. They told us we have time to finish our errands before we go. As long as we make it to the cathedral not much later than noon, we should be fine. Okay, then let's check the situation at the capital first. We can make our rounds and get acquainted with everyone. We should inform the others of our plan. Yeah, good idea. I'm sure they'd be surprised to hear we'd gone off without telling them. Defo, poor guild. I mean, right, all these notes are in order, right? They could actually go back to the field exercise camp? How the fuck do you get in if the guards are there? Excuse me? Yeah, we're just gonna do these in order, because this is the easiest way to do it. Dude, I want to play as Rosine. Like, let me play as Rosine. I don't really care as much about Thomas, because, like, whatever. Like, I already have plenty of Orbital Staff users. Kind of scared now. The crowd's starting to hit fever pitch. Are we going to be okay? I was taking photos of Chancellor Osborne's speech, but then some soldiers stopped me. They thought I was a Calvardian spy, and then they confiscated all of my pictures. Darn, why does this always happen? How could this happen? I'm scared. Reiner, what are you doing here? Hey, Machias, looks like you're able to rendezvous with everyone. I was planning on being on headby at the headquarters, but as a member of the Government Accountability Inspectorate, I can't allow this to go on. Wait, are you saying? Yes, I'm going to inspect the Imperial Government. What? You can do that? Don't you think that's a little... It's not about if I can or can't, it's just that I'm going to do it. Things are absolutely wrong here. I need to expose the corruption of the government. Isn't that my job as an inspector? That's true. But Reiner, please be careful. Yeah, I know. Need to set up some meetings first. How am I going to get permission for this? I'm starting to feel really nervous. I guess he's not very confident either. Well, to be fair, his chances of succeeding are really low. But as an inspector, he has to do this. We can't be falling behind either. I know. We need to find a way to break through. Will the guards even let me through? There are even Panzer Soldats here, sheesh. I need to do this as an inspector. I'll have to do everything I can. Machias, people of Thors, be careful. Of course, may Adios guide you. Oh, I went to Dreikel's Plaza. Guess I did this out of order. My bad, team. Security is on high alert. We can't risk coming off as suspicious. Let's not get too close. Yeah, go. Beat those bad guys up. Hey, Ubo, what's gotten into you? Can't you just relax? That speech really got Ubo worked up. Personally, I don't believe children should attend these kind of events. But y'all are here. What do you mean? So it's war then. Even after being part of the Empire, peace is still so far away. This is kind of scary. What are they doing? This is kind of scary. It reminds me of the old days. Feel the same uncertainty when the Grand Prince and his household were banished and North Ambria became an autonomous state. Damn, Calvert, how could they do such a thing? Yeah, this is a declaration of war. What is the military doing? Don't they need to make some show of force right away?
This is horrifying.
Alright, we're done here. I don't know why the fuck I skipped Van Care Street, but I did. Ever since martial law has been enforced, we haven't had many customers. But we can't just bring ourselves to close up shop. I wonder what we should do. Sheesh, with the way things are, life has certainly gotten quite difficult. Wonder if it's because of the national mobilization law. Well, we'll try keeping our doors open, nevertheless. By the way, the military has their eyes on you, so be careful, okay? Of course. Try not to overdo it, Mr. Howard. Our plan for the Jirai branch may need to be put on hold. Our foremost priority lies in establishing a distribution route. My apologies, but our store may experience a shortage for some time. Your understanding is greatly appreciated. Oh yeah, no. Cool. The Republic has basically declared war. I guess there's no avoiding it at this point. All we can do for His Majesty now is pray. We are currently under martial law. Civilians, please refrain from leaving our homes. You will receive updates from the government via radio. My word, how did things end up like this? This is like a nightmare. Darn it, I want to sell all of these real bad. But the military police get all mad when I yell loud. Something about disturbing the peace. How am I going to make my sales if I can't put myself out there? Yeah, you could have bought the extra issue from him. I wish I would have saved it, dude. I like supporting the paper kid. Customers? Sorry, we're closed right now. Got a warning from the police. Sorry, Keith, it's my fault for saying we should go look. Don't worry about it, it's your fault. Oh, but hey, if you guys are hungry, we can whip up a little something before we close up. It'll be our little secret, okay? Said our stall was suspicious. I need to talk things over with Keith. Closing down this stall is gonna take a while. Hey, I'll just finish it tomorrow. I'll get it done somehow. Want to order something now? It's a good time. Dude, the funny thing is, it's actually an undercover shop. It don't show on the map. It's like just a cool little detail. It'll be our little secret. Like, yeah, it's actually... Yeah, no new weapons this chapter. Cool. Welcome. I expect you're here for a weapon, too. Weapon sales are through the roof today. It's become a dangerous, dangerous world. You lot from Thor's. I was told about you. You're working on a certain extremely important mission, right? Take care you don't draw attention to yourselves. Damn, dude. Emperor Ugent, how can this be? Calvert, I'll never forget you. You will pay for this. I forgot to buy the guidebook last time, so I came back, but it doesn't seem like I'll be able to shop today. Let's head home. My sister works at the Imperial Chronicle, right, Rosetta? Don't you need to go see her? She said I couldn't come today because they're under government surveillance. Oh no. It's kind of scary. Maybe I should go home today. I'm so worried about her. I hope nothing bad happens. The Emperor has been shot. We've felled this nation. In order to overcome this crisis, we'll need every citizen of Erebonia to do their part. Due to martial law, the Intelligence Division is currently monitoring all media coverage on what's going to happen from now on. I'm just so worried. Litz told me to stay put for now. Anyways, it's almost time. What should I do? Dude, it's crazy that we got a lot of rains, but we didn't get grace once. Sheesh, Vivi is sure making herself feel at home. I guess I'll let it slide for now. The current restrictions, all that we can broadcast are government reports. We need to decide who's going to cover the battlefields. We're gonna have to call a meeting when Norton and Rex come back. We also didn't get to see Rex this game. Mentioned, but not seen. Oh, well, if it isn't the Class 7 complete set. So you snuck out after all, hey? It's quite a sight seeing you all together. You guys, what are you doing here? Well, we thought we could gather some info while out shopping. But the field exercise camp is on lockdown. The whole situation seems extra bad. Things are quiet in the city right now, but it's completely under the Army's control. With trying to keep tabs on the Army's movements, they've been completely shutting us out the whole day. Seems like it's really starting to hit the fan. And not just here either. Martial law was put in place in Crossbell too. Things have been more tense than ever. Well, Crossbell's like on the border of Calvert, right? Oh no. Yuna. It's all very worrying. I agree, this is something to be concerned about, but war hadn't actually broken out just yet. Right now we need to calmly assess the situation and plan out our next move. That's right, a bunch of stuff happened back in the Civil War. But we were able to work together and overcome it. Yeah, I'm sure there's more we can do. Let's come up with a way to stop this. They'll need some time to prepare before formally declaring war. Though many things may seem grim, we can't give up yet. You're right. Thanks, everyone. We'll do everything we can to help. Glad to hear it. We'll keep gathering info on our end. If you get hurt, come visit me again. I should be able to help. We'll do just that. Good luck, guys. We're currently working together to gather information. That said, if we had the inside scoop from Class 7, we'd really be in business. Anyways, best of luck to you. Let's meet up soon to trade some info. Seems like we can't get a hold of the main campus either. thought Uncle Makarov might be able to tell me what was going on, but that might be a dead end. So in the meantime, I'm contacting every workshop I know to try to figure things out. When I hear something, you'll be the first to know. We're going to check on the situation in the city before we head back. I'm worried about Crossbell too, of course, but right now, information is what we need. Please be careful, everyone. That should be all the information we have. They're doing everything they can to limit we reporters' movements right now, so it's tough to get anything, really. I'll just have to find some way around them. But you be careful too. If you find yourself in any trouble, you know where to find me. I'm sorry, I can't allow you to do this, huh? I have an appointment. Is there a problem? That's... You understand the situation, don't you? This isn't the time to be a stickler for the rules. Right now, Kleist needs power. Something's happening over there. Hugo, let's see what's going on. Well, if it isn't Class 7, old and new, managed to sneak out, did ya? What are you doing here, you Hugo? Why, business, of course. I'm pitching people on a business collaboration with our company. We have our own exclusive distribution routes that allow us to deliver items that other stores can only dream of. Everyone has problems to deal with, you know, and I want to be there to help solve them, I see. Something seems off here. Has Hugo always been like this? Something I'd like to ask you, but it seems we're both short on time. Yeah, can we talk sometime soon? But of course. Reen, Class 7's new and old, I wish you good fortune. Reached out to all the stores now. I'm hoping for good things. Now then, shall we discuss the details of our partnership? Becky's working hard, it's true, but this time I won. Huh. Oh, but don't worry too much about that, Class 7s. Let's talk after things have settled down a little. I don't trust Hugo in this game. He seems to be a lot more mischievous than he was when he was a student. Sorry it's a little noisy today. Hugo is really causing trouble for us, but please don't worry about him. Plaza Bifrost is open today. Please take your time shopping. Due to the declaration of martial law, we may need to close in the near future. We're in difficult times. Thank you for understanding. In the meantime, we're still open. Your continued patronage is appreciated. The National Mobilization Law. I understand that we're in an emergency, but the bill could really take away the people's right to think for themselves. Is it really okay? Hugo's proposal is tempting. At this rate, we're gonna run out of stock. The price is gonna be steep, but we need to consult headquarters. Travel by trains and airships have been restricted. I won't be able to get the ingredients for my medicines. It's gonna be expensive, but I need to do business with Kleist. Yeah, no, he definitely seems like... Hugo just feels very underhanded. Such a mortal sin for them to attack our Emperor. This is unforgivable. We need to declare war against Calvard right now. What's up, Lucian? How are you, my dude? So close. 2 horselings, just 2. If only we've gotten out the gate a little quicker. Don't be like that. 3rd place is pretty good for a first race. The bigger travesty, however, is that there aren't going to be any more races, especially considering how well he's doing now. Can I have another? Well, we're at the end of the game. We're kind of in the talking bit, but I think things are gonna like go down as soon as I get through this shit. Can you at least be a little worried, but don't let it affect your racing? But yeah, welcome in, dude. I hope you're having a good day. Wonder always acts like this. I can't tell if he's got a backbone or not. He came in 3rd at the summer races. That's very good considering it was just his first one. I'm hoping we come in 1st next year. We can't practice while we're under martial law. Heck yeah, what are you currently playing? I worked so hard in yesterday's race, and now I'm really hungry. Pretty good. Here's the thing. I think that this last chapter is going to be a chunker. I'm still deciding what, like, the in-game team's going to be. Ouch, my back has been hurting since yesterday. After hearing the broadcast about martial law, pain started to get even worse. I should buy some more poultice later. Shit went down at the end of the last chapter. But we have the... Well, not the whole squad, but most of the squad here. Oh, hell yeah. I never finished Dying Light 1, but I'm, like, interested. Heard the government's report, so we're going to war. Still can't believe this. Is it really happening? I better watch what I say or I could get in trouble. I don't know what Mistfall Hunters is. Yeah, no, we're wanting to declare war. We've been trying to avoid war the whole game. And now we're, like, on the precipice of war being declared. Vesta Street. Yo, do I get some Oscar and Bennett lore here? One of my, like, favorite side quests in the whole game. Oh, okay, we get a profile here. Aw, hell yeah. Medieval extraction style game?
By the way, did the guild...
Yep, just got shut down.
Someone might still be in the building. We should check.
I'm worried about this situation. A war against Calvard puts Crossbell in the front lines. I'm already worried that our fishing spot will turn into a battlefield. Last time I was this worried was during the annexation. This is a problem. We can't use the railways or the airship. We had such a great fishing battle yesterday, but now the Emperor's... You never know what might happen. When I think extraction shooter, I always think like the old Mass Effect 3 multiplayer. That shit, I was so sad when they remade it, we didn't get the multiplayer with it. Damn, everyone looks so gloom. His Majesty will surely get better. We can't lose hope. What's going to happen now? There's no way we can forgive Calvard for what they've done. But I wonder how much of what we were told is true. Well, for now, we have plenty of stock left. I want to check how the neighbors are doing, though. I'm worried about Sasuke. Me too. Oh, it's you guys. Things are really starting to turn bad. I don't know any of the details, but do you have a strong mind? Don't give up. I won't. Not even this situation is enough to sway some people. We need to stay strong. I never would have expected the Republic to do something like this. I'm worried about the neighborhood. So, you're on PlayStation, right? Like you have, like, PlayStation Plus, right? I assume. I don't remember, but didn't they give the Legendary, didn't they give the remake out for free? Seems like everyone in town loves to come here. They're all regulars. Sasuke's from Calvard. I just hope she doesn't get discriminated against. I need to help her out. Yeah, no, it's the Legendary Collection. That's what I'm talking about. It's got 1, 2, and 3 with all the DLC in it. Nah, those games are peak. I'll say this, if you ever play them, play Mass Effect 1 first. Obviously, because it's the beginning. That's probably like no fucking duh. But like, one falls in a very place of like, it's a game before its time. And I'll warn you, the autosave on the remaster sucks. At least in Mass Effect 1, it sucks, unfortunately. But like 2 and 3 are just like so far ahead of it that you don't want to go back to 1 after playing 2. Which, I mean, you know. Was Emperor Yujin really shot? I was so focusing on studying, I completely missed the official announcement. I still can't believe it. I wonder how His Majesty is doing. I'm worried about Princess Alphen and the Empress. I hope they are able to stay strong. right? Like, one's a good game. I thought the DLC was better than anything else. The main issue with one is, like, for one, the autosave's bad. But for two, it's just kind of like every planet you go to is, like, the same feeling for the most part. And the buildings are all very same feeling. But it's like, it's integral to the story. It was just like a game before its time. It's like 2 is where they really got their stride. The national mobilization law, how could they do something like this? Is it really that serious? Yeah, it's probably the worst law they could have made. The government can force their ideology on people and strip them of their rights. I don't think most people even realize that. They're going to these links to defeat Calvard? Is that what's really going on? I feel like this is worse than that. Can't believe this is all happening during the summer festival. I mean, I don't even know what to say. Why would the Republic do all this? And right, it depends on how you play games, like, because I always crank everything up to the highest difficulty possible. So, like, I was saving a lot just because, like, I would get halfway through a planet and I would die, and it would start me back at the beginning of the planet, or the last room I went in, and I'd be like, oh, man. But the save feature is great. It's just the auto-save feature is ass. Yes, the buses have been canceled, too. I can try to walk to Leaves, but... No, absolutely not. A woman like you shouldn't be walking around alone at night. Liza, come to my place till things settle down. It'll be a little cozy, but there should be plenty of room for both of us to sleep comfortably. Teehee, thank you, Sabrina. I think I might just take you up on that. I'm glad you offered. My mentor has no room for me at Lafayette as it is. As thanks. I'll take care of all the cooking. I can make a lot more than just bread. Wow, yay, I'm so excited. Right, me too. But the thing is, right, it's not as bad as, like, I save after every battle. Right, there became points in Mass Effect 1 where, I kid you not, I would get through a hard encounter and be like, okay, save. Just in case something pops me and I die. Because on Legendary, I would die in, like, 2 shots. I'm off the clock, so it's not like I have anything else going. I hope you can stay until things settle down a bit. Being alone can be scary for a woman. But yeah, the Mass Effect 3 multiplayer was so god tier. It would be kind of like, you know, Gears of War, where you'd go through, like, 10 waves and then extract out as whatever class you were playing as. And they said it would have been too hard to put in the remake. Which is a load of shit, because EA's like a super big company, and they were just being fucking lazy. This isn't good. I can't go back to Crossbell. The branch manager and Copon went to go look, but I wonder if they found anything. I did really well in the fishing competition yesterday. I've never placed higher in my life. I got promoted to fisherman, 2nd class. But why did this have to happen? What will I do now? Yo, the receptionist 1 second? That's actually kind of baller. But no, it's a good time. I'm just telling you, like, play through 1 first. Looks like crap's really hitting the fan, huh? And it's all going down so fast, it's like someone planned the whole thing. On top of that, the one who shot the Emperor is that kid from Thor's? The Empire's just full of dark shadows, isn't it? I can't deny it. Well, we're weapons dealers, so we ain't exactly the saints here either. Seems like the flow of products has stopped. I guess I have a lot of work to do. Well, I've called my connection, so I guess we just need to sit in here and watch for a short bit. Are you talking about me? No way, I can't even go anywhere right now. Oh, don't worry about it. Takes one to know one. No, I don't like that. She's a black market broker based in Crossbell? Yeah, looks like she knows her way around. She seems well informed, so we should use her to our advantage. Made the necessary moves, I'll just wait and see for now. There are some companies that want to take advantage of a situation like this. I don't know where you are all going, but be careful. Oh, well, if it isn't my best customers, look like you made it out. Probably recommend you guys lay low for now, though. Looks like the Army's serious about this war thing. It won't be good if they find you. If we're already here, why not buy something? I've got this new anti-tank cannon in stock. It's got real easy handling, satisfaction guaranteed. I'll take a rain check on that one. I'm glad to see you're still open for business. Yeah, it'll be a big help if we need anything.
I got some good stuff.
I've got some good stuff.
Done already? I got some goods. Done already?
Hey there, Thors and Company. Josette, you're here too. Oh no, if they shut down the airport, then that must mean... Yep, hit the head on the nail. Can't do much while I'm grounded. Really put me in a spot until Ashley over there asked me to meet up with her here. Anyways, I've known them for a while through work-related business, but I can never get used to those two in more ways than one. Well, in any case, I'm glad to see you be doing alright. More or less, well, I hear things haven't been going half as smoothly for you, huh? Not sure as much I can do to help, but I'm rooting for you guys. Good luck. Flights are really going to stay grounded for a while. Really puts me in a bind. Told my brothers about it, but I still don't know what to do from here. Ah, well, I'll think of something that's said. I hear you guys are in a bit of a pickle yourself. Not sure there's much I can do to help, but I'm rooting for you guys. Good luck. Are we still in ads? I got off my... Alright, cool. I think the ad break is over. But yeah, Lucian, I was going to say, play 1. And then once you play 1, experience peak with 2 and 3, because... Because once you get through 1, 2, and 3 are peak. You just have to keep in mind when you're playing through it that 1 is a game very much made before its time. What are we gonna do, Dad? The railway's closed. Herschel's stock will only last us a few days. We may have to close for a while, but... Close? We don't know how long we'll have to be closed. It's so scary. We'll have to forgive the lack of options. We're a bit low on stock today. Still wanted to open up shop, though, of course. Closing would be a disgrace to the Lafite name. Oh, hey, guys. I was pretty worried about you, given everything that's gone on. We're okay. Sorry to worry you like that. I'm sure things have been rough for you, too, huh? Yeah, all the trains and hardships have been stopped. They're running short on ingredients for bread, and more importantly, we can't even get back to Crossbell now. You're right, we should probably try to deal with that first. Hey, Bennett, why don't you stay here for a while? Huh? I love these two. Huh? Oh, is it really that surprising? You can't get back to Crossbell and you don't have money for an inn, right? I'll talk to my mentor and see if you can stay here. Well, you're right, but I don't like it when you're all patronizing like that. These two never change. Well, at the very least, she has a place to stay tonight, so that's a relief. Oh yeah, here, take these. They're my latest creation. Wow, they're so glossy. They're shining. Never seen anything like them. Thank you. We'll be sure to enjoy them later. Oscar, what are you doing? Were you going to enter those for the purebred contest? You caught me. But at a time like this, the best use for my baked goods is giving people energy and lifting their spirits. Good luck, Yuno. We're all rooting for you. Got it. Thanks. Stay safe, Oscar. Plan on keeping the store open as long as I can. After all, this isn't a baker's duty. Isn't it a bakery's duty to make their customers happy? In times like this, the only way I can make people happy is by baking bread. Good luck. I'll be rooting for you too. But yeah. No, it's just like one of those, right, where you play... It's just one of those since I played 2 and 3 back in the day, when the Legendary collection came out, I was gonna play through all 3, and I played through 1 and I was sick of playing. So 1 just like doesn't stand the test of time as much. Like, it's still a fine game, but compared to 2 and 3, it is so boring to get through 1, which is why I'm like, play through 1 first before you experience the better games, because once you experience the better games, you don't want to go back. Oscar, you dolt. You can't just blurt that out all of a sudden. Is what I'd like to say, but I can't picture all the people who couldn't make it back to the end storming over here. I guess the best thing to do would be listening to Oscar. I'm making some really good bread today, so please give it a try. Also, don't push yourself too hard. If something happened, please come back. You know when you play like older games that just don't stand the test of time? You know, looking at you, GoldenEye. Yeah, team, I'm sorry. I played some GoldenEye a few years back. And that game does not hit the same as when you're a kid. It's just, like, not good. It's very hard to control. Suppose I won't be able to eat these again anytime soon. Still, I hope I can try them again before I meet the goddess. My word, you're always so dramatic. You'll be back here again in no time. You're right, I still have plenty of years ahead of me. Yeah, that was fun. I hope we can do it again. Right, it's like, there's some games, like you give me like Mario 64, and I'm like, look, the camera is bad, but I can overlook that because it's fun. But yeah, there's some games. Like I said, a few years back, I played GoldenEye, and I was like, this does not hit the same way it hit when I was a kid. Now, I will say, I did beat Mook and Coon's ass, which was Poggers. But I was like, this does not hit the same. I only won because I had the golden gun. Them two had really negative reviews. War with Calvert. I became a naturalized citizen. I got married, but I don't know what the other people around here think of Calvert. I'm so scared I can't go outside. I'm most worried about Mia. Oh, I should have sent her somewhere safe. So yeah, kind of the overarching theme is the town's kind of scared. We realize war might be on the horizon. I mean, dude, I was up by like 30 points. It was actually pretty great. That being said, I can tell you, me and my boy HP were talking about this, how he was like, someone shares that opinion. I was like, yeah, I played it, and I was like, this kind of just like isn't great. You're so noisy today. Squawk, the weather's not so good. Squawk, I don't want to go out. I just can't relax. Well, I guess it's not easy to relax these days, so what you gonna do? Trying to think if there's any other games that I've played recently that don't hold the test of time. I mean, dude, right? I've said this before, and Mook, like, vehemently always disagrees with it. Because we run a lot of DONK randomizer. But, like, DK64 out of the randomizer is a terrible fucking game. Just like, not having the auto tag mechanic brings that game from, like, an 8 to, like, a 3. Everyone is saying that war is inevitable and that they won't forgive Calvard. I'm half Calvardian, so they're all going to hate me. Hey, quit worrying about stuff like that. We're friends, aren't we? We won't let that happen to you. That's right, Naya. Listen, we're going to protect you no matter what. So don't worry. You guys, hee, thank you. I feel better now. My mom's from Calvard. We never had any trouble over it before, but now I'm a little scared. I'm glad I have Kai and Matthew. Naya isn't acting like herself. Of course I'd do that for her. More importantly, what the heck is going on? Wish these bad vibes would just go ahead. God, dude. I get that the country has issues, but Naya hadn't done anything wrong. As heroes, we're going to protect her. So yeah, most of the turn-based games I would play, I still love. Like the old Final Fantasies and stuff. They still hit like crazy. I lost my job when they declared martial law or whatever. I was so busy until just yesterday. I can't believe this. This is not the way I wanted to get time off. I know. Why am I so hot-headed? Can't help it. I'm just passionate. Due to martial law, my husband is out on guard duty. I don't think Calvert is going to attack anytime soon, but not being able to see what's coming is scary. I hope peace is restored soon. My Friday is going well. We were talking about old games that don't hold up anymore. Old games that if you go back and play them now, they just don't hit the same. See, I still love turn-based. I feel like, yeah, no, shit's hit the fan, Zygarde. So that's it then. I had my suspicions, but damn. Yeah, it's pretty unfortunate. It would appear they plan to completely disregard the wishes of the other countries. Patrick, Allen, what are you doing here? Oh, it's you guys. I was worried for a moment there. From the look of it, you've been through a lot, huh? Yeah, but what are you two doing at the Bracer Guild? We knew Agate would be here, but all my father requested was that I stay in communication with the various factions. I had only just heard you lot were on the way here. Me and the Marquise have been on pretty good terms since that incident. So I was trading info with Patrick when this guy showed up with a message. You know, like I said, in the first 2 games, Patrick was a shitter. And now he's like a good guy. And then in the first 2 games, Cedric was so innocent. And now Cedric's a shitter. Oh, was it from my dad? Or maybe it was something from Lieutenant Colonel Neidhart. You're both right, actually. The 2 of them sent me here together. The 4th Armored Division is currently on standby at the military base. Oh, also, the Lieutenant Colonel has resigned from an instructor and returned to active duty. Oh shit, Neidhart. With Patrick, yes. With Cedric, not as much. Because, I mean, really, Cedric isn't a very big part of, like, the first 2 games. If we're just being real about it. He kind of just shows up and it's like, oh, he's being influenced by Osborn. Then you see him and you see that Osborn reflect on, like, right away. Oh, also the Lieutenant Colonel has... So yeah, Neidhart's returned to active duty. Dude, I'll be real, it didn't really feel right with Neidhart being over Patrick's class. It kind of felt like Neidhart was, like, more just, like, in Cedric's hand the whole time. Like, oh, like he was the instructor, but he wasn't actually in charge. Oh, also... not a good sign. The main campus students are pretty confused. Yes, and Prince Cedric is gone as well. Wonder what Ada and Fritz are doing now. But the most important thing is that the Bracer Guild branches are going to be shutting down indefinitely again. Not just the 2 here in Heimdall, but every single one in Erebonia. What? That's... I knew it. Something was fishy from the start. Yeah, they're pulling the rug out from us way earlier than I thought they would. So you were expecting this. Does that mean Toval and Sherazard are... Yeah, we're pretty leery. All pretty leery of things yesterday. But it's good we got a warning ahead of time thanks to the warrant officer here. Oh no, I'm just the messenger. Everyone, I'm sure things won't be easy from here on out, but good luck. And don't worry, I won't tell anyone you slipped away from your field exercise duty. The General and Lieutenant Colonel told me to play dumb if anyone asked, I see. Sheesh, Dad. Ah, how thoughtful of them. Well, I'll be excusing myself now. He's come quite a way since our time together at school. I need to ensure I don't fall behind. Wasn't Alan the one that Patrick was a dick to the whole time, too? Oh, that's right. You were in the fencing club together. I'd say you've changed quite a bit from when you first started at Thor's yourself. I'll thank you to not dig up the past like that. I was very immature at the time. Even once this branch is closed, your work won't be hindered greatly. Father has said he will see it to it you receive all the support you require. Got it. I'll let you know when what we need when the time comes. Thanks. Try not to be too much of a bother. Man, I can't believe that kid who shot the Emperor was from Hamel. We need to get a hold of those 2 in Liberl. Stella and Joshua? Those 2 are specifically prohibited from entering Erebonia. Yeah, but this whole mess is especially relevant to Joshua. Damn it, everything we worried was going to happen in the Empire is all going off at once. Honestly, I kind of want to get Tita back safe in Liberl. It's understandable. However, I doubt she'd go along willingly. Yeah, she can be surprisingly stubborn at times. Once she made up her mind, there's no changing it. Wonder who could have taught her to be like that. Well, even if we ignore the issue, it's going to affect Liberl sooner or later. Between Olivier, Sherazard, and all our other buddies back home, we'll do everything we possibly can. Thank you. It's really assuring to have all of you on our side. Both you and Toval, thank you. By the way, Toval's off with Olivier and that Arcade guy right now. Sherazard, Wenzel, and the others are over on the east side of Heimdall. I'm sure they've got things handled there. I'm going to be on patrol after this. You guys be careful. Oh, Schwarzer, how is General Le Guin faring? Well, she's the principal of the school whose students caused this huge crisis. I can imagine what a normal person might do in those circumstances, but this is Aurelia Le Guin we're talking about, so I have no idea. Suppose that shouldn't surprise me given what I know about her. What do you know? She was the supreme commander of the Noble Alliance. Unless something truly catastrophic happens, she won't take any careless actions. Yes, precisely what I was going to say. By the way, do you happen to know where Brigadier General Wallace has gotten off to? Oh yeah, I didn't see him at the party last night. Oh, he's with Take care what you should... Take care should you venture around the city. And Schwarzer, if possible, you should check up on Elise. Well, I'm not sure if I'll be able to meet up with them, but if you were to visit her for me, I might be okay if you... Yes? Silently cheer her on from a generous distance, maybe hidden in some bushes. At least let me say hello. After this, I have a few stops to make on my own. I'm curious if Celestin handled the matter I tasked him with. Regardless, do take care as you explore a city. A beautiful facade is often just that. Bro, it's Celestin. He 1,000,000% dealt with it. Dude, I want to see a scene where, like, someone's, like, messing with Patrick, and Celestin just busts in and kicks their ass. I think that would be amazing. Because let's be real, Celestin, like, kind of the GOAT. I just think it would be so funny, dude. Like, someone's just giving Patrick all sorts of shit, and Celestin just busts in with, like, a fencing sword, and just fucking kicks their ass. Alright, next part of the city. The Lesia District. So I think we do the Saint District last, since we have to go there. Also, next ad break we get, I'm gonna go get some more water, because... Books. Race course, airport. Is there nothing on the West Highway but probably just a couple NPCs? Why is the government dragging its feet? We need to hit Calvard now. Send all our troops in to smother them. I doubt the noble and reformist faction would have any objections. Dude, people in Erebonia are fucking delusional, man. Calvard cannot be forgiven for their actions. That being said, this would be our first all-out war in Calvard in decades. It's a bit unnerving. Just hope the Emperor makes a swift recovery. Like, not that I doubt that, like, Erebonia would win because of how big they are, but it's been established that Calvard has a pretty big army as well. Understandably, Princess Priscilla and Princess Alphen haven't taken to this turn of events very well. Hope the Emperor makes a swift recovery. I'm worried about the Emperor. I don't know if I'll be able to retain my sanity if he passes away. When hubris has led us to allow our nemesis Calvard to roam freely for so long. Only we had attacked Calvard first. The military ordered our publishing company to stop for the time being. I think we'll be allowed to recommence soon, but given this situation, even if I don't think it's appropriate to push Crichton's deadlines any more than I already am. Christian is so lackadaisical. Sheesh, when will peace be restored? Something doesn't feel right. The Emperor being shot during the summer festival, the declaration of war. It's almost like something right out of a novel. What will happen in the end? My novelist intuition says this is going to be tricky. What will happen in the end? Calvard is formidable. Even if we win, the damage will be immeasurable. Sheesh, all we can do is wait and see. I'm worried about Emily. She joined the military. I'm sure she's okay, but I can't help but pray to Adios. This is all going way over my head, but I'm just worried about Emily. What with her joining the military and all, I think she's in the air fleet or something. I'm worried considering how things are going with Calvard. Elliot, long time no see. Oh wow, it sure has been. I haven't seen you since the last time I was in Heimdall. I knew you worked here, but I didn't realize you had joined a professional orchestra. Sorry I couldn't stop by earlier. I had a lot going on. No, I know you're busy. Don't worry about it. With everything that's going on right now, you seem to be having a very heated discussion. You must be Elliot Craig. I've also heard of the rest of you from Thor's. Lady Claire stopped by this morning. She seemed a little off. She said, "Thank you for everything. Please take care of this company." That sounds like, could Major Claire be? Can't say for sure, but it sounded like a final goodbye. She really never was good with these sort of things, but just let her be for now. We shouldn't bother about it. Yeah, I've got a bad feeling about this. Oh, I do too. The Iron Bloods are all getting together. Probably nothing to worry about. She made it sound like this was a goodbye forever. I hope nothing bad happens. I don't know why, but I can't stop worrying. Is Claire okay? The National Mobilization Law, never imagined that it would be instated. An association professor that I mentioned was worried about this. He feared Chancellor Osborne would establish a totalitarian state. He became so obsessed with this thought, he ended up resorting to terrorism. Never imagined his fears would actually come true. Is he talking about, yeah, G of the Imperial Liberation Front, Gideon? How can this be? We can't condone the terrorist acts he committed, but it's strange to think he predicted our current situation. Marching towards dystopia, I thought that manifesto of this was absurd, but who would have guessed that what he said would come true? The professor looks a little blue. Is that new law thingy really that crazy? We're starting to live in scary times. I actually found this in the Academy's books to be disposed of section. I only stood about half of it. I'm kind of scared. Can you take it for me? Oh, sure, it's a book that criticizes the Chancellor. think I remember hearing about a political book getting banned. Summer Festival was canceled too. I'm getting scared. Why would the Republic go after the Emperor like that? It's just terrible. Not that simple. This will allow for a legislative body while maintaining the monarchy. So everything depends on who the ruler is. This could turn out to be phenomenal or catastrophic. The National Mobilization Law has never been enacted before. But if it ever was, it'd allow for seizure of personal property and forced labor. The Academy is split on this issue. The whole place is in an uproar, in fact. They ended up closing today. The National Mobilization Law, the contents of it are too crazy. If it goes through, it'll be catastrophic to the Empire. Where are the students at? Excuse me? What's going on, Mother? Where are all the students? I sent everyone out to gather information. I didn't plan to ask for their help, but they insisted. Looks like you've been going through plenty yourself. Yes, I figured this was the best course of action. Lady Arier, do you have any information on the situation? Yes, but only up to a certain extent. General Van Dyke is forming an army at Guerrilla Fortress to the east. The 3rd Armored Division, led by Zex, received orders this morning and is currently on the move. However, I don't know what the 7th Armored Division, which includes Mueller, is doing right now. So they really are getting people into position to face the Republic. What? We must prepare for the worst. We need to figure out what needs to be done, and then as Vanders, go do what we must. Kurt, everyone, I pray you have good fortune. Yes, Mother. Please be careful as well. I will carry out the duties of a Vander here. Now get going. I pray you have good fortune. Sheesh, this is getting serious. I bought a harmonica, but I can't even get myself to practice it. Everyone! Heard about what's going on. Things are getting rather serious, aren't they? Have you two been gathering information too? That's right, we're trying to help everyone figure out a plan. From the sounds of it, they're going to start holding public meetings in the city, both to pray for the Emperor's recovery and to incite anger against Calvard. Heard the army has started taking donations for war. People are being encouraged to donate as much as they can and compete with each other. It's just so wrong. People are hurt and confused now, and they're trying to take advantage of that. Things are moving so fast right now. We'll be relying on the info you guys gathered. Of course, I'll see what I can find in the city. These people made it through the Civil War. I'm sure they have the strength to make it through this. Just be careful. My father has been trying to get a grasp on this situation, so he's been running around asking everyone who might have a clue. But it's at times like these that you need to calm down, cast out your line, and wait. Too much movement will spook the fish. So I advise you to stay collected too, Reed. I'll let you know if I catch any information. Had quite a bit of fun during the fishing tournament they had for the summer festival. I don't want to be the last time I'll be able to fish there, but I know that if anyone is able to find a path to peace, it'd be all of you. Please stay safe. With the Great Master and Master William currently out of the country, we haven't been able to get a hold of them. The Lake Lord family excels at survival, so they should be fine, but considering the situation, I'm still a little worried. Oh, there's another monster quest. It's also sudden. I wonder when we'll be able to reopen. Sorry, we're closed today, and It's Class 7. Is it okay for you guys to be in the city now? They made a special exception for us. Don't worry about it. Anyways, what's going on here? Seems a bit hectic in here. Sorry for the mess. See, the museum's being closed indefinitely. Why is that? Due to martial law, no doubt. The government decided that given the condition His Majesty is in, government-funded institutions like ours would be closed for the time being. We were notified this morning. Also, they're confiscating a few of our items. A crew came in to take that bell away just this morning. Is that okay? Suppose they didn't give you much choice. Yeah, something feels off about this. Anyway, sorry to bother you when you're so busy. No, don't worry about it. We're just cleaning the place up right now. Oh, but while you're here, did something happen? It's just I thought I heard some sounds coming from the basement earlier. Dorothy, cut it out. I need to go down there later. Sorry. It's not like the Dark Dragon, but I do sense something strange down there. Might be a good idea to investigate if that was the case. Phew, I'm feeling down about this, but that doesn't matter. It was Ash who shot the Emperor, but I feel like something is wrong here. You all seem to be headed somewhere. Please be careful. Of course, thank you. You be careful too, Dorothy. Crew came in this morning to take the bell away. They looked a lot tougher than the usual guys. Weird, but anyways, we need to get ready to close up today. Oh, we don't have to go all the way down. I'll take it. We did beat the Hell Dungeon. It's not really that late, because everything goes to shit after that. This was actually the Hell Dungeon.
This one looks frightening.
We stopped destruction from hitting the city. And then at the party afterwards, that's when shit went down. You know, I don't know what's in the middle of this, honestly.
All right.
Dude, we still have so much to do. I haven't read any of the stories in this game either. Bro, it's got 5 feet. What is this? And they're like backwards feet. A fiend born from a space-time distortion. Everything it consumes is pulled into its alternate dimension. Oh, no, don't do this. Alright, cool.
Don't give up!
Thanks!
We resisted.
Very well.
Yeah, exactly. Frog toad.
My turn.
It's my turn!
Oh, we can freeze him? That's actually baller.
Take this! Our chance!
An opening!
Yes!
Resonate! Divine Song Formation!
Yes!
Oh, I'm like out of EP. What happened? That's not great. That's unfortunate, actually.
I'm up! Roar! Helix Strike!
My turn.
Strike!
It's my turn! I'm going!
Now time to loop it, baby.
I'm going.
It's my turn! Take this! Our chance!
An opening!
I'm going. Arcus, activate.
I'm up! Roar! Helix strike! It's down!
It's mine!
Let's go. Let's go. Yeah. It's down at once.
Leave it to me.
I got it! There!
They were no match for us.
Cool. False Abaddon, and then what? We got the other one, right? Yeah, we got it. Okay, cool. Rain has a moon lens on. We're good. My paranoid ass has to keep that moon gem on. The music's like so ominous because shit's like hit the fan. Our boy Ash shot the Emperor. Like he like got possessed, the Emperor said the curse, and Ash just straight capped him. That is where we're at, Paige. And Altina left us. Well, like I said, it all does line up very eerily with what the Iron Bloods would want to happen. Alright, race course time. Ferris, okay. It's just very sussy timing. I know it's a short notice, but the race course is closed today. I apologize to all our guests. We will notify you about betting refunds in the days to come. Thank you for your understanding. Ah, yes. What is this? Why are you closed? What do you mean, why are we closed? Martial law has been invoked. I'm not saying I need all the salons to be open. I just want to pamper or cleanse myself a little as a way of praying for His Majesty's recovery. But just let me through already. What's Marquis Ballad doing here? If I'd had to guess, I'd say he doesn't fully understand what's going on, but it's fine. Can't go anywhere right now, so things will sink in eventually for him. My word, I suppose it's fine to just leave him be. I'm not saying I need all. Sorry, but this is out of my hands. My lord, please give up. Our nation is in a crisis you shouldn't be. Ferris and Celestin? What are you guys up to? Ah, it seems you're all here. We're with the two people holding an unofficial meeting in the racecourse's VIP room. Do you mean correct? Marquis Higharms and Governor Regnance. Though they may be the respective heads of the noble and reformist factions, both are highly opposed to the national mobilization law. So City Hall had no hand in it after all, right? Sure, my father tried to stop it as best he could. Even if they agreed to work together, it'll be difficult to stop what's already in motion. But still, we believe this meeting could lead to a breakthrough. Ferris, or you seem to be doing a lot of work behind the scenes. Not as much as the lot of you. Now you should be off. You mustn't let yourself be seen by too many people. Best of luck, everyone. Master Patrick is the vanguard on this matter. I am but his humble servant. The noble and reformist factions alike oppose this new bill. I will do my best as a butler to make sure this meeting bears fruit. I will wait here for the results of the conference. Even if things went as well as possible, I fear it'd be too hard to restrict the government's movements. Nevertheless, as a proud Thor's graduate, I will perform to the best of my abilities. But expect nothing less, just don't overexert yourself, okay? Hee, likewise. Farewell for now, may the goddess protect you. Oh, now since I'm in town, I can just go underneath Heimdall? Fucking game, dude. Okay, we came in through the south. We'll go to the west. There isn't really any notes to the west. In order to pass onto the highway, you'll need a permit and must undergo inspections. Seems like you have a special permit. You may pass, I'll remember that we are under martial law. All of these people roaming the streets, they all look suspicious. Huh, you guys look suspicious too, but after I dedicated an hour inspecting one of the pedestrians, my superior scolded me. And he told me to just stand guard. Out of curiosity, can we actually go to the villa? Probably not.
Let's get going.
I'm gonna try it anyways. Alright, fair enough. So, airport it is. What notes do we've got for the airport? There's a hidden quest here. Tio. Okay, well. I have my ticket, but they still won't let me on my flight. What's going on? Martial law, I wasn't told anything about this. The Emperor, why? This can't be true. I suppose yesterday was supposed to be on the last flight. I couldn't get any lodging, so I had to sleep on this sofa. It's been a nightmare. Are you from Thor's? I heard the incident was caused by someone affiliated with Thor's. That's... Circumstances aren't quite as simple as that. I see. Please forgive me. You've done so much for us. I don't know what to believe. So much has happened since yesterday. I don't know what's going on. Sorry, we are suspending all ticket transactions at this time. We don't know when flights will resume. I need to go back this morning or I won't make it to work. When will I be able to go home? Our martial law was declared. The military took control over air traffic control. We have no idea what's going on. As soon as we know anything, we'll make an announcement. Most cargo flights have been grounded and we're running low on resources. How long will this go on? Oh no, the trains and airships have all stopped. You need permission to leave the city. Things are probably gonna get like this for a while with that situation regarding the Emperor. What should we do? Hey everyone! What's with the long faces? Luna, there's one thing I know, it's that frowny faces scare all the good things away. Father, you're the one who always says that laughter is the best medicine. Come on, Mother, turn that frown upside down. You too, Eclair. My lady, you're right. We need to calm down and think about where to go from here. Yes, you're absolutely right. Thank you, Luna. I feel a whole lot better thanks to you. Teehee, you're welcome. To be encouraged by the young mistress of all people, still, she's right. Thanks to her, I feel right and ready once again. We'll venture out with Master Quinn to search for lodging. We might be able to find something. Teehee, I know when to speak up. Teehee. Can't believe Luna ended up having to console me. It's not the end of the world, I just feel a little dejected. I need to calm down and find some lodging. Hee, Luna's really growing up. I'm so happy about that. I don't really care about this situation anymore. We need to hold it together for our daughter's sake. Since so many flights were canceled, a lot of people don't have anywhere to stay. Some people spent the night here. I feel so bad for them. I'm working really hard to calm everyone down. I'm doing my best. I just feel so bad for them. Not only did they stop my favorite airship, but now I can't even go home. I don't know what to live for anymore. What should I do? I see Aeon and Ion. What is Robert saying? He believes it's due to Ouroboros' 13 factories. Maybe they have infrastructure for stealing information from the Foundation, RF, Vern, and Zeiss. Professor Schmidt, Tio. Oh, it's you. Hello, looks like your undercover plan worked without a hitch. What? How did you... Were you able to stop the communication distortions you were talking about this morning? Yes, thanks to Professor Schmidt's assistance earlier. Randy told me about the situation. I'll be in Heimdall for a while, so let me know if I can help you. I see, thank you. Awesome, now we've got Tio on board too. This is huge. Hold on though, backing up a bit. You actually helped them out, Professor? We haven't seen you in a while. What are you doing here? Government can't tell me where I can and can't go. I heard the Aeon girl from the Foundation was here, so I figured I should meet her for myself. Decided to help stop the communication distortion in order to pass the time. I figured that was the case. He hasn't changed it a bit. Why do they give him so much special favor? It's the genius treatment for you. Plus, he's known for refusing to help at all once he gets angry. I suppose if it's in the government's best interest to keep him happy, then... Well, I suppose we should all be thankful he's cooperating at all. Heimdall doesn't have an orbital network, but you can still see plenty of things from the various agencies' communication. I will let you know if there are any developments, including any that have to do with Altina. Please be careful. Thank you. You be careful too, Chief Tio. I find it rather intriguing. Altina reminds me of the old me. Where she was born without emotions, I ended up losing them. Oh. Talking about the circumstances surrounding Altina's birth, she must have grown up in a situation that was not conductive to developing emotions, whereas mine were stunted by experiments. Chief Tio? My emotions are a bit on the light side too, maybe because I was picked up on a battlefield. I'd say you're rather full of emotion, actually. Yeah, besides, you're always teasing people. Either way, people can change one way or another. Yeah, for better or worse. In that sense, Milliam is sort of in the same boat. Hehe, in my case, meeting so many people is what allowed me to develop emotions. Reen, please watch over Altina and Milliam. Even though you can't get a hold of them right now, I will. You've got this. Professor Schmidt wasn't quite how I imagined him to be. As researchers go, he was kinda normal. Normal for a researcher? Yeah, normal for a human. Professor Schmidt, can I get you to take a look at this?
Oh, you have something interesting.
That shimmer, I could never mistake it. Zamarian ore. This is quite the rare to find one that shines black like this. Hand it over, I'll take a look. Yes, please. Schmidt took out his magnifying glass to inspect the mysterious ore. See anything interesting? I'd have to run some analysis on it, but I have heard that there are variant forms of Zamarian ore out there in the world. I'd postulate that this is more durable than normal Zamarian ore. Means I'll have to devise a new method of cutting it. A new method? Is that even possible? I never said it wasn't. In fact, I already have a few ideas in mind. I can make a weapon out of it right now if you need. Right this second? Seems I've underestimated you. Yes, you never cease to amaze, Professor. Should we strike whilst the iron is hot? But first, for whom shall I be making this weapon? Well, I'd like you to make me a Tachi. I'll get to work right away. There's an acquaintance of mine at a workshop on Van Care Street. We'll head there. They headed to the Lemire workshop on Van Care Street with Professor Schmidt. As soon as they arrived, the professor started working on making a weapon. Sorry for dropping by out of the blue. Think nothing of it, really. Any engineer would consider it an honor to help Professor Schmidt. If you say so. How do you know Professor Schmidt? The professor actually advised my father when he was a student, so I had the connections to get accepted to the Institute of Technology. I remember helping with things that had nothing to do with my training, but they're all good memories. The professor really abuses the people around him. Yeah, and we're certainly no exception. It's done. Already? As quick a job as always. Now take this. The Yatsuba. Wow, what a masterpiece. Have to say, Professor, your craftsmanship is incredible. I'm not an engineer, but I can still appreciate all the work you put in. Oh, quit being a sap. And loath as I am to admit this, much of the work was only possible thanks to the groundwork Albert laid out. I would have taken much longer without him, as in Professor Albert Russell. He's done a lot. I've wondered before if he was behind the recent method of purifying Zamarian ore. Do you know if that was also him? Indeed, it was. I believe he discovered it during all those strange happenings in Liberl. A discovery of circumstance and not of true genius, as it were. You don't see him acting this competitive every day. Professor Russell must be a remarkable man. About this black Zamarian ore, but my observation, it is a byproduct of Zamarian ore after having changed by way of some outside factor, that's for sure. Only speculation, but even if the ore itself isn't fully understood, the method of purifying it is. All relevant data has been sent to the Institute of Technology and published. Any old workshop should know the method by now if you want to make a weapon. Good to know. Sure was quick on that front. That will do. I'll be returning to my work now. Oh, easy mission. Complete all quests, both at the branch campus and Durin. Okay. Thought I had more black Zamarian ore. Okay. Oh man, dude, I forgot how to do it, team. That is so unfortunate. I may have to go to a different store to do it. Alright, wait, I'm gonna take a break real quick, team. I'm gonna go get something to drink because we're fitting to hit ads, and then we'll come back and figure it out. Alright, team. A little bit of, extended break, but I had to... Had to use the bathroom, too. So... Alrighty. You know, let's do this. Alright. So I guess... Go back to the airport. Black Zamirian ore. A rather interesting material to work with indeed. I got you, I got you. I'm reading. Okay. In any case, the Foundation was quite the monopoly on talent. With black Zamirian ore, a rather interesting material to work with indeed. In any case, the Foundation was quite the monopoly on talent. First Roberts, and then the freckled kid, and now her. Once I finish talking with this girl, I'll return to the Sink District. If there's something troubling you, should let me know before I leave. Professor Schmidt wasn't quite how I imagined him to be. He was kind of normal. That was like the easiest side quest to do in the game, by the way, team. Oh, there is actually some people out here. There's only 3, though. It's probably just workers. Oh, wait, can I... Oh, I can go this way. I was gonna say, can I actually not talk to them? Are they just on the map? All docked airships are suspended right now. Only military ships are allowed to arrive and depart. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience, but everyone must wait in the terminal for the remainder of the operation. Only military ships and the Courageous are in commission right now. I heard that Prince Oliver boarded the Courageous. Hopefully this will calm the citizens down. This area is off limits, I'm sorry, but you cannot step any further. Security has increased, so it seems. The Imperial Defense Force is completely unaffected by my spell. We shouldn't get too close. Yeah, we should tread lightly. I kind of hate that Emma's magic is just like a plot device. Like, oh, it works on these people, but it don't work on these people. Alright, so we did all this. Now I guess we go. Let's see here. Let's read this reporting quest tab. Final. If we're going in... Okay. So, let's go to the Saint District first. So we just don't go to the cathedral yet, but it looks like we can safely visit the Saint District. Okay, there's a couple places to go here. I'll say this, I think this is the game where they started, like, mapping out a lot more of the...
Heimdall Cathedral.
It feels oddly quiet around here.
I feel like this is
Let's
the
go
game...
inside after we've finished any other business we have.
Where they started mapping out more stuff more evenly. I went to pray with Mama, but I took too much time and now it's late. That's okay, right? Adios might hear it better this way. Heard the Emperor's still in critical condition. We prayed for his recovery. I hope Adios hears us. How could our beloved summer festival have turned into something like this? Oh dear. Dude, this cord is like all sorts of getting in my way. Good news though, these earphones work like fire. Fire, 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 rain. How could our... Oh, you were the same lady. Oh, this is the little girl. Feel uneasy in the house, but I don't find being outside particularly fun either. Maybe I should stay home today. Don't be real, because I remember when, like, tragedy hit when I was in 4th grade. When you're a kid, dude, you just have no idea what's going on, but, like, you just have a feeling like it's not good. Is that the Imperial Defense Force? They weren't even really patrolling until yesterday. What should we do, Reen? Can't get any closer, we'll just have to wait. How could this happen? How could something like this happen? You should hurry home, otherwise the military police might question you. Dude. The door is locked. Looks like the embassy is completely closed. Well, they basically declared war with them after all. We have to accept that diplomatic relations might have been severed completely. Wonder if the other officials still here will be deported as well. Oh, and that clerk. They've really done it. That means the government is serious. That means we have to be ready for anything. There's nothing left for us here. We need to go forth and find our way right. Down, 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 down. Everything will be okay. I can feel it. After all, I'm always super lucky. Okay. Well, you have been on a lucky streak recently, but still. Oh, come on. You guys worry too much. We need to stay optimistic in times like this. We came along with President Elise as her escorts. I hope everything goes alright. We begged to come along because we were so worried. I hope Princess Alphen's doing alright. Oh, my girl Marjorie. I guess this is how the summer festival's gonna end. The person I met at the race course is in a real hurry. I'm really grateful to him for getting me this room, but what should I do now? There are some students from the girls' school here. St. Astraea's is a boarding school, so the girls must feel uneasy. Wonder if there's anything we can do to help them. Dear valued guests, we request that you refrain from going out as much as possible. We are in the middle of a difficult situation, but this is a matter of national import. We'll have to work together to make it through. Something seemed strange out front. This morning, people were going out to pray at the cathedral, but no one's outside anymore. I wonder what happened. I get inspiration for new songs at the worst possible time. How unscrupulous, but I'd better write it down while I can. The grim song is full of despair. Alright, this is it. Elise! Alright. Okay, Elise. Sorry for asking you to do this. I'd do anything for Reen's sister. Depending on what Elise does, we might be family soon. Sheesh. Grandfather! Reen! Oh, you're here. Welcome, this is quite a spectacle. Reen, Buse, everyone, thank goodness you're all okay. I just heard about your situation from these two. I see. Hehe, you must have come here because you were worried about Instructor Reen. I won't deny it, but I was also hoping to get a hold of you, of the princess. It's certainly worth the worry, especially considering what happened yesterday. Her father was, and right before her eyes, too. Not to mention that speech your younger brother gave today. Hey, Fee. I talked to the two of them outside earlier. I had the opportunity to meet Elise during the inspections in Crossbell. Had my people connect with the communication department at the Imperial Palace. They're not very security conscious, so it should work out. I suppose we did just finish with the communication system in Valflame Palace. It'll be hard to do so directly, but that should be a good way to get a hold of her. I'm about to contact them now. If things go well, you can talk to her. With Irina's negotiations and Gwen on the controls, a call was successfully made to Valflame Palace, and a meeting with Princess Alphen was set up. I was surprised to hear that Gwen and Chairman Irina were contacting me, but never thought it would be with Elise along with Reen and the others. Princess, I'm glad I get to see your face. His Majesty, how is he? There haven't been many updates. He's still in critical condition, but this morning, the medical college brought in a famous doctor. Is that the doctor who treated Sharon? The medical equipment is currently being delivered. They came this morning on a Rhineford high-speed plane. He should be fine. I heard that doctor is really talented. Everything will be okay, Princess. Considering Ash is one of my classmates, this isn't an easy thing for me to say. That's true. I understand that something was off with Ash. My mother was calmly come to her own conclusion, so please don't worry about that. More importantly, I heard that Altina and Milliam are missing, and Cedric's speech, Princess, decided to leave here and return to the girls' school. Huh? But why, Princess? Was worried about my mother, but she told me to take care of whatever I needed to take care of. Now that Cedric's given his speech, I want to see how things are outside the palace. That's very commendable of you, Princess. Probably best for you to see the situation for yourself. Indeed, but please have someone escort you. Your safety is imperative. Please, don't worry. I'll have my finest guards accompany me, Elise. Let's meet at the hotel. I should be there in an hour. Very well, I shall be waiting. Please be careful, and thank you for understanding what Ash is going through. To show our thanks, let us take care of things. Ash's behavior, the Chancellor and Prince Cedric's speeches, and the imminent war with Calvard. We'll find out who's pulling the strings behind Erebonia and get our peaceful world back. Instructor. The same goes for me, Princess. The Inspectorate won't tolerate this either, and we will also find whatever it was that dragged your brother into this. You can count on us. Of course, thank you, everyone. After that, the call was cut off so that Princess Alphen could make her own call. Everyone said their goodbyes to Lise and the others before heading out. Well, Schmidt, he wouldn't come back since he left for the airport. Sheesh. Was hoping I could talk to him about Prince Oliver's consultation. Something going on? Heard you received some documents 2 days ago. Yes, we've come up with a new idea. Oh well, he'll probably come back once he gets hungry. Concerned about the Emperor's condition. We'll have to put our faith in Professor Sealand from the medical college. Okay, Sealand. I'm sure the professor feels a lot better after speaking with everyone. For the princess. Princess Oliver has been out since this morning, and oh yeah, he made some comments on the radio. Seemed like he's really trying hard to calm everyone down. I heard the Viscount Toval boarded the Courageous. I see, I'm sure that would put the princess more at ease. Please be careful, don't let the guards find you. Yeah, I'll be careful. You too, Elise, take care of yourself and the princess as well. Right now, everyone just needs to work as hard at whatever they can do. Please, Reen, be careful, I'll be praying for you. Mother, what's up with Sharon? She hadn't been back since she left this morning, what of it? Alyssa. I know that being an outsider, it's not my place to say this, but no, you're not an outsider. She did, after all, tell you about her past. Huh? When she helped me in Crossbell, she told me to tell you if anything happened to her. So that's what they were talking about. They did look really serious. You must know why he knows about her past, but you don't. Do you not? I understand I'm still unreliable. To Sharon, I'm nothing but a burden. But I've kept the 4th Development Division running this past year. I've launched projects that even you don't know about, Mother. You must know that they exist, but you don't know any of the details, do you? That's... Well, of course, after all, you made its RF rule that every division be independent. So I, not Irina Reinford's daughter, but as the chief of the 4th Development Division, Alyssa Reinford, feel that I've been doing my job. Our position might be different, but as equal employees. I'm not going to rely on you for this. I will discover the truth on my own, not to mention she isn't too far. Honestly, you do realize that that's some big talk for someone who only has a year of experience, right? Yes, but Grandfather told me you were like this when you were younger, too. You met Father while your work had stalled. What a loudmouth. Alyssa, are you sure about this? I can tell you that what Sharon told me. Thanks, but now's not the time. I'll find Sharon and ask her myself. Alyssa. That's the spirit. Don't be given things. Take them for yourself. Wow, she's so cool. Do as you please. You will see that this current situation is far more dire than you know. But see for yourself with your very own eyes, and don't you dare look away, of course. Understood. That goes for all of us, including Alyssa. Who do you think you're meeting? Oh, Thomas and Rosine. You don't have much time. Spend it well. Use it to determine the truth for yourself. I mean, there had to be a reason that old creepy ass came back. Old Thomas. So that's why I said, let me play as Rosine, damn it. It's time. I don't really care about Thomas, to be fair. I feel like we have magic Orbital Staff users on lockdown. Oh, we're gonna have to read all the books too, team. It's gonna be a long stream. This is unfortunate. The
We now rival the
Ultimate
main campus.
Academy.
Well, a gift from His Majesty. Accept it with gratitude. I look forward to next time.
No, that's the street. Maybe we come here. Aha! Wait, I can make these shards? So does only new class 7 get the fancy weapons? Oh, I can only make one, I see. Because it looked like only the new people get weapons. On first playthrough. Well, and Musei. You forgot Musei, but yeah, I get what you're saying. Did I not come to I didn't come to the right place. I'm pretty sure I can get a Musei, like, weapon right now. I'm almost positive. Am I wrong, though? Let's see. Yeah. I can't get an Altina weapon, though. It's Altina and Ash that I can't get. Yeah. Well, I just figured that meant that Ash and Altina wasn't in the rest of this game. But I'm saying, all my other homies don't get new weapons is the point. Well, I kind of want, right? That's kind of big of a difference. 68, 78, 88, 98, 08. That's plus 70. That's pretty big. 47, 57, 67, 77, 87, 97, 07. Here's the problem. 67, 77, 87, 97. So, it's always 70. The problem is, she's a magic caster, so I don't really need her. I think, actually, you know what? I'm countering. We're going with Kurt. So, yeah, really, team, it might just be teams might just be use my darlings at the end of the day. That might be what's happening. Oh, shit, hold on, we're going... We'll see who all's in the last team. Oh. Well, that's depressing.
I feel revitalized.
I feel refreshed.
Showering is important, team. Alright. I think we're ready to go into the cathedral. We've done it all. I'm gonna be real though, after we see this scene, we might read all of our lovely books. Might be time to do an hour of book reading. Save, just in case. Heimdall Cathedral. Emma and Gaia said people wish to speak with us. It'll probably take a while as we take care of any unfinished business. Hold on, is there more? Okay, that's the end of the notes. Crazy, let's go. No one's here. How can this cathedral be completely empty?
You've arrived at last.
My girl, Rosine! Oh. You're... from the Leaves Chapel. Sister Rosine. I've heard rumors, but... Wait, so what Gaius and Emma were talking about? Was somewhat expecting you to show up here, but your main objective is different, right?
Yes. It's good to see you all again. Please, come in. They're waiting for you just over there.
Ah, I'm glad you all finally made it.
Hello, Thomas.
The church has decided this issue now merits the attention of the Congregation for the Sacraments.
Dude, why do you not have your goofy-ass swirly glasses
As such,
on?
the Archbishop and all the staff here have been moved to another location.
Huh? You're... Ah, I get it now. Huh? You're that former instructor from Thor's main campus. Thomas?
Thank you for all your diligence, Rosine. I'd feel much better if you were to stand watch over the front door now, just in case.
Yes, understood. Leave it to me.
I mean, Gaius works for the church now. I wouldn't have put that together until he pulled out that, like, orbment from earlier, but I feel like it's actually a decent fit. What was that all about? Yeah, yes, this was pretty shocking to us, too.
Let me introduce you. This man is a member of the Gralsritter, a division of the Septian Church. He's the second in command, in fact. Thomas Lysander.
Well, he did tell us that that was his real
He
name.
holds the seat of Second Dominion and is sometimes known by his title, the Partitioner.
Gralsritter? They're an armed knight organization that is run by the church. I've heard that female terrorist S was once among their ranks. Wait a minute. Gaius, does this mean? Are you?
Now allow me to introduce you. This man is one of the Gralsritter's 12 Dominion.
Oh, shit? So he's like a big wig in
The successor
there.
to the 8th Dominion. Gaius Warzel.
But why? Is this why we couldn't get a hold of you for the past 6 months?
A lot happened all at once. After graduating from Thors, I returned to Nord and began observing the struggle between Erebonia and Calvert. However, I began to feel something dark and sinister carried on the winds of the plateaus. I consulted my father and the chief, and eventually my old teacher, Father Barkhorn, came to visit. You might remember the name. He was the traveling priest we chased after during the Civil War. But it turns out, he was also the 8th Dominion of the Gralsritter, with the title the Roaring Lion. He was an extremely skilled knight, who investigated the Salt Pale in Northumbria and trained Brigadier General Bardius. Apparently, he was worried, and came to Nord to check up on me.
So this dude either retired or died.
He explained to me that
Gaius
what I
is
had
now
been
the
sensing
8th.
was called the Gale of Ruin. I'm not sure why I'm able to sense it. Maybe it's because I'm a descendant of those who fought alongside the Lionheart Emperor. I mentioned this to him and he came to a realization. But then it happened. A Calvardian ship that broke past the 7th Armored Division attacked my village. My father was away at the time. I fought back in an attempt to protect my family, but it was no use. Right as I prepared myself for death, my teacher threw his huge body in the way to protect me.
Damn.
And as he lay there dying, he passed his stigma onto me.
Okay, this makes
Across
sense.
the nearly 1,000-year history of the Gralsritter, its highest-ranking members have each borne one of 12 sacred markings. This was one of those markings.
The Roaring Lion, I've heard that name many times. He saved many people who were affected by the disaster in Northumbria. Yes, among the current Dominion members, he was the most veteran. And after the stigma was passed to Gaius, I took him to the holy city of Arteria, where he received knight training, hence his half-year of silence. I see. If that's what was happening, you should have told us. Yeah, we could have helped you. It's okay, everything happened so quickly. I did everything I had to and finished my knight training. Last month, Eustace was finally able to reach me. The power that I've received from my master. With it, I will save the Empire, my second home as a member of Class 7. Gaius. Sheesh. You've always been so grand and reliable. And that's his, form of strength is his stigma. I see. Thank you, guys. Please lend us your strength. Yes, I will give you my all. I'll be real, the aura looks different in 3D. Seeing someone like him puts us under even more pressure. Yeah, the gap isn't just in age or experience. This group certainly has become awfully formidable. Not really. We're still training just as much as you guys. I have a ways to go before I reach the heights of my predecessor, and speaking of which...
Grandmother! Stop hiding! Come out already!
Oh.
You're the one who called us here in the first place, aren't you?
I only hid myself so as not to interrupt your discussion.
You're Emma's grandmother. The elder of the witches, Roselia, was it?
Indeed. But you may simply call me Rose. I had you all gather here for one reason. To explain to you the background between the Hexen clan and the church.
I see, so that's how it is. But aren't the witches opposed to the church?
It's not as though we don't believe in Adios. There have been some differences in opinion over the years, but we and the Church have worked together on a number of occasions.
For example, during the War of the Lions, or the vampire incident in the Middle Ages. Not to mention the fight against the Dark Dragon 800 years ago.
But all that was just Rose sticking her nose into other people's business.
Huh? Wait, so you were involved in all of that?
Legend has it, Emperor Dreikel's camp was once visited by a good witch. And the novel Red Moon Rose features a vampire hunter affiliated with the church who was, in truth, the true ancestor of the vampires.
Which is another book we've read in past games.
The woman you now see before you was both of these people, even if she looks a bit different.
How old are you exactly?
800 or so. However, you should know that my situation is somewhat unique. All other witches are normal humans. Except, of course, for the fact that they are all descendants of those who once guarded the Septarian of Fire.
Septarian of Fire? The same as the Oriole of Liberl and the Great Tree of Crossbell. The Septarians, the 7 gifts bestowed on humanity by Adios. It's said that they were all lost during the Great Collapse 1200 years ago. They're the things Ouroboros have been trying to get their hands on all this time. Yeah, now for the main topic. Now, where to begin? Grandmother, we don't know anything beyond this. Don't leave out any details, make sure you explain it fully. I second that request, I don't know the details either. Let's see, Roselia, perhaps we should take turns talking. Very well, that will suffice. I'm sure you've noticed by now, but there is a front and back to this empire. The spirit veins are directly affected by the turbulence of the government and war, and that causes cryptids and powerful monsters from other planes to stir. That explains it then. The Empire territory spreads, so will they. The Pleroma grass and magic knights, where did they come from in the first place? Well, to begin, Pleroma grass is a monograss from the higher planes. It once served as the eyes and ears of the Septarian of Mirage. Normally it's blue, but after the incidents at Crossbell, it all vanished. That is, until after Crossbell became part of the Empire, at which point it began reappearing in this new scarlet shade. The implications are rather chilling. It changed color to match the Infernal Castle, perhaps? That is undoubtedly a connection. As for the Magic Knights, you may have heard before, but they were golems from the Dark Ages. They were created by mages of the Empire to fight against the Divine Knights. During the Civil War, something caused them to stir once more, and they now appear in Crossbell via the Spirit Path. No way! That would also explain the increased incidents with cryptids recently. What about the Society? The Phantasmal Blaze plan. They sought to use Crossbell's false phantasm to awaken the blaze in Erebonia. At least that's what I heard. Seriously? So that's their plan. Where did you hear that? Well, last night I heard it from the Chancellor himself. He told me some other intriguing things too, but I feel like he intentionally left out some of the more important details. I see. I heard you talk to him, but... Seems Ouroboros' work in Crossbell 2 years ago was to bring some kind of change in Erebonia. Just so you know, Crossbell's Mirage Septarian was an artificially created fake. It was stronger than the original, but the Society had no interest in it. Where I had to hazard a guess, their goal is to acquire the 2 treasures that originally existed here. The Septarians of Fire and Earth that once called the land of Erebos home. The Septarians of Fire and Earth? So Liberl had the Septarian of Space, and Crossbell had the Septarian of Mirage, but Erebonia had 2 Septarians. Hold on a sec. Emma, if the witches are the descendants of the people who guarded the Septarian of Fire, Yes, and the Black Workshop and the Gnomes are the same people. The descendants of those who guarded the Septarian of Earth. Than our counterparts, much like the royal Oceles family of Liberal and the Croix family in Crossbell. In addition, you may be aware that each Septarian has its own holy beast assigned to watch over it. Liberal had an ancient dragon. Yo, that dragon's a homie. Crossbell had a divine wolf. The wolf is also a homie. And as it had two Septarians, and Erebonian had two holy beasts as well. However, after the Great Collapse, each of them vanished alongside the Septarian they were to oversee. That's the core of the issue. The two Septarians, the two groups of people who worshipped them, and the two holy beasts. The Septarians and holy beasts disappeared, and the people changed their names. What happened in Erebonia 1200 years ago? Allow me to reveal you the truth behind the land of Erebos. The story still relies on a modicum of speculation. Please keep that in mind. Alright, we're finally learning some shit.
In the beginning, this land housed two of the Septarian. The Arc Rouge, Septarian of fire and wielder of fierce power. The Lost Zem, Septarian of earth and bearer of unyielding endurance. Each assumed the form of a colossal guardian and went about granting boons and performing miracles for its people. For a few centuries, the land of Erebonia prospered, but eventually, its people began to vie for power and control. The Septarians had always granted their people's wishes, but now, their peoples each wished for the other's destruction. And so, the two colossi began fighting.
Okay.
Their battle ravaged the earth and split the sky, devastating the entire region. The humans tried to stop them, but it was in vain. The Septarians' fight continued 1,000 days, scorching the land black. When the battle ended at long last, it was a tie. Exhausting their power in one final strike, the two Septarian were blown away, left as nothing but empty shells. Yet the tale did not end there.
The power expelled by each Septarian collided and became one.
So they like fused.
Resulting in the creation of an entirely new entity. The Great One, the Septarian of Steel. It was an existence created from the union of fire and earth. It was beyond anything else in this realm. It was the ultimate source of power. Though things seemed fine at first, the survivors of the war soon realized the eternal conflict within it. They knew this conflict would cause it to grow ever more unstable, and that it was not something that could be handled by mankind.
With the Holy Beast's assistance, the kins of fire and earth joined together to see the Great One sealed away. However, each of their attempts ended in failure. Left with no other options, they resorted to their final plan. The Great One would remain whole in the higher plane, yet its physical incarnation in this world split into numerous shards. It was this final gambit that saw disaster averted.
Indeed. Their combined efforts bore fruit. The Kin of Earth created 7 vessels, while the Kin of Fire split the Great One's power and infused each vessel with a part of it.
That's like Valimar lore? Yeah, okay.
7 dolls in the form of knights, each bearing the Great One's power. The Divine Knights.
Wow. This is beyond fathomable. So these Septarians are the same one that created the Ark in Liberal and everything that was like going on in Crossbell. But Kia was like a manufactured Septarian. I was told about this in bits and pieces, but so all this happened 1200 years ago. This wasn't a fairy tale, right? At the very least, something similar happened. So what happened after that? And why did Valimar and the other Divine Knights start fighting? This is as far as the story that was passed down goes. So, the Kin of Fire became the Hexen clan, and the Kin of Earth became the Gnomes. They split the unstable unlimited power into 7. Then, both sides decided to watch over the reconstruction after the Great Collapse. Oh, and by the way, many people from each kinship have since abandoned their roles. They joined together, started accepting people from the surrounding area, and created the foundation of what became Erebonia. This is around the same time the Septarian Church was spreading across Erebonia. 300 years passed and the Arner family established the city of Heimdall. That's when the disaster of the Dark Dragon occurred.
900 years ago, Heimdall was a small city of only about 50,000 people. However, it was one of the burgeoning centers of culture for the region. The Septian Church had finished construction on the Heimdall Cathedral, and there were plans to develop the city even further. But it was then the Dark Dragon appeared, blanketing Heimdall in miasma and transforming it into a city of the dead. Emperor Astorius chose to lead his people south and made St. Arc the new capital of Erebonia.
In helping Emperor Astorius deal with this crisis, the Hexen clan and gnomes each suffered substantial losses.
Yeah, I prefer
the Hexen
this,
clan
Thomas.
lost its elder, and the gnomes their holy beast. And so ended their alliance. The final time they spoke would be a century later. It was when Emperor Hector awakened the Vermilion Knight to reclaim Heimdall from the Dark Dragon.
Okay.
He did so at the urging of the chief of the gnomes and the new elder of the Hexen clan, myself. However, the Emperor fell to the Dark Dragon's miasma, and the Vermilion Knight to its curse. The Emperor's son had the chief of the gnomes and myself seal the cursed knight deep below the Imperial Palace. That would be the last act our two clans performed together. I do not know why, but the gnomes cut off contact with our clan and hid themselves away. In the 800 years that followed, whenever war struck Erebonia, a divine knight would enter the stage, demonstrate its might, then vanish. I was certain the gnomes were involved, yet all we could do was guide awakeners on the proper course. This unending pattern reached its most fevered peak 250 years ago during the War of the Lions. The false Emperor Orthros unearthed the cursed Vermilion Knight, and a mercenary under Prince Lucius' employ awakened the Palatinate Knight. Prince Drycles found the Ashen Knight, and Leanne the Argent Knight. The four awakened at once, made for a grand war indeed.
So that's how things connected. There are so many parts to the story I want to question, but... So Emma's grandmother was around during the War of the Lions? A good witch. I've read about them in fairy tales. As the prince's guide, I accompanied the Drycles camp. Ah, I remember those days. I used to be quite the beauty. All I mean to say is that the art depictions of me are not accurate. As stated earlier, the elder of the witches isn't a normal human. So you've been watching over the clan after becoming an immortal being? Yes, however, I only came into existence 800 years ago. My predecessor perished soon after, and I do not have many memories from before that point. So naturally, there are things that I still do not know. But there are things that you do know about. Such as how you said the maiden Leanne was the awakener of the Argent Knight, and whether or not she is Ouroboros' still maiden. That's true, you could confirm so many things. It is her, of that much I am certain. She was the daughter of a count who met the wandering prince. It later challenged the apocalypse, only to lose her life. However, before that happened, it was I who guided Leanne to become the Argent Awakener. But Leanne knew her powers were too great, so she kept them hidden away. It was only during her battle with the Apocalypse that she unleashed her full might. In the end, however, she was fatally injured and passed away after the war. Then, half a year later, I witnessed her revival. Along with your ancestor, Arsaid, second in command of the Eisenritter. So that's why. Were you the one who revived them, Grandmother? Yeah, that's what I'd like to know too. After Leanne passed, I thought it strange how her body did not rot. So I took her body back to the village, and half a year later, she simply woke up. I assumed she had become an immortal, though I could not say when or how. Leanne realized what was happening to her, so she left Erebonia to walk the earth, without even telling her love, Drycles. She left Legram to Arsaid, her right-hand man. I occasionally met with her whenever she came around, but the last time was 20 years ago. That's when she met Ouroboros, his Grand Master, who brought her into the fold. Thank you for sharing this. There are some things that can't be overlooked. Yeah, we've seen too many incredible things over the last few months, so the boss and Crow were both. As I said earlier, we have no idea what specifically happened. I think the key is the Divine Knight. The Jaeger King was not an Awakener when he was alive. On the other hand, Drycles was an Awakener, but he did not become immortal. He has remained dead. That's right. Instructor Reen isn't immortal, is he? Right, he's still been growing since graduating. Yeah, I may have some weird powers, but I've definitely aged. Is there a common reason? I believe there are only two people who know the truth. The current Chancellor, Gileath Osborne, and the Chief of the Gnomes, Black Alberic. So that's the leader of the Black Workshop. Yes, though I do not believe he is an immortal like me. The leadership of the Gnomes is somehow passed down from one to the next, in order for them to achieve their goal of bringing about the Great Twilight. The Great Twilight? This is the first I've heard of it, but is that the fairy tale of the inn that Vito was talking about? Yes, 800 years ago. As we were going our separate ways, this is what the Chief of the Gnomes told the Prince and me. It was as if he was foretelling a future where everything ends. Wait, that's too much similar to the direction the Empire is heading. Let me add to this. The reason Barkhorn and I were in Erebonia was because we had discovered an anomaly. The spirit veins were being distorted all over the continent. I plan on it, and the source seemed to emanate from the Empire. It was like a ripple effect. The incidents in Liberal and Crossbell, as well as the Civil War in Erebonia, only served to increase the distortions. They continue to get larger after Crossbell and North Ambria were folded into the Empire, and larger again when magic cryptids and magic knights of Erebonia appeared in Crossbell. On the other hand, Pleroma grass, which is native to Crossbell, started blooming in the Empire. If the Great Twilight really is about to happen, then all of this seems to be the omen of things to come. Who is this Alberic person? He used the Masked Man as an agent and hired the Jaeger King, who is supposed to be dead? Are there other gnomes out there? Well, your dear rabbit friends may technically count, but besides the Masked Man, their leader seems to have at least one acting agent. Cannot say who this person may be, but it would seem they are a talented craftsman at any rate. It's George. Oh, and before you jump to conclusions, I am not speaking of that little brat Schmidt. It would seem that the person I speak of possesses a different kind of genius than he does. A talented craftsman? That's putting some unpleasant ideas in my head. In any event, Alberic and the Chancellor are probably connected. And it's unlikely to be through the Intelligence Division or his children. With the incidents of last night, things may have already been put in motion. Oh. Why do you say that? Last night, we finally decoded the black records that you found the other day. Oh, the black records are a collection of a particular type of artifacts sometimes found in Erebonia. I was actually exchanging information about them with Reen. Really? When did that happen? Right before all of you graduated, he revealed his true identity to me. Told me not to tell anyone. I hope you don't hold it against me. Instructor, I mean Father Thomas. Sheesh, you probably took advantage of Reen's sense of responsibility, didn't you? Well, I can't deny it. In any event, this is what the updated Black Record said.
When the sacrifice is made and the ancient blood flows, the path to the Grawl of Erebos shall open. When the tainted holy beast is pierced by the blade of World's End, and its blood fills the Grawl, the great twilight shall fall upon the land.
So who's gonna be the sacrifice? The path to the Grawl of Erebos shall open. When the holy beast is pierced by the blade of World's End, and its blood fills the Grawl, the great twilight shall fall. So this is probably like what we're stopping. I just don't know who the sacrifice is. What? That? The timing is too perfect. It's as if the prophecies were written about our current situation. If the ancient blood is referring to the Emperor, then the sacrifice referring to Ash? Ash is the sacrifice? The ancient blood would be the Emperor's blood? When the tainted holy beast is pierced by the blade of the World's End. So, what about the blade? So we're gonna, like, try to fight a holy beast or stop a holy beast? What about the Grawl and the blade? The Grawl is probably related to the Septian Church and the tainted holy beast. Father Thomas, could that be? Yes. Yeah. Well, they said this is what the sacrifice of Hamel is being used for. Yeah. Yes, as we stated earlier, guys. There is a sacred place beneath this cathedral. The Primal Ground, a facility that was designed to play a major role after the Great Collapse. 900 years ago, when Heimdall was shrouded in darkness, it retreated beneath here and disappeared. Disappeared? I heard about such a facility in Liberal. Yes, there is one beneath the Granthal Cathedral in Liberal too. However, when Heimdall was retaken, the space beneath the cathedral was buried by rock. But what if it didn't disappear and simply transferred somewhere else instead? So it still exists? The holy beast mentioned in the prophecy is likely the holy beast of Earth. As I said before, it disappeared after the disaster 900 years ago. It is only speculation, but I believe the dark dragon you faced the other day was merely a servant of the true holy beast. Wait a minute. Are you saying that the dark dragon wasn't the cause of everything? Though it was indeed a powerful cryptid, it was not something the witches and gnomes could not take care of together. If the holy beast gave birth to the dark dragon and is still alive somewhere, where else could it be but the primal ground? All the conditions set forth in the prophecy are lining up. This has got to be a joke. Reading this Blade of World's End that defeats the holy beast, in other scriptures, it was called the Originator Zero. I'm speculating that it's a special weapon created by the Black Workshop. What in the world? At the very least, it probably isn't anything like what the boss uses. Do you think it's made of Zemirian ore like the weapons used by Divine Knights? That would seem most likely. So to say, is this related to Altina and Millium?
Muse?
Is something the matter?
I mean, they're both gone and they were made by the Black Workshop.
Oh?
You realize something?
Right now, we need any straw we can grasp at.
Anything at all could help, no matter how small.
Yes, you're right. That term, Originator Zero. Could that be OZ, perhaps?
Oh no.
That's what the Black Workshop called Millium and Altina.
Yeah.
Their model numbers.
OZ.
Oh, what are you talking about?
So you finally made it.
Hi, Vita.
That voice.
Vita! Ah, so the prodigal granddaughter returns.
Misty, Vita.
I heard you had been acting on your own.
Nice to see you again, grandmother. Emma, Celine, and Class 7 too. And thank you for mediating, Mr. Lysander.
Oh, don't even mention it. It always breaks my heart to see a family torn apart so.
Vita, why?
I mean, to be fair,
You really don't plan on ever coming back, do you?
Thomas has a lot more aura
As I
right
said
now than when he
before,
wears those
my
goofy ass
allegiance will
glasses.
forever lie with the Grandmaster. I can't return to you and grandmother. I can never go back to the way I used to be. Just like the Steel Maiden.
Seriously, who even is this Grandmaster person?
I have no clue. But it is clear she is quite taken with them. So do tell, Vita.
Yeah, okay. The Grandmaster of Ouroboros, who we've
Has
seen
Ouroboros finally
hinted
decided upon its course of action?
a bunch of times, but I don't know if
Yes.
you've ever actually seen the
After our
Grandmaster.
experiments with the 3 ions, the 6 other Anguis came to a unanimous decision. They decided to ignore my warning. They will work with the Chancellor and the Gnomes to bring about the Great Twilight, completing the Phantasmal Blaze Plan.
I just took it that Zygarde's actual name was Thomas, which is why he
So
said
that's
that.
how it is. The reason Ouroboros was so quiet the past month wasn't because they left Erebonia.
It was to carry out their plan and determine whether they should work alongside enemies and traitors.
How can that be? If that were the case, it means...
I
They're
put it
all our
together.
enemies?
I put 2 and 2 together.
Is this?
It's not the cathedral's bell.
Huh?
It's the Crossbell bell.
I think I recognize it from Crossbell.
You do?
Yeah, I'm sure of it. I remember hearing it right before the incidents in Crossbell, when we were still independent. Oh, the one from the museum!
The bell from Stargazer's Tower?
I mean,
But the
I
sound's
know
coming
your
from
name.
a different direction than the museum.
The Phantasmal Blaze Plan. What a fitting name. I wonder how much of this she foresaw.
That is quite enough mumbling to yourself. If you know what is going on, show us!
I could say it if you would
It'll
like.
be a bit tough without Grianos. I'll need your help, grandmother. Emma, Celine, you too.
Yes! Ugh, I'm not your slave.
Yeah, of course I remember. And this is why I couldn't come to the villa. I see. Oh no. Did they like knock her out? Who was that in the background? Was that Mr. Sussy himself? That looked like Mr. Suss himself.
Now then, let us say we celebrate the continuation of the Phantasmal Blaze plan by ringing in the Great Twilight. I, Enforcer number 0, the Fool, shall play the opening note.
Knew there was something wrong with that man. I told y'all. I told y'all. Imperial Villa, 500 art point. There's the Dark Dragon. Y'all said, oh, it's a professor. He made all professors look bad. No, it's because they're always in the wrong place at the wrong damn time. And I was supposed to believe that dude could defend himself. The only answer was that he was evil. Evil. He actually worked for the gnomes, though, because he is with the gnomes. Whoa. Dude, this looks like some Monster Hunter shit.
Check that out!
Huh. Sure is something.
Well, how about that?
So, the beginning of the end, is it?
Deja vu.
The Grawl of Erebos. Just as the Black Records foretold.
The crypt where the great power will be reborn.
Cedric, you're so young. How did they get you on board with this?
Lucis.
Couldn't have guessed this is how my day would turn out when I woke up this morning.
Let us begin.
Bro.
It is time. Chief of the Gnomes and head of the workshop, show me the way, Black Alberic.
He's the leader of the workshop? Holy
As
shit.
you wish.
I didn't know he was that big of a player. I called him being evil. I called him being evil. I didn't call him being... Brother, am I really gonna have to kick y'all's ass when I arrive here again? I'll kick y'all's asses too. It's okay. Y'all do have that fucking bitch-ass Campanella with y'all though. He's always a pain in the ass to fight.
Rufus. Millium.
Might turn me into a pepper.
Was that...
I haven't seen him do that yet.
Yes.
But he does do that shit where he like
But why?
teleports when I go to hit him.
Boss, Zeno, and Leo
He gonna like
As
Mario
your
RPG
Siegfried.
me? Turn me into a damn scarecrow?
And that guy in the lab coat, isn't that...
The blazing demon and the fool were there as well.
So that's the maiden.
Why?
Oh yeah, Sharon was there
We
too.
just spoke this morning and
I didn't realize Sharon was there. She just didn't stick out to me.
What's going on?
Lisa.
That man's name was Lumen or something like that, right? His hair looked different.
Franz Lumen, the first disciple of G.
Franz?
Schmidt and the deceased husband of the Reinford Group's chairman.
That's
Also
Alyssa's
known
Papa
as Franz
Alyssa?
Reinford.
Oh shit.
So he has been lurking in the shadows these past 20 years.
So Sharon didn't
Yes.
actually kill him.
Perhaps for the sake of working with the Chancellor to engineer
Or
this
like the
very
gnomes
moment.
brought him back.
Elisa,
Snap out of it. Now's not the time.
Listen, that's like me saying the prayers of
As a bracer, I can't just sit here and let them pull off whatever that Twilight crap
Alba
is
to
they're
get under
planning.
Diddly's skin.
How about all of you?
She's right. We can't stop here.
We gathered together to do whatever we could to help. Our goal remains unchanged.
Yep, true.
Elisa, let's go.
yeah.
Well, Vita, what will you do now?
Well, I'd like to charge in there alongside the rest of you, mostly out of spite. Unfortunately, I suspect things won't be quite that easy.
What do you...
Something's...
There's a turbulent swirl in the mana.
Was that? I believe so.
Sir Lysander, Sir Gaius, cryptids and magic knights have appeared all over the city.
Oh shit. Okay. No, not the hotel.
Mother! Grandfather!
It appears your suspicion was proven correct, Miss Clotilde.
That's... the Partitioner's power.
A useful trick indeed. I shall assist with the rest.
Alright, they're just aura farming. Sheesh. Okay, that was kind of cool.
That's our grandmother for you.
Good job, Rosine.
Emma, help me! Of course!
Incredible. This is what the Hexen clan and the Gralsritter are capable of?
Green!
Elise?
Everyone!
Oh, Alphen. And Elise.
It's Elise and Princess Alphen.
Wait! Stay back! Watch out!
Your Highness, run! I can't leave you here.
We won't make it in time.
Oh,
You
Reno
mannered
make it.
brutes! How dare you threaten these ladies!
Oh, hell yeah!
Patrick! The son of the High Arms family?
Bruh.
Thank the goddess.
That might be the coolest that Patrick's
Let's
looked in
finish
all
them.
3 games.
Indeed!
This is only one part of the city.
Oh, I'm so glad you're all right.
You too, Elise. Thank you, Patrick. You really saved the day there.
I simply happen to be in the right place at the right time. But what in Adios' name is going on?
Does all this have something to do with that bell we heard?
In truth,
The others were filled in about the situation and what went on at the Carroll Imperial Villa.
Cedric. Why?
Seems like all of Heimdall is like this.
The Railway Military Police and the 4th Armored Division have begun to move, but...
Damn. We need to keep Her Highness and the others safe.
Don't worry, I'll take care of that. I can create a barrier around the girls' school. That way, they should be safe from things like magic knights and cryptids.
Really?
That'd be a huge help.
Vita!
My. We were counting on you, but...
I suppose we have no other options.
Patrick, please, take care of them.
After Vita, you'll be the next most skilled combatant guarding them. I shan't let so much as a hair on their heads come to harm. Please be careful yourselves.
I never would have thought something like this would happen. All of you, keep your
Wait,
wits
is
about
Rosine
you.
staying with them
Yes,
too?
you as well.
I feel like
I
Rosine's
promise
kind
I'll
of
come back
badass
safely.
as well.
After all, I still need to find out the truth. And exactly how much you know about Sharon and the Black Workshop.
Oh.
Elisa. My agreement with Sharon was always meant to end the moment he reappeared. The man she fought 10 years ago. The one who vanished into the flames he left behind. Now that our agreement has come to an end, there's nothing left to tie her down. I'm sure she can return to her former job without a care in her mind.
Mother.
There are better ways to put it. Schmidt, how much did you know?
Nothing
Take it
more than a
Gwen
suspicion.
Gwen didn't know anything.
When I found his notes on the Panzer Soldats, I knew he intended to present them to me as a graduation thesis. Apparently, however, he's become consumed with some ridiculous delusion. So I will see this through to the end. I plan to find out what he intends to do with my third disciple.
Yeah.
So you already knew about George?
Yes. I approached him knowing he was from the same place as Franz. The Black Workshop. Headquarters of the Gnomes. Hidden away somewhere in
Schmidt,
Erebonia.
you're kind of an asshole,
If
bro.
you're not convinced, then the only thing to do is go hear it for yourself.
You knew
Sharon's
and you
true
just
feelings
didn't tell
and the
us?
truth about that man.
Of course that's what I'm going to do.
Rain, Muse, Yuna, and Kurt, please be careful.
We will. You stay safe too.
Elise,
I mean, it's
Your
in
Highness,
it's
may
in
Adios
line
protect you.
We'll come
with
back.
fucking
I
Schmidt's
promise.
character.
So please wait for us.
But oh, it's just an
I
asshole
believe in you,
move.
Rain, and everyone else from Class 7. Please, stop Cedric and the others.
As you wish.
I swear it on my honor as a noble, and even more, as a member of Class 7.
We shall put a stop to that bell and its grim tolling.
Vita, please take care of things here.
Of course. Once this is all done, let's have a talk. Just the two of us.
That's all Emma's
Consider it
been
my
wanting
way
to
of
do.
apologizing for avoiding you
Yeah,
for so
that's
long.
all Emma's wanted to do this whole game.
I'd like that, but I won't hold my breath.
Oh my.
You reap what you sow, Vita. Oh well, it seems Emma has matured enough that she can see right through her secretive sister's lies.
Oh, you're one to talk, grandmother.
Wow. So this is what the second Anguis can do.
Not exactly?
Very well. We are now ready to depart.
Did her and,
Let's
like,
be off.
Muse have, like,
Rosine,
a moment with
please take
each
care of
other?
things here.
Yes, I'll try to get in contact with Sir Hemisphere somehow. Reen, Gaius, everyone, stay safe.
You too. Thank you.
All right, let's go.
I'll try to contact with Sir Hemisphere. I don't know a hemisphere. Oh, yeah, okay, yeah. You know what? I do know Wazzy. I know Wazzy very well. I think that Muse and Vita had a moment where they stared at each other. But I could be literally mistaken, and she could have just been looking at Elise and Alphen. But it's Muse, so I'm not shocked that she's doing something. Okay. Well, I've always kind of... Muse said she wasn't a witch. I don't know if I believe her, personally. I'll try to get in contact with Sir Hemisphere somehow. Alright, let's go. Nice. So yeah, Rosine's staying behind. Cool.
To the Imperial Villa. No, the Grawl of Erebos.
Yeah, I've still got to read all the books. I have only read the Imperial Chronicle. There's probably about an hour of reading to do all those books, honestly. Because I don't like reading them a chapter at a time.
Everyone, this way! Let me know if anyone's injured. This kind of stuff is what gets you the big-time awards. No way I'm gonna let my chance get away.
Here, Hugo. You didn't have a hand in all this, did you?
Of course not.
That's what I'd like to say.
But
I
can't deny
have to
this
read
is the sort
them.
of crisis they would engineer.
What's that supposed to mean?
Because they normally either have context related to this game or context related to next games, especially the Black Record.
Fiend.
It's the 4th Armored Division!
Ah!
Aw, hell yeah.
Too weak!
And And I personally focus more if I'm the one doing the reading.
However, it seems the threat is still spreading across all districts.
My ass will like end up.
Something's happened to the Corel Imperial Villa.
All units, break into 3 regiments. We'll each move to different parts of the city.
I'll end up dozing off
Nighthawk,
if.
contact both Thor's
Not dozing
campuses.
off, but I'll like get
Understood.
distracted if I'm not
Warrant
reading it
Officer
myself.
Allen, you-
What was that?
What in Adios' name? Those look just like the thing that showed up in the old schoolhouse. Damn it! Out of the way! Oh no!
Look out!
No, bro, not Kai.
Run away, you two!
Quit
Bro.
trying to show off, idiot.
Huh?
It's you guys! The Bracer Lady, too!
Everyone okay?
Leave it to us.
We must rid ourselves of this trash at once.
I'll partition us off to limit the damage. No need to hold back, ladies and gentlemen.
You have our thanks.
We'll have this place cleared out in an instant. Class 7, old and new, prepare for combat.
Yeah!
Oh, I'm actually doing this fight. Left.
This one's strong. Be careful. Not on my watch. Not today. Not on my watch.
Don't give up!
Thanks. I'm up. Spirit unification. Let's go. My mind is clear. My blade empty. Now! Seven slash! Shredded leaves!
It's my turn!
Roar! Gold dragon formation!
It's my turn!
My turn. My turn. Strike! There!
Keep it up!
Nope. Wide open!
An opening!
I needed Kurt to
It's
take
my
that
turn.
shot. What do you mean?
Arcus, activate!
It's my turn!
Magic Knight. Okay.
Not today!
Thank you, Kurt.
Very well. Strike! He's down.
Keep it up! Ah!
It's my turn! Take this!
I'm up! Get back! Now!
It's mine!
I'm going!
Resonate! Divine Song Formation!
Yes! There! Yes! Ha!
Let's go! Strike!
It's my turn!
Oh wow, I fucked up. Didn't really do that. That's fine.
Let's go! Get back! Now!
It's mine!
It's my turn!
Hi, Cat. How are you, friendo?
I'm going! Arcus, activate!
All right! Breakthrough! Sledgehammer!
Ooh. I'm sorry
It's
to
my
hear
turn.
that, friendo. Hope everything's better now since you're off work. Never like to hear that the homies had a bad day.
I'm up. It's down!
It's mine!
Not like that.
That's how I imagine they fall. Yeah, hopefully you're able to do something to relax yourself. Oh. Oh, this is like not okay actually. No, dude. What do you mean? I see. I'm definitely using Gaius. Well, Alyssa's there if I need her to bring the whole team back. That's what she survived for. Kurt, I need this gem for Gaius. Need this mofo to be able to evade shit. People like be okay, honestly. Yeah, I should actually be.
A strong enemy! Be careful!
I mean, I don't want to see what that is. Oh, I don't have to scan this one. It's already scanned. Cool. This motherfucker has to be scanned.
It's down!
I want to see it, so I'm seeing it.
Power of the soaring phoenix. Golden seal. etched deep in my soul. But the goddess's fury in my spear!
Holy shit, dude.
Ha! Howling heavens!
That's badass.
Very well.
All right.
Let's go! Radical design!
It's my turn. Divine Shield, protect us!
I'm going! Analyzing enemy unit! I got it!
My turn! Right! It's off balance!
Attack!
Oh, fuck. I didn't mean to do that. Well, we have to do it now. That's fine.
Huh? Blinding light, gather in my blade! Iola's Saber! You won't escape! It's down! There!
Yes!
You know what? I don't trust it, so I'm gonna go ahead and
Analyzing
detect
enemy
this anyways. I don't trust it, so...
Analysis complete.
I think it was the same thing that the other team just fought, but I'm gonna be positive on
You won't escape! It's down! There!
Unforgivable!
It's my turn!
It's red and white. Yes, sir! She's... Oh, it's only for one.
Huh?
You won't escape! Let's go! Oh! It's down! There! I won't let you!
An opening! Unforgivable! My turn!
You know what? You get angry, so I'm just gonna do this.
Behold, the soul of our sage! Now!
Just gonna bonk the shit out of
Radiant Phoenix Blade!
There!
you. Oh, it's gonna break this one.
At this rate... Yeah!
Let's go!
Get him out of here.
Now! There!
Leave it to me.
Let's go! Ah! An opening! There!
Let's go! Sit!
Yes! Arcus activate!
I won't let you!
Oh. Well, that's unfortunate. That'll be okay. Let me tank it.
Leave it to me.
Yeah!
Do I chance him killing Laura? It'll be okay to do this. It'd be better if this somehow broken, but I don't think it will.
Behold, the soul of our sage! Now! Radiant Phoenix Blade!
Answer my prayers and appear before us! Unfaltering, the lone guardian
The
shield!
defensive ult.
Elegant, a mirror gleaming in the darkness. Shine, Palace of Eregion!
Bonk him, Laura. Let's go.
Very well.
Bellow! Sacred roar!
Very well.
Huh. Leave it to me.
Got good break damage on it.
Oh! It's down! There!
Let's go!
It's my turn. There!
Very well.
Let's go! Ah! Now! There!
I'll handle this.
I mean, break it, Laura, please? Cool.
Yes!
Should be a dub.
Huh?
Maybe not. We
It's
really
my
don't
turn.
have much going on.
Now!
There!
I'll handle this. Burn, valiant heart! My turn.
It's my turn! Arcus activate!
Leave it to me.
Let's go! This is the power of the soaring phoenix.
Aw, dude, it's so good, man.
Seal etched deep in my soul. But the goddess's fury in my spear!
They did him justice.
Howling heavens!
There!
Oh, and it's got delay on it, which is fucking nutty.
I'll handle this.
Just take a
I'll restore you.
reflect.
Thank you.
Sadly, Laura don't really
It's my
need
turn.
that, but it'll be
Arcus, activate!
It's my turn.
You won't escape!
There!
Leave it to me.
It's my turn! Arcus, activate!
Let's go.
You won't escape! It's down!
I'll treat you immediately.
Thank you.
Very well.
Yeah!
Finish him, Emma. Damn.
Those things were no joke.
But with that, we should be safe.
Targets eliminated.
Are you guys okay?
You're not hurt, are you? Whoa! That was so cool! You beat those things up super hard!
I was so scared.
What are you looking at, Reen Schwarzer?
Bro,
He's
have it out.
actually super cool.
Huh? I didn't quite catch that.
I didn't say anything.
Well, anyway, I'm glad you're all okay.
Kai!
That's the mom?
Martha! Fred!
Oscar!
Yo,
Everyone!
yeah, that's the Oscar and Bennett are here too.
them!
Thank you all! And as for you three, you had us worried sick!
I'm sorry, Mama.
It seems like it turned out okay.
Nia, Matthew!
Everyone's taking refuge at the inn. You should come too.
Guys! Looks like you're all done too.
As soon as we confirm everyone's safe, we need to keep moving.
Oh my goodness, bro.
Ah!
Even more? Why are there so many?
My. This will prove troublesome.
They keep reappearing.
We can't just leave them here.
Some of us should break off and head to the palace.
No need!
Huh?
Sounded like a Panzerfaust, a rifle, and a pistol.
This some of the students?
Up there!
Oh shit!
There's so many of the bastards. They just keep coming. What should we do, Mama?
Ha! This is nothing compared to that crap with Bald.
Of
Just
course
break 'em
she's
one by one
crazy,
and
bro.
drive 'em
Wald
back.
mentioned.
Josette, you help too.
Yeah. I can tell you two are related. You're both completely insane.
Leave this to us. You all go on ahead.
Fucking Jingo, Ashley, and Josette. What a trio. Dude, of course, Jingo on a fucking roof with a rocket
Jingo and
launcher.
them.
Josette, too! Thank you! Let's get everyone out of here right away. Bennett, Philly, help me.
Yeah. Of course.
I know, I
It
was
would
hoping
seem the
they'd give me a
situation is
mission
under
to use
control here.
Josette.
Let us move on.
I don't know what's going on.
She seems like
but
she's
good
calmed down
luck.
a lot more in the
Hey, Adios,
3
be
or
with
4
you.
years since we've seen her.
Thank you.
Let's go.
Rain, I'm so glad I was finally able to get a hold of you.
Toa, how are things on your end?
The Imperial Defense Force left just now. Is Heimdall really under attack? What's going on there?
I'll explain, so please try to stay calm. Long story short, the Corel Imperial Villa...
Oh, hell yeah!
Monsters!
Oh, hell yeah! Kick their ass, Celestin.
We've lost communication with Valflame Palace.
Always
It
knew
seems the
Celestin
Chancellor,
was
the
a
Crown
badass.
Prince, and the Governor General are all out.
Chancellor Osborne, you really are.
Lord High Arms, it's Patrick. He's
You
confirmed
really
Her
are
Highness
a
the
son of a
Princess is
bitch.
safe. However, Marquis Ragnar is still missing. He was last seen heading east.
Oh
I
shit!
see. Everything is turning out just as she predicted. We should begin preparations for our next move.
Huh?
Brigadier General, the die has been cast. Put the plan in motion and protect as many of the citizens as possible.
You talking to Bardius?
Understood.
Yeah, okay.
Guess we'll just need to wait for the main players to show up.
Begin operation! This will be the Viceland Army's first battle! We'll
The
enter from the west
Viceland
gate
Army?
and take down every cryptid and magic knight on the way to Heimdall Station.
What, did
We'll have
Aurelia
company,
start a fucking
so let's
army?
show them what we're made of!
Yes, Commander.
Do I know someone with the last name Weiss? It sounds familiar, but I can't put my finger on it.
So Shirley and the Red Constellation are there.
No.
George, I was afraid of this.
Claire, too. What is she thinking?
I mean, she's an Iron Blood. That's what she's
This is
thinking.
Irving. The Ark Royale has moved. Heimdall Station? Are they headed for the villa?
Doesn't that train belong to the main campus?
You mean that red armored train?
It would appear the time has come to settle our rivalry with the main campus.
Oh, shit. Well, y'all are fucked.
I'll be heading off on my own now. All of you should hurry to the villa to help Schwarzer's group.
Please, wait!
Where are you off to?
Bro, she don't care. She
I
ain't
have
waiting.
some personal business to take care of. Don't worry. I'll still fulfill my duty as principal of the branch campus. I'll even take down a few of those monsters while I'm at it. All my young horned lions, may luck be on your side. Fight well.
Personal business, she says.
Anyway, we need to hurry to the villa.
I mean, she's got to be going to
Seems
help
like the Chancellor is
Bardius.
the one behind all this.
At least that's what I would
What
think.
are you gonna do?
Unless there's something that we know.
I shouldn't even need to say it. I will take action as an instructor of the branch campus.
She pulled out the fucking the bot, man. She pulled out the robot. Damn. Either that or she's coming here, potentially. I could see her and Barty is fighting.
So that's the
here.
Grawl of Erebos.
The Corel Imperial Villa is completely gone.
Yes, it's just like the Infernal Castle.
I don't know, though. They told the students to come help.
The Red
So maybe the
Constellation's got a whole
students come and
battalion
help
here.
us? Maybe like Randy and...
The Arc Royale. And
Dude, that's so weird. Oh, wow. Class 1 drilly here,
Ada
okay.
and Fritz. So the main campus is on their side.
You've arrived even earlier than I thought you would.
So is that why Neidhart, like, quit? Because they were like,
I expected to see Abyss there with you. But it seems you have a spectacular lineup even without her.
Because they didn't want to turn
Class
Neidhart
7.
evil?
I knew you'd come.
What the?
George.
why?
One of the gnomes, and Ouroboros' fool.
Crazy.
Your struggle is pointless.
This is all our Lord's will.
Please don't think ill of us.
The Stall Ritter.
They've poured every resource at their disposal into guarding this place.
Well, boss's orders. You know how it is.
If you wish to get past us, you had better be prepared.
I will do all I can to serve Miss Orlando.
Sino, Leo.
So the two biggest Jaeger Corps are working together.
By His Highness's will.
Instructor Reen, Class 7. We will stop you here.
Oh yeah, you seen how that worked every time we fought y'all.
There's no way this is okay!
Good or bad, they're still Erebonians.
It's difficult for them to defy the Chancellor or the Crown Prince.
Rose, Instructor Thomas, is there a way to get past that barrier?
It will be extremely difficult, even with the help of your Divine Knight. But if I were to combine my spells with this twerp's partitions...
We may be able to manage it.
Grandmother!
So you're going to open a path for us then?
It seems that's our best bet.
I will leave the rest to you, young ones.
Oh.
Emma, Celine, see to the teleportation spell.
Yes! Got it.
Are they seriously gonna fight us?
If this lineup didn't scare them off, they got some serious balls.
They're coming.
No way!
They aren't just going to give up.
Oh, hell yeah. I love how there's just 2 sets of railroad tracks here. Only thing is, we lost our best fighter. She went off on personal business. She said, "Meow."
Ha! Guess we got here in time.
Just barely.
Yeah, Agate and fucking Tio.
Teotot, you made it!
Yes,
Oh,
I
do
hitched
I-
a ride.
Agate! Where's Shara and the others?
Do I really not get
We
to
were
play
in a
as
pretty
Randy
rough
the whole
spot,
game?
but she chewed me out and sent me ahead. Ask me what the hell I'm good for if I'm not by your side at a time like this.
Oh, hell yeah. Shara is here.
Agate and
Not actually
Tia.
here, but here.
Sitting in a tree. Kissing.
Shut the hell up!
Well, now that we've gone and shattered all the tension.
All the players have taken the stage.
Let us begin.
The two of us will take on the members of Ouroboros.
Oh, well, y'all are fucked.
Nonsense.
No, the Second Dominion will be more than sufficient as an opponent.
Not to mention the Crimson Witch. We should assume she's as strong as the Second Anguis, if not more so.
Alrighty then, we'll take care of Heavy Blade.
I am curious to see the power of the ZCF's latest armament.
We shall engage the young master, the daughter of the Foundation, and the RMP Major.
Then I'll take...
Aww, poor Toa.
Thor's Branch Campus. Alongside our allies, we'll begin our operation to secure the Graal of Erebos.
Yes, ma'am!
Thor's Military Academy's main campus. We move as well.
We will now begin our interception of the branch campus.
Yeah!
Imagine I'm doing all these fights. No, okay.
Why, George? Since when were you a part of the Black Workshop? And where's Angie?
From the beginning.
Hopper Georg.
Way before I was even the professor's apprentice, I was born into the gnomes. And Angie, she's dead.
That's a lie!
She's totally not dead, by the way. I don't believe that for one
Hold
second.
back. You're overextending. I know Angie, Crow, and you better than anyone. You've got her locked up somewhere in your headquarters, don't you? There's no way someone like you, someone who helped Crow, would let Angie die.
If you know me so well, then I'm sure you're expecting this, right?
Toa! Not today!
Rain! Everyone! Now's your chance!
Everyone synced up. We're ready to move now.
Ah.
Why the rush?
Prepare yourselves!
That's our line. Back down!
Prepare yourself.
We won't let you pass.
Now!
Go, children of Class 7.
Wings, take us there!
Now we leave the rest to them.
I'm certain they'll find a way to stop this somehow.
Uh-oh. You've really done it this time.
We'll make you pay for that.
Yeah. Something tells me she's a badass without the staff, too.
So this is...
Inside that huge black egg.
inside the smallest Trell's dungeon ever.
I've never felt power like this before.
Yes. It's far beyond that of the Infernal Castle.
Pretty big, too. Could be a 500 arch drop.
Yes, based on the echoes, I would guess that's about right.
Let's go!
I'm certain they're waiting for us.
I believe you're right.
Ouroboros' Anguis and Enforcers, as well as their allies, the Gnomes, and...
The Iron Bloods.
Unfortunately.
But we need to go anyway.
Yeah, we can't stop no matter who's waiting for us.
We must press on together, as Class 7!
Yes, so we can live
Oh,
our
yeah.
lives in
Well,
peace.
it's me.
And
Of course I'm gonna
stop them
fight
from ending the
everything.
world.
Elisa!
That's right!
We won't allow them to succeed, no matter what.
Looks like you're all revved up and raring to go. It's a shame we couldn't get everyone in here, but we'll just have to figure things out as we go.
That's right. What awaits us here is our ultimate battle, but there's no need to be afraid. We've all trained for over 2 years, each of us honing our skills. Together, there's nothing the United Class 7 can't overcome. We will halt the Great Twilight. We will rescue Altina. And on behalf of everyone out there who sent us off, we will all return alive, no matter what.
Yeah! About party organization. You can swap out party members using the camp menu at any time. If you need to, you can switch characters in or out of your reserve. Thanks to Thomas, Analyst Black Record number 1 has been updated. 7 has been updated.
Let's get started.
Completely filled the notebook section. New journey. Wait, some of these people actually didn't get 2? Inherited role. Vanished for 6 months due to his training the 8th Dominion after inheriting the stigma of his mentor, Barkborn. Alan, messenger, delivered a message from Neidhart and General Craig about the army's movements and the orders to suspend the braces. Citizen Aid. As Heimdall Street fell to chaos, he was selflessly helping the injured, giving it her all like always. Mediator. In order to stop the national mobilization wall from passing, she's mediating in the faction of her lives. Her heart lies with Class 7. Copper Georg revealed himself as a member of the Gnomes. Using a copper combat shell, he stood against Tola, his former friend. Agate. But when Heimdall is in chaos, his friend Shara told him to go to Tita. He wrecked up on the bike. Alright, hold on a minute, team. Give me like 1 second. I'll leave the music for y'all though. god, man. You know what? Most of these aren't bad, actually. Black Records are, like, kind of bad. I think I've already fucking read some of these. I don't know if I've read any of these or not. So these stories often, like, reference, like, later games, but... See what's going on, team. Probably be the most boring part. Chapter 1, Autumn Dawn. Rays of light spilled through the curtains, brightening the walls of the bedroom before finally coming to rest on my face. I slowly opened my bleary eyes and made my way to the window. I gently touched my fingertips against the dew-covered glass. Feeling the sun's warmth, I turned around to see you still lying in bed asleep. Your tranquil expression was illuminated by the same dawn light that had stirred me from my slumber. I moved in close, pressing my nose against yours, but you didn't stir. I gently stroked your hair, but you still refused to wake. In one final attempt to rouse you, I pinched your cheek. But all you did was make a face and roll over gently, chuckling to myself. I straightened the bed sheets and left the room. I went to the kitchen and began warming up the soup left over from last night. Next, I started making the salads we were going to have for lunch later. Lettuce, ham, and hard-boiled eggs. I cut up a tomato, taking care to only add the slices to one of the salads. After all, you don't like tomatoes. Remember you telling me the story? I think I was about 4 years old. My father tried to feed me a tomato. I spat it right back out at him. I have no idea why, but I just can't eat them. You laughed and looked away, a twinge of guilt playing across your eyes. Just as I was finishing up with the food, I saw the bedroom door swing open. Good morning, you said, stretching. It was clear you'd enjoyed your doze. Hey, Edgar, you looked at me. Edgar? You called my name. Edgar! Called my name over and over. Hey, Edgar, huh? My eyelids snapped open. My ears were suddenly filled with sound. I was in a restaurant in town. Sitting across from me was my friend, Henry. His long green hair was unkempt. And though he had just rolled out of bed, a small trail of steam rose upward from the hot plate of food he had in front of him. I instantly understood what was going on. Can I get you some water? The waitress, Clementine, was standing over us. I looked up into her eyes. They were as clear and blue as the summer sky. Oh yeah, Henry started to say. No, we're okay. Don't worry about us, I interrupted. Clementine looked confused but stepped away to see to the other customers. What do you mean, don't worry about us? What if I'm thirsty? Henry furrowed his brow at me. I don't want to bother her, I said, glancing at Clementine's direction for the briefest moment. Bother her? It's just a glass of water, man. Henry sighed and began suddenly chomping on his food. Here, have mine, too. Pushed the plate bearing my untouched sandwich towards him. My head's all muddled. I don't think I have much of an appetite anymore. That's been happening a lot lately. You okay, man? Henry's dour expression turned to one of concern. I'm not sure. I keep getting flashes of this one scene. It all feels like a memory, but I don't recognize it at all. I raised my gaze and stole another glance at Clementine as she walked through the restaurant, smiling and talking with the customers. Henry followed my gaze towards her, and a look of understanding came over his face. Now that I think about it, this all started after you first noticed her, huh? As I should have known, I've seen the sad eyes of a lovesick fool before. He nodded to himself knowingly. It is what it is. I questioned Henry, yet I couldn't take my eyes off Clementine. Well, I guess you know me best, Henry. As I spoke, Clementine noticed my gaze and gave me a warm smile before returning to her work. I don't seem to know myself anymore. I sighed. All my dearest friend could give in response was a troubled chuckle. September S1294, Lehman, home to the headquarters of the Epstein Foundation. I'd planned to devote my time here to performing research alongside the other members of the foundation, but then I fell in love. Oh, is this going to be a sad love story? Chapter 2. 16 pages? Oh my god, dude, some of these are chonkers. Holy hell. Alright, my name. When did my feelings for Clementine first start? I couldn't remember the exact day. All I knew was that for whatever reason, I couldn't stop thinking about her. Every day, I'd find myself going to the restaurant. Once I got there, I'd spend my meal watching her, gazing at her flaxen braids swinging behind her as she flitted to and fro. I wonder what she thought about me. Did she like my voice? Did she think I was handsome? Did she feel the same way I did? These thoughts would bubble up in my mind, then fade away. So we met Clementine, and then he ended up liking her later on? Hey, people don't like it when you stare at them like some kind of creeper, you know? Henry interrupted my thoughts with his usual blunt tone. We were at the restaurant, just like any other day. But I'm not a creeper, I said, briefly tearing my eyes off of Clementine. He flashed a look that told me he was unimpressed with my response. Look, I come here with you every day, and you just sit in a corner and stare at her. At this rate, I'm worried that when they toss you in jail for stalking, they'll throw me in there too, as your accomplice. Is coming here every day all it takes for me to be a stalker, I asked? No, but that's not the issue. Wait, why am I even explaining this to you? Henry's frustration with me was clearly mounting. Because we're pals, I answered. He let out an exaggerated sigh and threw his hands up in defeat. After a moment, however, he put on a serious expression and leaned in towards me. But for a real man, what are you going to do? Do you really just plan to come here day after day? I can't really think of anything else to do, I shrugged. Henry shook his head at me. Come on, that's not gonna get your feelings across to her. Then what do I gotta do, I asked. You just gotta tell her how you feel. Just go over there and say it. Brace yourself for the worst and just say it, Henry told me. But I guess if you're too scared for that, the safe way would be to make her like you more first. How do I do that? Should I... Struggle to think of something that lovers do. Hold her in my arms or something like that? Are you for real, man? Henry raised an eyebrow at me. Okay, if I were to give an example off the top of my head, is that suddenly how you treat a paying customer? Suddenly, Henry was interrupted by the sound of a drunk man yelling at someone on the other side of the restaurant. Looked over to see who was so riled up at. It was Clementine. Sorry, sir, but I'm working right now. I can't do that, she said. I could hear a hint of fear behind her professional tone. All I'm asking is for you to have a little drink with me. Come on, girlie, let's have some fun. The man slurred his words, clearly deep in his cups. Well, something like that, actually. Henry nodded at the scene playing out before us. If you swoop in to save the day when she's in trouble like that, sure she'll think better of you. Though, you should probably stay out of this one, to be honest. Henry leaned back in his chair and pulled out his calm ornament. This might be a bit more than you can handle, so we'd better leave it to the pros. Okay, got it. I stood up and began walking towards Clementine. Hey, wait! Heard Henry exclaim as I left, but I ignored him and kept going. Huh? Who are you supposed to be? Me and the lady are talking. You can have your turn later. I could smell the alcohol from his breath from an arc away. Here to talk to you, actually, as I said. As I said this, the man's unfocused gaze froze on me. I'd rather not bother the customers in here, so why don't we talk outside, I continued. I got nothing to talk to you about. You want to go outside, go on your own. Like I said, I'm talking to the lady here. The man's face grew redder. Well, she clearly doesn't want to talk to you, so let's go outside already, I retorted. The man's expression quickly twisted into an enraged scowl, and he shot out of his seat, knocking over everything on the table with a loud clatter. Turned out he was much bigger than me. Don't try and act big, you little shit, or you're gonna get hurt. Please, go back to your seat. I can handle this, Clementine said as she put herself between the man and me. But you're shaking, with her right in front of me, as able to see clearly. Tears welled up in her eyes, but she pursed her lips tightly and gave me a determined look. I'm not moving from the spot till you go back, her voice cracked ever so slightly. Oh yeah, I guess I'll have to move you then. The man shoved Clementine aside and grabbed me at my collar. At the same time, he swung his fist at my face. Right as I was about to make impact, however, I heard the commotion from behind him. That's enough. Several sets of hands grabbing him, stopping his punch mid-swing and holding him in place. We got a report of disturbance. Both of you stand down. One look at their shining badges is all I needed to figure out what was going on. We're from the Bracer Guild. Coming back with us to our guild branch, where we're all gonna have a nice chat, said one of the Bracers. Bracers, hold on a second. We weren't fighting. Man, quickly let go of me. We were just having a bit of fun, right, kid? Well, I sure wasn't having any fun, was an honest answer on my part. But the man didn't seem to appreciate it much. His face turned red again and contorted with anger. The hell? You shut your damn mouth, you little punk. Before the man could do anything, however, the bracers had him pinned on the floor. That's enough. Come along quietly. Bracers subdued him and began leading him out of the restaurant. Despite his anger only a moment ago, the man began sobbing. Please don't call my mama, okay? I'm begging you. I just watched them walk out the door, just as I was about to turn and check on Clementine. One of the bracers put his hand on my shoulder. He was a well-built man, and it was clear from his expression he took his job seriously. I would later learn his name was Boris. Guys are lifesavers. I turned to him and said, thanks for taking care of them. We have to bring you in too, you know. Boris said as he tightened his grip on my shoulder. After all, both parties are to blame when a fight brings out. Didn't they teach you that in school? Both parties, huh? Said absent-mindedly. Everything after that gone on the past few minutes had overwhelmed my mind a bit. As I was lost in my daze, Boris led me out of the restaurant with the other bracers. After Edgar left the restaurant with the bracers, Clementine just stood there, shocked. Sheesh, sorry about the commotion my pal caused, said a voice from behind her. Sometimes he gets so stubborn not even I can stop him. He just runs off and does whatever he feels like. It can be kind of a pain. It was Henry. He let out a chuckle at the result of Edgar's clumsy attempt at heroism. Clementine simply stared at the door Edgar had been escorted through moments ago. However, noticing this, Henry, laughing, tapered off awkwardly. Are you okay? Who is she? She asked. Huh? Your friend. What's his name? Clementine continued to gaze at the doorway as she asked. Oh, right, Henry stammered, slightly flustered by the unexpected question. It's Edgar. Edgar. Clementine mumbled to herself, I didn't get to thank him. Watching Clementine lost in her own thought, Henry could only manage a weary grin. Chapter 3, The Setting Sun. The bracers' questioning went by quickly, and they released me once I was able to explain the situation. The other man was released as well, though not before a stern lecture. Sheesh, you're a real pain, you know that? When I ran into Henry the next day, he was already annoyed with me. I told you to wait, didn't I? He said, the crease in his forehead growing. What would you have done if you got hurt butting in like that? What even possessed you to jump in anyway? Usually Henry didn't lay into me until much later in the day. Clementine was in trouble. If you told me I helped her, she'd like me, right? I responded. A flash of anger spread across Henry's face. This was his usual reaction when my matter-of-fact responses got under his skin. Sure enough, it was quickly replaced with his usual look of exhausted resignation. After your leave, she asked me for her name, and I told her, oh, thanks. Despite my dull response to Henry, my mind started racing. Now you've gone from just another customer to that crazy guy who almost got beaten up, he said with half a smirk. She was disappointed she didn't get the chance to thank you. Really? My head started swimming at the news. When I stepped into that argument, I could see she was shaking. I said, thinking back, well, of course she was. Henry said, anyone would have been scared in a situation like that. She must have been have a pretty strong will to keep her cool, like she did. Yeah, I said, I think she's a strong woman. If something like that happens again, I want to be there to help her. Oh yeah? Henry shot me a sardonic look. Well, I'm not gonna save your ass next time, huh? My head suddenly stopped swimming, and the gears in my brain started turning at full speed. You're the one who called the bracers, I said. Thinking back to the night before, I had seen him taking out his comm ordnance before I got up. Yup, I'm just glad they got there before someone got his face caved in, he grinned. You're a real pain in the ass, Henry, but you're a good guy at heart, I smiled back at him. Right. He started to laugh before realizing what precisely I'd said. Wait a second, who's the pain in the ass here? I went to the restaurant that afternoon. Clementine noticed me come in and hurried over. This way, I'll show you to your seat, she said with a smile. Followed her to a corner of the restaurant. A table had been set up away from other customers. I was a little worried you wouldn't come back after what happened yesterday, she said sheepishly. Don't worry, something like that isn't enough to scare me off, I laughed. But what about you? How are you doing? I feel terrible, she said, hanging her head a little. Maybe if I'd handled things better, you wouldn't have been dragged off by the bracers. This wasn't your fault. I just jumped in because I felt like it, I said, puffing out my chest just the tiniest bit. But, she started. Besides, you stood in the way to protect me too, right? I smiled at her. We helped each other out. She smiled back, blushing ever so slightly. Even so, I still want to show my gratitude. Today your meal's on the house, so get whatever you like. The same goes for your friend. Clementine quickly looked around, realizing Henry wasn't with me. Oh, he couldn't make it today, I said, so I guess I'll just have to eat his meal too. Both of us burst out into laughter. By the time I left the restaurant, the sun was setting. Thanks for the meal, I said. I really enjoyed myself. Clementine walked me to the entrance. I'm glad to hear it, to be honest. I was worried you might have been bored. You had this dreamy sort of look on your face. What? No. No way I could ever be bored. After all, I stumbled over my words and trailed off. Clementine tilted her head at me, confused by my babbling. I mean, the weather's so nice today. Yeah, that's it. I stammered out the first thing that popped into my mind. But it just confused her further. Huh? What does this have to do with anything, she asked. I guess it, doesn't. I broke down into nervous laughter, but Clementine just giggled along with me. You're so funny, Edgar. Hope you come back soon. I'll be waiting for you, she said. I'll be waiting too. Anything you need, just let me know. You can count on me whenever, I told her. Huh? She still seemed a little confused, but she smiled at me. Right, I'll just do that. Serious, I said. I want to be there for you anytime you need me. She let out a little gasp. They were a little roundabout, but my words had gotten through to her. If you'll excuse me. Then I gave her one more smile before I headed out. I began walking home, but after a moment, I heard someone calling my name from behind me. Turned around to see you there, waving at me. Your bright smile shone all the more brightly as the golden light of the setting sun washed over you. Chapter 4, Where the Fireflies Are. I found my way through the Leloke Canyon, several arc outside of town. The cliffs towered above me, stretching up to the sky. That was the reason why, despite being mid-morning, it felt so dark down in the canyon. I felt as though I was shut away from the rest of the world. The great wide sky was compressed to a thin strip of azure, zigzagging overhead. As I looked up, I saw two birds fly by, far above me. Seeing them, I thought back to my conversation with her the day before. Have you two heard of firefly fungus? Clementine asked if he brought us our dinner. Seen him once or twice, never eaten one though, Henry said between mouthfuls of food. Is it a kind of fungus that looks like fireflies, or like fungus that grows on fireflies, I asked. Henry, in the middle of a big gulp of water, did a spit take, spraying watery bits of his dinner here and there. What kind of question is that, he coughed up more of his drink. Really think there are fireflies with a bunch of fungus growing all over them? That'd be gross, man. I actually thought they were fireflies like that, but I kept it to myself. Lately, I've been thinking of making a new dish with some more exotic ingredients like firefly fungus. What are you, Freddy? Clementine explained as she cleaned up Henry's mess. If I'm able to whip something up, would you like to try it? Of course, I responded instantly. Henry stared at me dumbfounded. You signed up for that really quick. For all you know, these mushrooms could be straight up nasty. Hearing that, Clementine frowned angrily. It's actually pretty rare to see her like that. They won't be after I'm done with them. I promise I'll make something extra delicious. You can't even get them in this town, right? Said Henry. I'm sure someone's selling them somewhere, but are you really gonna make a cross-state trek every time you run low on ingredients? Oh, Clementine said, looking a bit dejected. I still haven't figured that part out. She excused herself and hurried back into the kitchen. Wasn't very nice, Henry, I said, glaring at him. Can you really not find any around here? Who knows, he shrugged. There's a forest past the canyon, so it's possible. Instantly shot out of my seat and turned to leave, but Henry's reflexes were too fast. He grabbed my arm, stopping me. You can go once it's light out, he said, with a sigh. So taking his advice, I set out for the Leloke Canyon first thing next morning. As I walked, the steep canyon walls slowly parted, and before long, I found myself standing in front of a verdant forest. Henry had told me to look in, especially shadow parts of the forest or around rotting trees. I made my way through the forest, picking anything even vaguely mushroom-shaped. Didn't take long, for the bag I had with me had grown heavy with a cornucopia of different mushrooms. Figured if I couldn't find a firefly fungus for Clementine, I would have at least given her a variety of other mushrooms to choose from. As I continued my search through the forest, I came across a clearing, and was struck by how beautiful and tranquil it was. A little stream quietly wound its way through the trees. Rays of sunlight filtered through the tree trunks, shone down, glittering on the surface of the water. A number of squirrels and small birds were perched on the trees above me, chittering and chirping merrily. It was a scene straight out of a painting, more beautiful than anything I'd seen in my days of working at the Foundation. Oh, rare to see anyone all the way out here. I've heard the sound of rustling leaves and traveled to see an old man step out of a thicket. Traveling alone, young man, he asked me. Trying to outrun a spot of heartbreak, are we? Or maybe you're looking for something. I stared at the old man. Beneath his head of short white hair, I spotted a few long green strands poking out here and there. He averted his eyes and nervously cleared his throat. Well, as for me, I'm here to pick the mushrooms, he said. Seems like someone got to all of them first, Road. I continued to glare wordlessly at the old man. Beads of sweat began to form on his forehead. He cleared his throat again. Oh, what's that you've got in your bag there? He asked. Could it be mushrooms, perhaps? So you're trying to strike a bargain, I finally spoke. Yes, exactly, Ixlin. I like a youngster who understands. So about that what is it you're looking for way out here? Firefly fungus. I currently responded. Well, he said proudly. I just so happen to have one right here. Held out a mushroom with a faint green glow to it. I went to some trouble finding this. Be sure to use it well, he said. Sure, thanks, I said. Taking the mushroom from his head and turning to leave. Wait just a minute, he called out. As I walked away, the old man quickly grabbed my arm, stopping me. With a familiar feeling and a much stronger grip than an actual old man would have. That's not what we agreed on. You need to give me that bag in exchange, he said. Didn't agree to anything, I told him. You just gave me this. What? That's not fair, he stammered. Think you treat an old man like that? You're pretty strong for an old man. I gave him an unimpressed look. Same kind he'd given me at least once nearly every day. Henry blanched at my words, and the white wig he was wearing fell slightly askew on his head. Look, just let me have the mushrooms. You're going to get to try her dishes, too, I told him. Shut up, man. It's not my share for helping you, he snapped at me. Started grabbing at the firefly fungus in an attempt to take it back. We began bickering like a pair of children. Give it back. No, let go. Not until you give it back. Unfortunately, we didn't realize how our fight would end until it was too late. In one final attempt to rip the mushroom out of each other's hands, we each let out a yell and pull as hard as we could. It took us a moment afterwards to regain our senses, and to our horror, we thought the mushroom had been torn in two. An awkward silence fell over us as we stared at the two pieces in our hands. We picked ourselves up and silently headed back to town. As we left the forest and headed into Canyon, the sun was beginning to hang low in the sky. You know, Sonny, this trip is a bit rough on this old man's knees, Henry piped up. Wouldn't mind if you carried me back to town. You're pretty spry. I think you can make it on your own, I told him curtly. Henry sighed and abandoned his old man facade, picking up his pace. We returned to our silence, each of us absorbed in a complicated anger. However, wasn't long until a voice snapped us back there to reality. You there, halt! What's that you have? I turned to look at whomever it was who had spoken to us, only to be greeted by a familiar face. What were you up to today? You both have leaves in your hair, Clementine asked as she brought us our dinner later that evening. Pulled a vibrant green leaf out from behind my ear. I hadn't noticed it there at all. It had been an exhausting day. Oh, remember how we were talking about firefly mushroom yesterday? Someone said I actually decided not to use them at all. I was trying to think about what I could make with them, but I couldn't come up with anything good. She gave me a sheepish smile. Well, I guess everything turned out fine in the end, I said with a small, tired grin. Yeah, I guess so, muttered an exhausted Henry. Huh? Clementine tilted her head in confusion at us. Henry and I spent the rest of the night burying our sorrows in food. Earlier that evening, it was a bracer, Boris, who had called out to us in the canyon. The same Boris who led me away from the fight in the restaurant. Henry and I were so preoccupied that we crossed the border between the sightseeing area and the bracer's training facility without realizing it. We were given a stern lecture, and of course, all the mushrooms I picked were confiscated. Chapter 5, Real Trust. Hey, those jerks don't have another training facility around here, do they? Henry asked. Keep talking like that. They won't help you next time you're in trouble, I responded, keeping my eyes on the water. Man, who cares, Henry huffed. They're just a bunch of stubborn hard asses who stomped all over people's hard work. Began fidgeting as he riled himself up, thinking about the other day. Does it tick you off too? He turned to me. You picked all those mushrooms and they just took them away. Well, we broke the rules, I shrugged. Man, how can you be so nonchalant about it? He sighed. You didn't even have the energy to be annoyed at me today. I'm getting nothing here. He gave his lion a sad tug. I can't focus anymore. Don't they ever get hungry? I asked, looking out at my own lion. It hadn't moved the whole time we'd been here. Aren't we doing this right? Henry asked. It was a good question, one I didn't have the answer to. A small breeze gently nudged our otherwise immobile fishing lines. Okay, Henry said, getting up. I think I'll find someone who could help us. We left his fishing pole and started walking further up the riverbank. We were back in the local canyon after our disastrous mushroom hunting mission. We had pulled ourselves together and decided to go fishing in an attempt to catch something good for Clem. After a while, Henry returned with company. For things like this, it's best to get a help from a pro, he explained, so I found this one. From his hat and jacket to his rod and the tackle box slung over his shoulder, the man Henry brought back with him was the picture of an expert angler. Found him fishing just a bit upstream, Henry told me. Said he's from the Fisherman's Guild. Can't get much more of an expert opinion than that. Fisherman smiled. I'm always happy to help out young anglers like yourself, he said. We exchanged greetings, and it was time to get down to business. So what exactly are you two after today? The fisherman asked. A rare fish. I told him I want to give it to someone. A little vague, he scratched his chin, but I'm definitely on board with giving a fish as a gift. If you're after something rare, though, you'll need the right bait. The fisherman picked up fishing poles and examined them. Progress rods. Furrowed his brow a bit. That's all we were able to rent in town, sir, I told him. You're really gonna call him sir? Henry whispered to me. What bait are you using? The fisherman asked. Worms, I replied. The fisherman raised an eyebrow and shook his head at us. Sure you're gonna try to catch a big one? He asked. We thought we'd get some bites if we came around lunchtime, I told him, matter-of-factly. When the fisherman heard this, his other eyebrow quickly shot up to join the first one. He gave an incredulous sigh and pulled a spare rod out of his bag. Here, use this. It's a metal rod trident, specifically made for catching big fish, he said. Handing me the fishing rod. Use live, medium-sized fish as bait. What about me? Asked Henry. What do I do? You'll be catching the bait fish, the fisherman told him. You can use worms for that one, but you'll need to go to another spot to catch it. Henry seemed to be disappointed he got the less important job, but he did as he was told and moved a bit downstream. You should get a bite from the little ones over there in no time, the fisherman called out. Sure enough, after a minute or two, I heard Henry struggle and he got something. The fisherman and I walked over to watch. Henry put everything he had into pulling his catch up, finally. With a mighty pull, he yanked it straight out of the river. Droplets of water flew in the air, sparkling in the sun like diamonds. His battle won, he hoisted his prize up to get a better look at it. A boot! Henry's face puffed up with indignation. He angrily tossed the boot to the ground and sulked for a few minutes before he cast another line. Eventually he caught some smaller fish, and I prepared them as bait for the metal trident rod. Cast my new line and waited. 10 minutes later, I felt a sharp tug on my line. The rod started to bend. A shadow appeared in the water, and the surface of the river began to thrash. I waited until the line stopped moving, then tugged with all my strength. A huge fish flew up from the river. I dragged it to the shore and held it up for everyone to see. The fisherman, impressed by its size, let out a whistle. Those long whiskers and pointed teeth, it was a catfish, probably. He mumbled to himself as he took a good look at the fish. That's definitely a gargoyle. Is it rare? I asked. It's rare to catch one here, he said. Still, examining the fish, they're known as lake bottom crawlers. True to the name, are usually found in muddy areas at the bottom of lakes. I was elated to have caught such a rare fish, but the fisherman's expression was more serious. Is something wrong? I asked. I'd like to make a request. The fisherman straightened his posture. Would you let me have this gargoyle? Henry and I looked at each other in shock. Hey, you never said anything about charging us. Henry glared at the fish. Don't misunderstand, please, the fisherman said. I'm not trying to scam you or anything of the sort. I want to bring this fish back with me to the Fisherman's Guild. Trying to add someone else's catch to your collection, Henry's brow was still furrowed. Pretty lame, what you say. Oh, I agree. That's not the reason I want it, though, said the fisherman. Still, bearing the serious expression on his face, I'm interested in the ecosystem here. I'd like to find out why a lake-dwelling fish is all the way out here. Also, he continued, fish has a bit of a reputation as a man-eater. Oh, well, what? Henry jumped a good arc away from the fish as it flopped on the end of my line. It's only urban legend, said the fisherman. They'll pop up trinkets from time to time. If it happens to have eaten anything valuable, I'll let you have it. How does that sound for payment? You seriously trying to bribe us with some dead person jewelry? Henry exclaimed from behind a nearby tree. No, no, please listen. Fisherman remained calm. The man-eating part isn't true. The fish will just swallow shiny objects that fall to the bottom of the lake. Yeah, likely story. Henry still regarded the fisherman with a suspicious glance. He then turned to me. What should we do? Had no reason to trust this random fisherman, but he didn't seem the kind of person who would lie to us. Alright, I said, you can have it. Thank you, I'm in your debt. He took off his hat and gave me a short bow. Where will I be able to find you to deliver your payment? We're usually in the restaurant in town, I told him. Understood, I'll be back in a few days, the fisherman said as he began to pack up his supplies. I need to transport this fish quickly, so I'll be headed out now. I took another look at the fish. Will this fish die from the research you're gonna do, I asked? The fisherman simply laughed at my worried expression. Oh no, he said, I'll see to it he's well taken care of. He waved to us one last time for heading off the fishing cove. Do you think it's a good idea to trust that guy? Henry asked as we watched the fisherman leave. You know there's a chance we'll never see him again, right? I bet that fish is happy it went to someone like him, I said, mostly to myself. What are you talking about, man? Said Henry, raising an eyebrow at me. If you're right and he never comes back, I shrugged, then it's just how it is. Let's have to go fishing again, just like that, Henry sighed. I'm a little jealous how nonchalant about it you are. You know why I like Clementine so much, Henry? I asked Tom. Henry suddenly taken back by the question. I have no idea why myself, I admit. It's just how it is. With that, we started packing up and heading home. Henry was silent for the entire trip back. Chapter 6, Things I Want to Protect. Memories are strange things. I heard you speaking to me from far away. We make memories, both good and bad, and then without realizing it, we forget them. I said nothing. But it seems like the angry, sad, and bitter memories are the ones that stick around the longest. I remained silent. If that's true, then I want you to be by my side for every clumsy mistake and awful day I have. Because I want to remember every moment I spend with you, Edgar. The voice struck my ripples on a still lake, and my consciousness slowly returned to me. I was walking through the canyon. Clementine was at my side. We had just finished delivering food to the bracers training facility and were on our way back to town. Oh, sorry, I was lost in thought, I said, rubbing my temples. Clementine put her hand on my forehead to check my temperature. Well, it seems like you don't have a fever or anything, but if you're not feeling well, you should rest. She grinned at me and continued walking ahead, watching her. I wish this moment would never end. Why did you ask me to come with you that day? The vision I had of you speaking to me, was it real or was it just a wishful daydream? Hey, Edgar, what's your favorite food? Clementine turned to me as we reached the highway. I thought about it. Anything you make for me. Such an Edgar answer, she giggled. Okay, then I'll make you something once we get back. Really? It sounds great, I said. I'm looking forward to it. Is there anything you don't like? She asked. Not really, I said, thinking it over. I'll eat pretty much anything. That must be nice, she said, smiling. Do you like tomatoes too, then? Yep, tomatoes too. I nodded. The word brought back a faint memory, like a tickle at the back of my mind. I just can't stand them myself, she said, shaking her head. After all, you don't like tomatoes? When I was little, my father tried to feed me a tomato, she told me. You spat it out? I just spat it right back at him. The seed suddenly bubbled up in my mind again. Edgar, you have no idea, right? Why? But you just can't eat them, right? I asked. What? She let out a small gasp. Yes, that's right. But how did you know? Just a guess. I said, looking away. I remember the scene I saw back in the restaurant. Her words just now were the same as back then. I think I understand now, I mumbled to myself. It had been installed into my mind. Understand what? What are you talking about, Edgar? She asked, concern creeping across her face. She grabbed my arm and looked up at me. Before I could say everything, several figures rushed at us from the grass off the side of the highway. Monsters! Clementine yelled. 3 feline monsters stood before us, blocking the road into town and hissing angrily, Edgar. Clementine whispered my name. She was trembling. I calmly moved her behind me. If they're on the highway, I said, that means the nearby orbit light must be broken. What do we do? Clutch my arm tighter. We can't get into town, so let's go back the way we came, I said. Clementine looked like she's about to cry. I grasped her hand and held it tight. The bracers will be able to help, I told her. We need to go back there. Okay, she nodded. Together we turned around and started running as fast as we could. We ran for what felt like forever. I lost track of how far we'd gone. Clementine was running out of breath. The sun was nearly done setting, and what little light remained in the dusky sky couldn't reach down into the canyon. We stopped for a moment, and Clementine steadied herself against the canyon wall to catch her breath. I'm sorry I'm slowing you down, she gasped. No, I'm the one who should apologize, I said. I thought we would have found the bracers by now. At that point, I didn't even know which direction their training facility was anymore. Panic from the constant sound of pursuing footsteps had muddled my sense of direction. If we can rest for a minute, I can. Clementine's thought was interrupted by the sight of one of the monsters leaping at her. She screamed. I grabbed a nearby branch and swung it as hard as I could. Knocked it out of the air right before it could reach her. However, while I was preoccupied with the first one, 2 more circled around us. I felt several sharp claws dig into me. One of the monsters was on my back and the other on my leg. I turned and swung the branch again, knocking them away. They leapt at me once more, however. Going after my head and shoulder next, the world became a blur. I swung the branch, hitting one directly in the head. It flew off a short ways and stopped moving. Clementine stood to the side, watching in fear. Her hand pressed tightly over her mouth. One of the monsters started to approach her, and I kicked it away. While I did, however, the one behind me leaped at the back of my head, tearing into me. Everything grew dim as I fell to my knees. My ears were filled with the monster's piercing screeches, mixed with the sound of Clementine desperately calling my name. Last thing I heard before the world went dark was the sound of boots and loud commanding voices. No blood to shed. All I could do was call his name as I watched him fall to his knees. He glanced at me. Where did Clementine strike me now? His eyes telling me to run away, for he slumped to the ground. I ran to his side, but before I could check on him, I noticed the 2 remaining monsters slinking towards us. The branch had dropped, was much too heavy for me to use. I started screaming as loud as I could, begging for anyone to come save us. After a moment, I heard heavy footsteps running towards us, and a voice called out, "Over here!" A group of racers ran up, easily taking care of the monster that terrorized us. Sorry it took us so long. Are you injured? Asked the female bracer. Shook my head at her, but then turned to look at Edgar lying on the ground. The other bracer crowded around to check on him. This guy, what is this? Do we take him to a hospital, or I can only hear bits of their whispered conversation. We'll take the man back first, one of the bracers told me as they started to move Edgar. Is he going to be okay? I asked. We can't say, the bracer said, looking away. They carried Edgar away before I could even get a glimpse of him. The rest of the bracers stayed behind to escort me out of the canyon. We're sorry you had to go through that. We'll get those orbit lights fixed as soon as possible, the female bracer said. Told me her name was Bella. When we finally got back to the restaurant, Bella looked at me with a solemn expression on her face. For sure, Zygarde. Get some good food. I'd like to apologize again for not getting there sooner, she lowered her gaze. But that young man protected you, didn't he? Edgar's a strong person, I said, forcing a sad smile. For what felt like a long silence, one of the other bracers spoke up. His name was Edgar, he said. Thought he looked familiar. He was that guy with the bag full of mushrooms. The bracer introduced me to himself as Boris. He was trying to bring a ton of mushrooms back with him, but he picked them from a restricted area, so we had to confiscate them all. Yeah, Bella said. He was really reluctant to give up that firefly fungus. Said someone important to him wanted it. That reminds me, said Boris. I first saw him when we broke up that fight here at this restaurant, huh? He told us he was trying to protect someone. I wonder if he was talking about the same person, Bella mused. He turned to look at me, huh? Are you okay? Tears were streaming down my face. Oh, she said. Realizing what was going on, she hugged me. We'll do whatever we can to make sure he recovers. Even so, I couldn't stop my tears from flowing. The next morning, I took the day off and headed to the hospital. I gave them Edgar's name at the front desk and asked for his room number. To my surprise, they told me they couldn't find him. I asked them to check again, and they eventually found a nurse who was there the day before. She told me Edgar was brought in, but was quickly moved to another location. So I headed straight there. In no time, I was standing before the Epstein Foundation's Intellectual Development Research Center. This didn't seem like the kind of place anyone would take an injured person to be treated, so why was Edgar brought here? Stilled my courage and walked into the building. Inside were a number of people wearing white lab coats and exchanging information on clipboards. It's completely out of my element, but kept going anyways. I spotted a reception desk and approached the woman there. Was told a man named Edgar was brought here, I said. The receptionist looked at me as though I'd grown a second head. They told me at the hospital that an injured man named Edgar was brought here last night, I repeated, a little more firmly. Which room is he in? I haven't heard of anyone like that being brought here. She furrowed her brow at me. If you can't tell me where he is, can you at least not let me know if he's here or not? I told her. I'll wait here as long as I need to. I'm sorry, miss, but I'm gonna have to ask you to leave, she said, glaring at me. Like I said, I'm going to wait right here until you tell me where he is, I repeated, raising my voice a little. My outburst caused some of the others in the lobby to stop and turn their heads. Suddenly I heard a voice behind me. You're right, he is here. Of course I'm right, I turned and let out a short gasp. The voice belonged to Henry. He was wearing a wrinkled lab coat, and his long, straggly hair was tied back in a ponytail. I'm so glad to see you, I breathed a sigh of relief. I'll take care of things from here, Henry said to the still irritated receptionist. He led me further back into the building. Have you seen Edgar? I asked, unable to hold back my ancient. Yeah, he replied. But seeing him's all you can do at the moment. We stopped in front of a large sturdy door. Henry swiped a keycard on the reader and the door slowly opened. Inside was a long, dark hallway. At the end of the hallway was a small room surrounded by a thick glass wall. As we approached, I saw him lying on a white slab inside the glass room. Edgar, I called out. Two mechanical arms suspended from the ceiling, circling his body, shooting out small bursts of sparks here and there. What's going on, Henry? I asked as I watched in horror. They're fixing him, he responded, as though it was the most natural thing in the world. His brain was especially damaged. So you replaced his body with machinery? I asked, struggling to understand the situation. Henry didn't respond. He stood there and calmly watched the arms circle around Edgar. This is too much, I said, all these machines. I put my glass on between Edgar and me. He got hurt protecting me, I said, so if you can use my body to help him somehow, or... I didn't know what I should do. Just please, I started to choke up. Please, bring him back to normal. I promised him I'd cook something for him, so please. You won't have to worry about that. The voice was so cold and clinical. It took me a moment to realize it was Henry speaking. He hadn't taken his eyes off Edgar the whole time. Why do you think he wasn't afraid of fighting that big drunk, he asked me. How could he keep running that whole time without getting tired? Why didn't he bleed a single drop of blood after those monsters clawed him? Didn't you think it was strange? I looked at Edgar as he lay on the slab. His tranquil expression was illuminated by the sterile white light shining down from above. We didn't replace his body with machinery, Henry said quietly. He was like this from the start. He shed no tears, no blood run through his body, and no heart beats in his chest. He's not a normal machine. He's wearing an artificial intelligence wearing human skin. Don't let go. I don't understand, I stammered. What are you talking about? My head spun as I struggled to comprehend the reality of the situation. Henry turned to look at me and began explaining. Artificial intelligence, a machine that works like a human brain. He's far more advanced than a simple automated contraption. I stood there silently in a daze. The Epstein Foundation has made a lot of advancements in this area recently, he continued. Right now, we're focusing on situation assessment and language skills. I couldn't find any words to respond to him. The body has a device that functions like a stomach, so he can even eat too. He didn't get any nourishment from it exactly, Henry said, shrugging. But it was important for him to at least act like a human. You're wrong, I squeezed the words out of my throat. Huh? He's not a machine, I said. Henry's expression didn't change. How could someone so kind be a machine? I continued. He liked talking with us and sharing meals, and he said he wanted to be there for me, and I could really tell he meant it. He's so much like a real person. Precisely, Henry said calmly. He is like a real person. What? No, that's not what I mean. I protested. One of our goals in building it was to create a machine that could be as close to human as possible, Henry explained. The experiment was to discover whether or not an AI could experience emotion. I could feel my pulse quicken and my breath catch in my throat. What does that mean then, I gasped? Edgar's thoughts, his feelings. Are you telling me everything about him was just installed into his mind? That's right, Henry said. With the same cold tone, it was for the sake of our research and for further development of this technology. You were randomly chosen to serve as a subject. Was all nothing more an experiment? No, I started to feel dizzy. Does Edgar know? I asked, deadening myself against the wall. He knows what he is, Henry explained as he gazed at Edgar. But he wasn't told he was part of an experiment, nor was he aware, Henry turned to me, of the reason he liked you so much. How could you? I asked, my anger starting to build. How could you know all that and just sit by and watch him? Henry remained silent and turned his gaze back to Edgar. You're his best friend, aren't you? I continued. You two did everything together. How could you betray him like this? You still don't get it, Henry's words were sharp and cold. Between humans and machines, friendship, let alone love, is impossible. The experiment needed an observer. Our friendship was nothing more than a scenario to facilitate that. All I did was play the role I was given, Henry sighed. He suddenly looked exhausted. Do you understand now, he asked. Edgar is an intricately constructed machine made to mimic a human. There were so many things I wanted to say, but I couldn't manage to force any words out. The gentle face of his kind voice, the feeling of his hand gripping mine as we ran. What's up, Kino? Didn't all those things come from Edgar himself? Were they really all engineered in a lab? I had to accept reality, but the more I thought about it, the more my mind resisted the thought. I regained my composure and faced Henry. He looked at me with cold eyes, but behind that clinical, icy stare, I felt like I could sense something else. Sadness, maybe. Are you really okay with that? I finally spoke. Can you just pretend all the days you spent with Edgar never really happened? None of them were real to begin with, he replied. Can you forget everything he said to you? I asked. The look on the face as you two talked with each other, every meal you shared with him. Henry didn't respond. He slightly turned back towards Edgar's, as he gazed through the glass at his friend's profile. The sadness in his eyes returned. After a few moments he spoke. Edgar was always honest and loyal, he said, quietly. He cared about us, and he brought people together. Once I realized that, there was no doubt in my mind that he'd become human. Henry slowly closed his eyes and gently touched his fingertips against the cold glass. There was one thing we didn't expect to happen. On the other side of the glass, one of the mechanical arms stopped moving. It was for his personality to develop to such a degree. At some point, he began to feel like a human himself. The other mechanical arm stopped, and the room fell silent. I was running through a thick fog. Someone was holding my hand, pulling me forward. Was I in the forest? Yes, that must have been the case. Where was Clementine? Had the bracers come for us? Did she make it back to town safely? I had to hurry. No, not that way. Wait. Who are you? Where are we going? What are you going to do to me? Then I woke up. Gosh, man. Gladly, this is the only story that's a chonker of all of them. Chapter 9, A Sleepless Dream. I awoke to find myself lying on a workbench. Hey, you're finally awake, I heard someone say. Turned my head to see Henry enter the room. I tried to sit up, but my movements were sluggish. That's weird, I said. I'm having difficulty moving. Well, you did just come out of major surgery, Henry said. The back of your head was injured pretty bad. Reached back and touched the spot above the nape of my neck. I felt sutures there. That was where the core of me was, the part that made me Edgar. What about Clementine, I asked. Is she okay? Just a few scratches, Henry told me. She's fine. Good. I breathed a sigh of relief, so the bracers made it in time. Henry nodded with a soft smirk. I want to see her, I told him. Is it safe for me to move? I didn't wait for a response, however. By the time the words had left my mouth, I had already gotten down off the workbench and begun walking towards the door. I told her, Henry said quietly, about you. The words stopped me in my tracks. She came here to see you after she couldn't find you at the hospital, she said. He said. She was really letting the receptionist have it. And, I asked. I took her to see you while you were being repaired, he said, averting his gaze. She said she understood and then left. Told me she knew there was something off about you. I started laughing. What? Said Henry, taken back by my reaction. You're a terrible liar, Henry, I said. We both know she'd never say something like that. Henry looked to the floor and let out a little sigh. I'm sure she was shocked, though, I continued. I imagine it would be a lot to take in. I sat back down on the workbench. You're pretty calm about all this, Henry said. One of the benefits of being a machine, I guess? As he said this, I saw a hint of pain and sadness in his eyes. Why didn't you take me back to the dorm after I was fixed, I asked. Why'd you try to stop me from seeing Clementine, and why are you acting so strangely right now? I can't understand. I ran my fingers through my indigo hair, then down to my neck, covered in lifelike yet synthetic skin. My hand came to rest on the structures, on the surgery. After all, I am just artificial intelligence, Henry fell silent. I realized something while I was walking with Clementine, I told him. Information about her was installed in my mind, the kind of food she doesn't like, stories from her childhood, even images of her smiling face. It was just random information to get me to focus on her, I continued. Or at least that's all it was supposed to be. I guess something unexpected happened. Henry continued to stand there silently, listening to me. Those times where my head felt muddled and I had strange visions, I went on. Those are my own hopes getting mixed in, weren't they? My own desires. Wanting to talk to her, wanting to be with her. Henry didn't say anything, but I could see the sadness in his eyes. Does any of that change what's going to happen now, I asked. You're pretty chatty after your surgery, huh? Henry said, quickly putting on a tired smile. The experiment you were part of is over now, he said as he walked towards me. This stage of it anyways, the results show some danger. He stopped right in front of me and looked me in the eyes. They've decided up top that an AI that develops self-conscious is too difficult to manage, he said. Your thought data is going to be removed and analyzed, and you'll be given a new personality and appearance. After that, the experiment will continue. What about you, Henry, I asked. Is that what you want? It is, he said, averting his gaze again. You're nothing but trouble. I signed up for this experiment to advance my career. Why else would I babysit some artificial intelligence? Now that the experiment's over, my job here is done. So I'm too difficult to manage, I asked. Is that what you think, Henry? Yeah, he said. You almost got your face punched in trying to fight some drunk. You made me chase after you on some hunt for mushrooms we weren't even sure existed. Then you dragged me out to go catch some rare fish and ended up giving it away. I've had it up to here with you. His voice wavered, and his face scrunched up as though he was trying to hold something back. I understand, I said. I'll do what you tell me to, Henry. What? He started. I'm not going along with what the Foundation wants, I told him. I'm just taking my friend's advice. What about Clementine, he asked. I shouldn't see her, I said. It's for the best. Why, all of a sudden, he stammered. Where's that calm, scientific demeanor you had a moment ago? I gave him a small smile. You should hurry up, for I changed my mind. Henry closed his eyes and his face scrunched up again. No matter what happens to me, I'll still think of you as my friend, that's all, I said as I lay back down on my workbench. Edgar, Henry's voice wavered. Feels like it's been a while since I've heard you say my name, I said. He turned away and began preparing the equipment. I could hear the machinery beginning to hum around me. I felt my body getting lighter, threatening to float away. My eyes were open, but I couldn't see anything. It felt like I was the only one there. Suddenly, I felt a pen and paper click in my hand. Henry must have brought them to me to write a letter. I had no idea where to start, though. There was so much I wanted to say, but I didn't know where to begin. My hand, holding the pen, started shaking. The only lines that made it onto the paper were worthless scribbles. I also needed to thank her. I needed to tell her I was sorry, and also... It was evening, and I was at the restaurant, working like always. I had nowhere else to go, and work kept my mind occupied. It was only a few hours ago that I was in that building where I saw Edgar's eyes open. I ignored Henry calling after me and ran out of the room. If we were ever going to be able to see each other again, I thought it'd be best if he didn't see me there. I couldn't pretend that it had never happened, but I needed to forget. I decided that was the only way I could keep myself going. Excuse me, miss. A voice from behind me shook me out of my thoughts. Oh, sorry, I said. I'll be right with you. I quickly wiped the tears from my eyes and turned around. A middle-aged man was standing at the entrance to the restaurant. Finale. Is a young man named Edgar here, the man asked me. Hearing the name brought a sharp pain to my chest. He told me I could usually find him at this restaurant. It's the fisherman, he continued. I started to tell him, but I stopped myself. He isn't here today. Oh, that's a shame, he said. How about Henry? I shook my head. He let out a disappointed sigh. Well, if either of them come in, could you let them know I'll be at the inn? As he turned to leave, I noticed his jacket had an emblem with a fish on it. I promised him that I would, but after he left, I regretted not telling him Edgar wouldn't be coming back. That night, I closed the restaurant without seeing Edgar, when it occurred to me that every night would be like this from now on. Felt an emptiness inside of me, closing for the day, huh? I heard a voice as I walked in the front door and turned to go home. It was Henry. What do you want? Couldn't figure out if seeing him made me sad or angry. He didn't say anything. He just handed me a folded slip of paper. I didn't read it, he said quietly. I expected him to leave, but he just turned back to me and stood there. I opened up the paper. It was covered in shaky writing. This is the first letter I've ever written. I can't seem to organize my thoughts. Simply forgive me. Machines don't know how to forget. We can faithfully record data or faithfully delete it, that's all. I thought that for someone liking me, forgetting would be as easy and simple as deleting a file. Not something to regret or mourn. But as I write this now, I'm filled with a strange feeling. Like I don't want to forget you. It's because I met you. You who accepted me, despite the fact that I have no blood in my veins and no heart in my chest. You saw me, not as a machine, but as a person. You brought love and beauty into the life of this simple puppet. Thank you. I'm sure it must be disappointed for us to part like this. I'm sorry for that. The lie I lived is too big to beg your forgiveness for. I only ask that you don't be angry with Henry. Finally, I want to express the feeling I've been holding in my heart since I first met you. May you find all the happiness in the world. That is my true prayer for you. I fell on my knees, crying, gripping the letter in my hands. I couldn't stop my tears. I didn't care if my sobbing echoed through the dark streets. I didn't care if anyone saw me or what they thought. Edgar, I forced the name out through my sobs. Hearing me, Henry turned around. His eyes were puffy, and he had a pained expression. Please, I looked up at him. Help me. He met my gaze. He hesitated. I understand. I stood alone in front of the door Henry had brought me to. Once we got there, he told me it was as far as he could take me. As he turned to leave, I told him about the man who had come to visit the restaurant. Henry's expression grew serious, but he said nothing and continued walking. But none of that mattered now. I took a deep breath and stepped through the door. Who are you? The room was filled with researchers in white lab coats. They were huddled around a workbench. Lying on top of the workbench was Edgar. How did you get in here? Shouted one of the researchers. This is a restricted area. Undeterred, I walked forward. Give me Edgar, I told them. Several of them looked at each other and chuckled. Oh, you're that girl who was here the other day, said one. Know that all of Edgar's had already been extracted for analysis, said another. The Edgar you knew doesn't exist anymore. His feelings are real, I said, my voice crackled. No, said a researcher. It's not possible because artificial intelligence are not human. They're simply tools, compilations of technologies and techniques. Are tools the only thing you care about, I asked? The only things you can see. What are you even talking about, said the researcher. Did you even try to see the bonds he created? I pointed to Edgar, the circle of people he brought together. I feel the same way, said a voice from behind me. The man who visited the restaurant earlier entered the room. He and I still have things to discuss, he said. I need to thank him for helping me. Another civilian, exclaimed one of the researchers. What is security doing? Doesn't matter what you say, said another. We're not going to stop our research for such sentimental reasons. That's right, chimed in yet another one. You can't change our decision. Well, if sentimental arguments won't work, we'll just have to go through more official channels, won't we? A deep voice reverberated through the room as a pair of footsteps approached from the hallway. The Bracer Guild had received an official request from the Fisherman's Guild for the return of Edgar. The man held out his bracer badge. It seems we made it just in time. The woman with him let out a sigh of relief. Yeah, don't think we'd be helping him out again so soon. It was Boris and Bella. Upon hearing Boris's words, the researcher's expression changed. Now do you see how many people care about Edgar? I stepped forward. I'm begging you. Please give him back to us. Look at our reinforcements. They started to shrink back. But think of the risk, one stammered. When artificial intelligence develops its own will, it can no longer be controlled. Yes, said another. We can't control him. There's no telling what he might do. Someone else may even take him and use him for malicious purposes. But, I started. Even in the face of all of our support, they still refused to return him to us. We refused to give up too, however. In the middle of our standoff, a familiar voice broke the silence. Then let me make a suggestion. After what felt like a long time, I slowly opened my blurry eyes. My mind felt hazy and my body was sluggish. I lay there, staring at the ceiling of my dorm room for a bit. Before turning to my side, there I saw Clementine, sitting next to my bed. Her eyes were full of tears, but she was smiling more brightly than I had ever seen. I found out what happened to her. Thanks to everyone, my personality was re-uploaded back into my body. I was allowed to keep living as Edgar so long as I didn't leave town. Clementine had agreed to stay with me and would be confined to town as well. She said that didn't matter, however, as long as we could be together. But the morning after all that, I'll never forget the words you said to me. The ones I've always wanted to hear you say. Good morning, Edgar. The end. It's a chonker, man. Crazy story, but a chonker. These other ones are not nearly as long. Alright, we got the life of Tomatonio. Once upon a time, there was a tomato named Tomatonio. He was proud to be born a tomato, and he strove to be a great tomato so he could achieve his dream of being eaten one day. Tomatonio worked hard every day to make his dream a reality, and the farmer who raised him continuously gave Tomatonio words of encouragement. I'm so proud of you. I hope you can grow up to be a delicious tomato and make people happy. Tomatonio never stopped pursuing his dream, and he eventually grew up to be a plump, brilliantly red tomato. However, a lazy tomato mocked Tomatonio for his dream. Working hard is so not cool. It's much cooler to slack off. Tomatonio ignored the lazy tomato's words. There was a skinny crow who quarreled with Tomatonio since the day they met. When the crow had to come steal tomatoes, Tomatonio would proudly share his dream, telling the crow, "One day I'm gonna become a delicious tomato dish and make people happy." Only for the crow to mock him and reply, "Even if you made it to the market, you'd either be left unsold or the shelves to go straight to the trash." Despite these words, Tomatonio was determined to accomplish his dream, and no one could break his will. At last, harvest day arrived. Tomatonio's heart was filled with anticipation, for he'd been waiting his whole life for this. Soon, however, the clear dark sky became covered by dark, ominous clouds, and the winds began to blow. It was a typhoon. All the other tomatoes were helplessly blown away by the powerful winds. However, Tomatonio desperately clung to his vine. Damn. Well, I'm bad at the football one. I won't give this up until I achieve my dream of being eaten. Somehow he managed to survive the stormy night. When morning came, the typhoon had started to dissipate. Tomatonio was relieved to have survived, though he was quite upset at harvest day being ruined. He then felt something strange about his body. Filled with dread, he looked down. Oh no. His once plump, brilliantly red body had been devastated after enduring the storm. So this one's a bit weirder, team. This is about a tomato wanting to be eaten. Tomatonio falls off the vine. Hopefully you're having a good night, my dude. Enjoying your day off. Someone called out to Tomatonio as he stared at his body in shock. It was the lazy tomato, who had also survived the storm due to its small size. Nobody will want to eat you now, the lazy tomato jeered. Despite this, Tomatonio was still confident about his body, from his brilliantly red color to his deliciousness. Oh heck yeah, hopefully that went well. But at that moment, one last wind from the typhoon passed through the field. Turning up dirt and dust, Tomatonio desperately clung on to his vine again. But this time, his efforts were in vain, for the vine holding him finally snapped. Carried by the wind, Tomatonio tumbled towards the forest. His brilliantly red body became stuffed and scratched and covered in dirt. Seemed to go on forever. He finally came to a stop and found himself in the middle of a vast forest. As Tomatonio sat there stunned, he heard footsteps nearby and glanced around for the sound. He found himself face to face with the powerful boar notorious for destroying crops. Huh? There's a delicious looking tomato on the ground here, the boar said, moving his salivating mouth closer. While Tomatonio wasn't exactly thrilled to be in the boar's presence, he was delighted at the boar's words, thinking that he'd be eaten. However, the boar instead seized the lazy tomato, who had been blown away by the typhoon's last wind. The healthy-looking lazy tomato grinned with pride as it vanished into the boar's mouth. But soon the boar cried, "Gross!" and promptly spat what was left of the lazy tomato back out. Never had a tomato taste this bad. The boar then glanced over at Tomatonio, and that one looks even worse. I know it isn't delicious. He left the 2 tomatoes on the forest floor. Oh heck yeah, I'll have to take a look when I'm not busy later. Tomatonio was deeply hurt by the boar's words. Please don't judge me by looks, I know I taste delicious. His painful voice faded away into nothingness, and he was swallowed by the dark forest. Time passed, and Tomatonio found his freshness quickly fading. But he was still determined. I'm not giving up. No matter where I am, I'm still proud of being a tomato. I'm going to be the most delicious tomato ever and bring happiness to whoever eats me. Tomatonio managed to cheer himself up with his own words, and using the last of his strength, cleaned up his wounds and tightened himself up. Suddenly, his mud-covered skin regained its radiant luster and reflected the dazzling color of sunset. After a short time, a black shadow appeared in the orange sky and descended in front of Tomatonio. A fitting end. For sure, have a good one, Coon. Once I get through the reading and I can actually move on to this dungeon, we'll be cooking. Because I kind of saved all the books till I had them all. Part 3, A Fitting End. Was the skinny crow from before who was always mean to Tomatonio. What's Mr. Goody Two-Shoes doing in a place like this, the crow snarked. You've gotten awfully ugly since the last time I saw you. But Tomatonio faced the crow, his face filled with determination. What's up, Zygarde? Welcome back. Go ahead and laugh, but I still haven't given up on my dream, he said defiantly. The crow, devilishly. I knew you'd say that. But you just don't know when to give up, do ya? Suddenly, the crow seized the vine on top of Tomatonio's head and flew high into the sky, soaring across the orange sky to a destination unknown. The other crows and forest animals gazed in awe at the flying crow. Why aren't you eating that tomato, they would ask. And the crow had a response for each of them. Instead of a fancy gourmand like myself, I know the perfect person for an ugly tomato like him. Tomatonio worried about where he's being taken, but nevertheless thanked the crow for rescuing him from the forest. The crow only scoffed coldly in response and continued flying. After some time, Tomatonio finally succumbed to his exhaustion and fell asleep, entrusting the crow with his life. The crow spent the entire night flying, and soon Tomatonio awoke to the cool morning fog. They arrived at a restaurant owned by a legendary chef. The crow deposited Tomatonio on the restaurant's kitchen counter and perched on the windowsill. "The place is perfect for an extraordinary tomato like you," the crow said. Then he scoffed again. I must be an idiot. I can't believe I actually respect your determination." Suddenly the crow fell off the windowsill. A soft thud was heard shortly after. "Mr. Crow!" Tomatonio cried out. The crow had stopped stealing from the fields since meeting Tomatonio. Though his new lifestyle left him physically weak, Tomatonio felt sad for the crow. "Thank you, Mr. Crow. You were a good friend to me." As he reflected on his memories with the crow, the legendary chef and the other chefs entered the kitchen. What's this? Top of the kitchen counter was a hideous-looking tomato covered in leaves and dirt. "We ought to throw this ugly thing out," one chef said. The other chefs agreed and made to grab Tomatonio, but the legendary chef stopped them. "Now wait just a moment," the legendary chef said. "This is no ordinary tomato. Look not at its appearance, but its substance." The legendary chef scooped up Tomatonio gently and washed him carefully. May not look like a good tomato, but I'm certain this is an extraordinarily delicious tomato. I can make a great dish out of this. The other chefs murmured at these words, and the legendary chef started prepping his meal with the determined tomato, who finally made his dream realized, and thus, Tomatonia was reborn into a great dish. The children who despised tomatoes would grow up to love tomatoes after eating this great dish and be filled with happiness. And they would never forget how delicious this tomato tasted for the rest of their lives. Alright, Kobe goes to the museum. I've already read all of these except for this one, too. Alright. Once upon a time, there was a boy named Kobe who lived in Erebonia with his parents. One day, his parents took him to a magnificent imperial museum, which contained the Empire's turbulent history. However, Kobe was too young to understand and thought the museum was an old, boring place with old, boring exhibits. His mother gave him a warning. There are many people inside the museum, so don't let go of my hand, okay? Kids and their families who become lost inside the museum will be devoured by the demons. But Kobe didn't listen to his mother's words. Yeah, whatever. He muttered under his breath. Yeah, several minutes later, Kobe grew bored with the museum and wanted to go exploring. While his parents were distracted by an exhibit, Kobe let go of his mother's hand and wandered around the museum. He waded through the sluggish crowd and ended up in an open room. There was a large mural on display with a winged dragon and powerful beasts. Kobe was moved by these mythical creatures, but soon felt disappointed upon realizing that they couldn't possibly exist in real life. There was an old painting hanging next to the mural. It had lots of small, sealed caskets painted in a variety of sharp, vibrant colors. Kobe stared at this painting and soon felt uneasy. One of the caskets in the painting had its lid ajar, and the paint on the casket was peeling. Kobe wasn't sure what the painting meant, but he was drawn to it nonetheless. He continued to stare at the painting until someone spoke to him from behind. You like this painting? Kobe rolled around. There was a girl slightly older than him, standing there with a warm smile. The girl continued without waiting for Kobe's answers. Museums are so quiet and only have old stuff lying around, which is boring. But I really like this painting. Kobe was drawn to the girl for having the same thoughts as him. I feel the same way, and look at how this casket is open here. It's like the color just popped out of it. The girl's face brightened and she took Kobe's hands. We really get each other. I found something else cool. Want to come see it with me? Kobe's face also brightened after having a companion, and he agreed to go with her. The two walked around the museum together, exploring the different rooms and exhibits. Kobe loved that the girl showed him, and he completely forgot how bored he had been with his parents. I've been stuck in a hospital up until now, the girl admitted. I'm really glad I can explore the museum with you, she added, blushing. Thanks, I like being with you way more than being with my parents, Kobe confessed. The girl looked concerned and asked where his parents were. I left them at some exhibit, Kobe said, shrugging. I got bored being with them, the girl nodded. I see. They finally finished exploring the museum. Wait, the girl said, I want to show you something super special for you go. Kobe didn't question the girl's words and she took him by the hand again. The museum crowd began thinning out, and the pair soon found themselves in an empty room. There was an ancient door before them. Kobe felt as if the door was staring ominously at him. It's past here, but the door is too heavy for me to open, the girl said. But that's why you're here. You're a strong boy, aren't you? She ushered Kobe closer to the door. You can open it. Kobe placed a hand on the door's handle as the girl kept encouraging him to open the door. Kobe encounters the unknown. Kobe tried opening the door, but it didn't budge. Strange. Annoyed, he started pushing and pulling with all his might. Finally, the heavy door swung open with a loud groan. A cold gust howled at the pair, and they saw a dark stairwell leading underground. There's something super rare down here, come on. The girl took Kobe's hand once more and started leading him down the stairwell, but Kobe stopped her. Wait, aren't we gonna get lost down here? We don't know where this leads, and it could be dangerous. Although Kobe had lots of fun exploring the museum with the girl, he was hesitant about exploring underground. The girl looked at him, puzzled. Are you scared? I thought you were brave and strong. Her face fell, and she hung her head. This was all that was needed for Kobe's pride to get the better of him. Huh? No way. I just thought you might be scared, yeah? The girl's face brightened. Oh, really? Oh, that's nice of you. She smiled and led him down the stairwell again. The two continued walking down the dark stairwell. With the girl leading Kobe, we're almost there, she said. Her grip on Kobe's hand was starting to get stronger with every step. Kobe lost track of how long they had been descending the stairwell, and suddenly the girl stopped. We're here. Kobe stared around. They appeared in a room that looked to be exactly like the painting with caskets he had seen earlier when he first met the girl. There were several caskets lined up, with only one with its lid ajar. A cold air in the room filled the space with tension, but Kobe had completely forgotten about his hesitancy. He was extremely moved to see this same painting in real life. Wow, it's just like the stuff in the painting, he exclaimed joyfully. His words reverberating around the room, the girl smiled maliciously. You know, she said quietly, they call this place the Catacombs. A place where no one can hear you and no one will rescue you. Kobe whirled around at the girl's disturbing words. Suddenly, the girl's sweet, supreme face began distorting and turning into a black shadow with red glowing eyes. Her soft hand also turned into a shadow and began crushing Kobe's hand. Yeah, we were in the catacombs earlier. This was the museum that we went to. Ah, Kobe screamed. He desperately tried to free himself from the shadow's grip, but she was too strong, and he started shaking with terror at the situation. The shadow laughed with malice, traces of the girl's voice still present. There's no need to scream. Everyone's already awake thanks to you. Suddenly, the caskets began rattling, and more black shadows began to emerge from them. Kobe froze, paralyzed with pure horror, his mind blank as he stared around him. Kobe suddenly remembered what his mother had told him. There are many people inside the museum, so don't let go of my hand, okay? Kids and their families who become lost inside this museum will be devoured by demons. Her words were coming back to haunt him. She was telling the truth. He hung his head, feeling remorseful, and the black shadow started to advance on him. If only I'd listened. I'm sorry, Mom. Kobe accepted his fate as the shadows opened their mouths to converge on him. Part 3, Kobe learns his lesson. Suddenly, there was a loud rumbling from deep within the catacombs, and an enormous dust cloud as tall as the ceiling made its way towards Kobe. Instinctively, Kobe covered his eyes with his free hand as the small specks of sand within the cloud pelted him. The cloud soon vanished, and Kobe lowered his hand. Though his vision was obstructed by the dust, he was able to barely make out a giant silhouette in front of him. It cannot be. Shocked, the black shadow holding Kobe's hand loosened its grip. Kobe didn't waste another second. He darted out. From the circle, the black shadows had formed around him, but a gravelly voice soon stopped him. Do not move, boy! Kobe involuntarily straightened up and stopped as he had been commanded. The voice spoke once more. Gentle spirits controlled by evil, I now grant you passage back to Adios. Then, beads of light surged towards Kobe in the shadows. The latter screamed in agony as the beads of light struck them, causing them to vanish. Ah, a familiar voice screamed. Kobe turned. Shadow that gripped his hand was engulfed in the light, and the girl re-emerged as the screaming faded. Kobe and the girl stared at each other, silence falling between them. Finally, the girl spoke, tears streaming down her face. Sorry I tricked you, but I want you to know that I had fun exploring the museum with you. I was happy we were almost friends. That part was real. The beads of light bounced off the catacomb walls and shone on the light, and the girl began to fade away in the light. Kobe rushed towards her and grabbed her hand. I believe you, he exclaimed. Because of you, I was able to enjoy the museum for the first time. I'm glad I met you, and we're already friends, right? I can't just stand here and let a friend cry. He kept pouring his heart out to the girl, but she continued to fade away. She initially looked surprised at his words, but soon gave him the same warm smile she'd given him when they first met. Gee, thank you, you're right, I can't cry, now that we're finally friends. Kobe's face fell. He could no longer feel the girl's hand in his. Don't worry, the girl continued, still smiling. I know we'll meet again someday. She vanished into the light, and Kobe stared at the spot where she had vanished, his vision blurred by his tears. Eventually, the light faded away and a familiar voice spoke, bringing Kobe back to his senses. It appeared as if he made a good friend. A dust cloud containing the giant silhouette cleared, and Kobe can now clearly see its identity. The dragon, Kobe said, stunned, was indeed a magnificent dragon with brilliant wings. The dragon spoke again, its voice reverberating around the catacomb. You were nearly consumed by evil spirits. Only those who do not listen to their parents will be led astray. Sound familiar, boy? Kobe's elation at meeting the dragon subsided as a shiver ran down his spine. Yes, he admitted. Feeling guilty, Mom told me to stay close, but I didn't listen. The dragon stared at him with a piercing gaze. You do not know what you did wrong, do you not, boy? Cody nodded silently. There is a rumor that exists in this museum, the dragon continued. When children break their promises with their parents, they shall all be consumed by demons. You were attacked, boy. What about your parents? Kobe froze in horror at the dragon's word. No, not Mom and Dad too. Please, save them, he begged. But the dragon dropped its gaze and shook its head. Your parents were genuinely worried about you. The same way you worry about them now, but you brought this upon yourself, boy. Your mistakes cannot be taken back. Kobe felt remorse for the first time in his life. He felt awful for being a nuisance to his parents and not listening to them. He fell to his knees, tears streaming down his face. The dragon stared at the crying boy from her. However, you can shape the future with your actions. You understand what will happen if you commit the same mistake. Kobe wiped his face and nodded. The dragon moved closer to him. Kobe could see his reflection in the dragon's piercing eyes. He suddenly felt as if it was being sucked into the dragon's eyes and began to lose his balance. Make choices your friends will be proud of, he thought. He heard the dragon say. Kobe came around and attempted to sit up, but he felt something wrap around his legs. Don't move, it's too dangerous. A worried voice said. He looked around. His mother was staring at him while his father was carrying him. His eyes widened. Mom, Dad, you're okay, Kobe cried out. Where's the black shadow demon? His mother looked puzzled. What do you mean? Do you have a nightmare, she asked, concerned. Kobe looked confused. You became tired after walking around the museum with us, and your father carried you after you fell asleep, he explained. Kobe still looked confused, but soon felt relief wash over him. Tears began to stream down his face again. His parents looked concerned and couldn't understand why their son was upset, but they comforted him regardlessly. Eventually, Kobe jumped off his father's back and insisted he walk on his own. Alright, but don't go running off, okay, his mother said. You just woke up. You might trip and fall. Kobe smiled. I know. But you don't need to worry about me anymore. Sometime later, Kobe visited the museum again and tried to find the door to the catacombs, but he had no such luck. He then returned to the painting of the catacombs. This time, all the caskets were sealed. And there were now plants sprouting under a warm light. It looks better than before, he said, smiling. Kobe would never forget about that particular day, and he made sure not to worry anyone ever again. After all, he thought, I don't do anything embarrassing He thought, I can't do anything embarrassing if I'm going to see her again. Though his parents were stunned by his sudden maturity, they continued to love him and protect him all the same. And as Kobe grew up, he kept the dragon's words close to his heart. He eventually became a respectable and mature adult in Erebonia. Alright, the birth of a hero. A long time ago, a boy named Mark lived with Shino, his younger brother. Mark constantly sought attention and desired to become a great swordsman to protect his hometown, so he devoted himself to sword training. Shino was very shy and looked up to Mark, following him around and imitating everything he did. As time went on, Mark indeed became a great swordsman, with strength easily surpassing all others. One day, a large monster ambushed a town, and the townsfolk asked for soldiers to protect them. And while some people fled in terror, Mark stood strong and headed towards the monster. I'll protect my hometown, Mark cried valiantly. His sword was not fit to dispatch the monster, but he refused to give up and attacked the monster with all his might. By the time the soldiers arrived, the monster had turned tail and ran. And Mark proudly stood there on the battlefield, covered in blood and gashes. Thanks to Mark's heroic efforts, not a single person was injured. And peace was bestowed upon the town once again. A mother clutching her baby thanked Mark, for she lived close to where the monster had appeared. Thank you, Mark, the mother said. You saved me and my child. I will tell her stories of your heroics when she is older. The baby smiled at Mark. Mark would never forget her smile. Everyone in the town praised Mark's bravery and regarded him as the local town hero. Happily that his work was paying off, Mark devoted himself to his sword training even more. After that day, Mark always received praise and adoration from the townsfolk. Whenever he and Shino went, he was given special treatment at popular establishments and received gifts from many people. Shino was awed by how many people admired his brother. How do I become a hero, he asked one day. Simple, Shino, Mark responded. First, you get strong like me. Then, when you defeat a truly horrible monster, you'll get recognition and finally become a hero. Shino nodded at his brother's advice. Okay, I'll work hard to become strong and be a hero too. Something had changed within Shino the day Mark became a hero. Seemed as if Mark always did everything right while Shino was destined to fail. Shino was given in to this idea, but had given up on himself and his dreams in the process. But today, Shino had finally realized his dream, which was to become a hero. He no longer lived in his brother's shadow, but instead devoted himself to becoming exactly like his brother. And from that day on, Shino studied under his brother's tutelage in order to become a hero. Mark continued his heroics in felling monsters wherever they scourged the town. With each passing day, Mark's swordsmanship grew, and eventually he was able to tear common monsters asunder without batting an eye. After battles, Mark would always wipe the blood off his sword in a stunning fashion, which gave Shino a sense of pride and drive he needed to improve his own swordsmanship. However, all the admiration and praise Mark received finally went to his head. He went to the conclusion that he was only superior to everyone. I'm the only one defeating monsters around here, Mark arrogantly told the townsfolk. Give me the same treatment as those cowardly to face evil as an insult to my heroism. Oh, what a jerk. As Shino didn't know any heroes but Mark, he began to believe what his brother said was true. And this pushed his desire to be a hero even more. Adoration Twisted. Mark continued to defeat monsters every day to protect his status as the local town hero. However, eventually the monsters stopped appearing, meaning that Mark couldn't perform heroic feats as often. And he started losing fans and receiving less praise. Fine, Mark said haughtily. If killing monsters here isn't enough, I'll just do something even greater. He believed if he showed the townsfolk even bigger and stronger heroics, they'd treat him like a hero once more. So Mark started venturing into the forest to dispatch monsters there in order to boast about his strength and seek more praise. Shino followed him every time in awe of his brother's feats. One day, a thief appeared in town. Mark easily killed the thief, but believing that wasn't enough, Mark ventured outside the town and killed all the thieves he could track down. Thanks to Mark's heroics, nothing would ever be stolen anymore, and Shino continued to follow his brother and watch him kill without hesitation. On another day, a burglar came to town, but Mark tailed him and killed him. However, Mark wasn't satisfied with the burglar's death, so he tracked down the burglar's family and killed them as well? Holy shit. While Mark was able to protect the townfolk from crime, the town itself became known as ruthless and barbaric community because of Mark's violent justice. And the more Mark brandished his sword, the less of a townsfolk regarded him as a hero. Fearful of Mark's brutality, the townsfolk distanced themselves from the murderous swordsman. Why are they shunning me, the local town hero and their savior? Mark was confused but didn't bother asking anyone's opinion, not even that of Shino. He was too proud of himself, believing to be the perfect me. I know what I have to do. I must become even stronger and kill more enemies, surely. They'll praise me and call me a hero once again. And so, Mark remained blind as to why people no longer considered him a hero. Obsessed with being lauded as a hero again, he pursued his sword training once more. Successor. The townsfolk, too terrified to stand up to Mark. I'm grateful to Mark for saving our town, one local remarked, but if I say or do the wrong thing, he'll assume I'm the enemy and have my head. The others sharing in this sentiment started praising Mark again, both out of fear and to calm his wrath. Mark seemed satisfied with this, so you finally remember how important a hero is, he arrogantly said to a crowd. Exterminating monsters is simply pest control, you see. If you don't kill them all as soon as they appear, they'll multiply and wreak havoc. They must be destroyed. I want you all to help me. One day, Mark was trapping a kidnapper that had been spotted in town, with Shino following not too far behind. Mark rallied some of the townsfolk who helped him uncover the kidnap's identity, and decided to catch the criminal in the act. Mark stealthily tailed the kidnapper, waited for the latter to approach a victim, then pounced like a lion that had caught its prey. The kidnapper was dead before he even hit the ground. Mark grinned, proud of his heroic efforts. He then extended a hand to the kidnapper's victim. You saw that, didn't you? You're safe now. I killed the enemy. The victim was a young girl. Mark recognized her as the smiling baby he saved all those years ago. When he had first became a hero, but her face showed no trace of that bright smile. Instead, she stood there, dumbfounded and covered in the kidnapper's blood. Dad, why? Mark was confused. He had been expecting words of gratitude. He looked down at the dead, bleeding man and noticed a colorful bouquet with a birthday card. What's going on? Mark asked the stunned girl. I killed the man that kidnapped you. The girl stared at Mark, her pale face that was initially full of fright and now full of hatred. Murder! You murderer! What did my father do to deserve this? Mark was shocked at the young girl's words and couldn't believe someone of her age was filled with such rage. Saving this girl as a baby had started Mark's career as a hero. He felt a chill down his spine. Without saying anything, he turned around and left the girl with her dead father, Shino following close behind. Mark had no idea at the time that the kidnapper was the girl's father. Due to a family argument, the father had to sneak into town to see his daughter, which was where the kidnapping rumors started. And with her birthday drawing close, he had been looking forward for the perfect opportunity to deliver his gifts to her. Mark fled the town, wiping the sweat off his face. He'd killed so many monsters up until this point, but it wasn't until the girl called him a murderer that he realized that he had been killing other humans. I've been killing monsters, not people. Killing monsters make people happy, so it's the right thing to do, right? He wondered aloud, trying to convince himself. Shino shrugged. You took down the enemy, so why don't we go tell the townsfolk, he asked. Mark felt unnerved. Why don't you tell them instead of me, he requested. But why, though? Shino asked casually. After all, you're always rushing to brag about your heroics to them as soon as you can, anyways. Mark felt even more unnerved at Shino's detached words. The girl's voice started echoing inside Mark's head. Murderer, you murderer. What did my father do to deserve this? Mark felt pure horror for everything he had done, and finally confessed to Shino. I'm going to stop pretending to be a hero. If you want to become a hero, you should. With that, Mark handed his prized sword, which was still dripping with blood, to his younger brother. Shino grinned, his eyes alight with alarming joy. Really? Then I'll be a hero in your place. Unable to hide his elation at finally achieving his dream of becoming a hero, Shino accepted the sword and plunged it into Mark's heart without a moment's hesitation. Oh. Huh. I killed the monster, so that makes me a hero, doesn't it, Mark? Shino beamed as his older brother fell to the ground. He wiped the blood off the sword and sheathed it with pride. He was now the spitting image of Mark. All that needs to happen now is for the townsfolk to see that I'm the hero. As Mark watched Shino joylessly stride into town, he repented his deadly sins and closed his eyes for the last time. Holy shit! So I think we read these 5 already. I think we gotta read these 7. Thank God they're not long. The founding of Heimdall, year 81. In the years following the Great Collapse, Educator Arnor chose Heimdall as his base of operations, from which he planned to rebuild the land of Erebos. Before long, the city became a pillar of the region, and following that, its capital. The citizens, however, continued to suffer in the harsh post-collapse world. They wished for a strong, caring leader to see them through harsh times. It was in Arner their wish was granted. After being recognized as both an educator by both holy beasts, he was the clear choice. He was crowned an emperor and became the first of many rulers in the Arner bloodline. Upon his coronation, members of the Septian Church were dispatched from Arteria to endorse the new ruler. The people of Zemuria had lost the object of their worship in the Great Collapse. However, the church provided them a new way of connecting with Adios, faith. In addition, by recognizing the legitimacy of rulers across the continent, they strengthened its foundation of its recovering civilization. In the year 81 of the Septian calendar, the third emperor, Sion Arner, had a great cathedral built in Heimdall. The cathedral was to be a bastion of faith and would serve as a site to crown future emperors. But it also held a far more significant role. Unbeknownst to the public, an artificial primal ground was created below the cathedral, a replica of the one that existed below Arteria. Within the church's increased presence, the desperate times following the Great Collapse came to an end. The people had lost their civilization, but now had the faith to sustain them in their search for light in the Dark Ages. However, 200 years later, the darkness that gripped Erebonia would pull them down to the depths of ruin. One of the holy beasts suddenly disappeared along with the primal ground below the cathedral. It was the same day that the dragon's miasma laid waste to Heimdall. The Magic Knights. 150 years after the recapture of the capital by Emperor Hector, powerful families rose across the empire as the nation began to establish itself once more. The various regions gradually condensed into a handful of provinces. The families in power were recognized by the emperor and became overseers of their respective provinces. No nobility before long, however, they began quarreling over territory, sparking a great many skirmishes between them in the process. During this time, great knights akin to Emperor Hector's Vermilion Knight appeared across the land, and these were quickly thrust into the center of these conflicts. The Azure, Palinate, Ashen, Argent, and Auric. I imagine we're going to see all... Imagine we've been seeing the other Magic Knights, that's what those are. Were seized by various noble families, granting them overwhelming power and the ability to decide the outcome of battles. So they're like the Tailed Beast in Naruto, essentially. Those without the Great Knight's power saw them as bringers of ruin, and before long, certain groups began devoting all their resources to finding some way to combat these unstoppable threats. Thus gave rise to a new creation of Erebonian's mages, golems created by powerful spells, the Magic Knights. Like many other groups of the era, the mages were obsessed with the glory of the ancient Zemurians, and devoted themselves wholly to recreating it. Their obsession was funded by an influx of Mira from lesser noble families, and assistance from a certain faction. Under their supervision, a slew of Magic Knights were created, all for the sake of combating the unstoppable power of the Great Knights. However, the Magic Knights were not without flaws. Perhaps their greatest failing is that they were unable to be operated unless they could draw power from active spirit veins. They became a successful countermeasure against the Great Knights nonetheless, as spirit veins were always disrupted whenever a Great Knight made an appearance. In the year 527, the first golem that could be considered the prototype for the Magic Knight was created in the workshop of a mage serving a formerly powerful, but not long forgotten noble family to the north. At the height of 5R, this headless golem known as Olgadia became a remnant of the mage's trial, an error in developing the other models of Magic Knight. The Lance Maiden. Man, I maybe should have read these as I was getting them. They kind of seem like they were relevant at the time. Two shadows waved in the corner of a dark underground room, only lit by a small bonfire. I see. So you feel an overwhelming presence, do you? A young maiden stood before the fire, a faint breeze passing through the underground blew her hair, giving it the appearance of a flowing stream of gold, contrasting with the massive silver lance she held in her arms. Oh, are you telling me you wish to turn back before we have begun? If you are, then so be it. This is far beyond the power of mankind. A young blonde-haired woman with red eyes, holding a dimly shining staff, answered in an antiquated tone. The maiden shook her head and urged the woman to open the door before her. It bore the crest of a cross surrounded by spirals. The maiden's name was Leanne Sandlot, the daughter of the Count of Logrim Castle in Legram. However, she would be remembered by history as the Lance Maiden. Raised in Legram, known for its masterful teachings of warfare, she displayed skill in the art of battle far surpassing her age. At the young age of 15, she was clearly a match for the Castle Knights. Said to have godlike mastery of a lance on horseback, wasn't long for she had completely surpassed the other knights in competition, amassing a veritable mountain of laurels and awards. The country was amazed by this young girl's incredible tale. The tale of the maiden who was stronger than the knights protecting her spread, and people began to flock to her. At age 16, she began hearing a voice in her head. The voice was austere yet magnanimous, and it told Leanne of the duty she had to fulfill and the destiny she had to accept. Naturally, Leanne was upset by this voice she could hear. However, it wasn't long until she met its owner, a mysterious woman who called herself a witch. The witch spoke of an entity sealed far below the castle and of Leanne's duty to become its master. So yeah, this is like what they explained to us earlier. Presence was overwhelming and once claimed it would bring its wielder great power, yet it also had the potential to cause great devastation. For much consideration, Leanne made the decision to undergo the trial. It was her way of trying to bring an end to the Emperor's conflict. In addition, as long as she held this power for her own, the noble families would never be able to abuse it. The witch was surprised by Leanne's answer, but recognized her determination and spirit by offering to help her. Thus the door opened, and the Lance Maiden and the witch proceeded into the trial. 5 years later, the demise of the Emperor would lead to the beginning of the largest scale civil war history they'd ever seen. The War of the Lions. The Lionheart Emperor. Forgive me, you may leave now. Yes, sir, please call for me if anything happens. The head butler, now in his later years, bowed before leaving. The other man sighed deeply as he lied down on the bed. He was elderly and sick. His well-trained body was as sturdy as a fortress still, and very few would ever doubt the condition of his health. However, he was clearly aging, weakening, and felt his end looming on the horizon. The Lionheart Emperor, otherwise known as Rachel Rise Honor. He was the 73rd Emperor and nearing the age of 70. After ending the 5-year-long civil war known as the War of the Lions, Reichel had been working tirelessly for 40 years. Although he was enthroned the year of the war ended, he had lost his Nordic friends and parted with the witch. He and his vassals worked hard to restore the Empire. I have no regrets, no need to worry about the children either. The Empress had also urged him to give up on thoughts of the past. She was the daughter of a marquis who was assassinated during the Civil War. And though she was much younger than he, they deeply fell in love, and she bore his 2 sons and 2 daughters. Although she passed several years later, their children remained healthy and would shoulder the burden of the reconstructed Empire's future. The next generation is being raised as well. In the first half of the war, his best friend, Roland Vander, gave his life to protect him, and now Arner raised his son. The son was already in his 40s now, and he flourished as a military arts master while serving as a military officer. Then there was Thor's military academy. He had established 20 years prior. It was a place for the best and the brightest, accepting students from various backgrounds. You'd be surprised. He smiled, thinking of his good friend that had fallen into a deep slumber at the end of the Civil War. The academy had been constructed at the place they had first met, and where his friends now rested once more. These long years weren't for nothing then, as long as I can endure this thing until Adios comes for me, that is. He cast his gaze to the corner of the room. There waited the nameless darkness. Today it began again to speak to him, begging pathetically, threatening his intimidation, subtly tempting. He knew what it was ever since that day, 40 years ago when he took the throne. I suppose I shouldn't be happy my children and their descendants won't... Suppose I should be happy my children and their descendants won't suffer this same curse. If he were not a man with the heart of a lion, he would surely have been broken by this daily torment long ago. On this day, however, he had a second visitor, Draco. An incredibly harmonious voice called out his name, bringing it with a wave of nostalgia. He looked up to see a woman with hair like flowing gold standing at his side. Yo, we actually get to read about what I played through already. The Salt Pell, year 1178. On July 1st, 1178 at 5:45 a.m., a great catastrophe struck Northumbria, then a principality in northern Zemirian. A giant white pillar suddenly appeared on the outskirts of its capital, Haliad. Well, we've seen a door about this before. The pillar was composed not of snow nor ice, but salt. Such it was named the Salt Pell. A storm of salt spread outward from it, solidifying everything it touched. Despite only lasting a few days, the effects were felt for months afterwards. The citizens fled south, seeking refuge. In the immediate aftermath of the catastrophe, a number of victims equaled about 1/8 of the country's population. The number rose to nearly a third of the population with the inclusion of victims in the days that followed. After the incident, the Septian Church led evacuation procedures, provided aid, and employs hundreds from the Bracer Guild to help. In a short time, relief forces from Erebonia, Rimperia, Durai, and Liberal, and the Republic of Calvert had assembled in Northumbria. Meanwhile, the country's leader, Prince Balmund, who had fled to a neighboring country at the start of the catastrophe, had returned to rebuild the government. However, he was met with violence from the enraged citizens for leaving them behind in their hour of need. In the end, he was forcibly removed from power, and Northumbria became a democracy. The remnants of its former armed forces reformed as the Northern Jaegers. Erebonia, their neighbor to the south, had contradictory views on the new autonomous state. On one hand, it refused to recognize the legitimacy of the new democratic government. On the other, it eagerly welcomed the Northern Jaegers. Northumbria's extreme poverty and focus on bringing in foreign currency meant that the former soldiers were easily manipulated by the promise of imperial coin. The Jaeger Corps went around the empire hiring themselves out to nobility and newly developing businesses who were fighting over septium and natural resources. They turned out to be the perfect pawns for Erebonia to use in its proxy wars and struggles. Despite this, the massive amount of mira that flowed in from the Empire helped save Northumbria from its dire straits. 27 years after the catastrophe of the Salt Pell, the Empire annexed Northumbria as reparation for the Northern Jaegers' action in the Erebonian Civil War. As before, Erebonia's vast resources ended up lifting the former independent state out of its chronic poverty. Shortly after the disaster, the Septian Church restricted access to the northern half of the country. After the annexation, however, the Imperial Army's Intelligence Division began investigating the Pell, which had been classified as an otherworldly singularity. One of the Intelligence Division's collaborators has been able to confirm that members of the Church Dominion retrieved the Salt Pell and brought it back to Arteria. It's rumored, however, that a piece of the Pell still remains on site in Northumbria. The Orbital Shutdown Phenomenon. S1203 February, the southern reaches of the Sutherland province. All orbital power came to a sudden stop in the area around Parm and Titus Gate. It had been a relatively mild winter, but without lights, communications, or heaters. The people of Parm found themselves subjected to cold and darkness for an entire week. Sutherland's provincial army was called in to provide aid. After a short investigation, the source of the outage was determined to be a city-sized airship that appeared over Valeria Lake and Liberal, the neighboring kingdom to the south. The floating structure had a height of 5,000 and a length of 3,000 yards. The ancient Zemirian structure drew in nearly all orbital energy from the entirety of Liberl into itself. Thus, the southern reaches of Erebonia were affected as well. 3 days after the incident began, the Imperial Army's 3rd Armored Division moved with surprising speed from Drekner Fortress to Parn, then on to Tidus Gate, giving support to those affected along the way. Though the Army's orbital tank ceased to function near the Empire's southern border, they also had a large number of steam-powered tanks available. Using the combustion-driven model allowed them to get around without relying on orbital energy. Even the cannons themselves used gunpowder ammunition. Though it wasn't ideal, it was enough to allow them to respond to the situation. The leader of the 3rd Armored Division was Lieutenant General Zex Vander, a member of the family tasked with guarding the Imperial family in a moderate and army led mostly by warhawks. He felt conflicted as he led his division south into Liberian territory. The government stated reasons for his current orders were to protect the citizens during the power outage and assist Liberl during the crisis. The strange part was that the steam-powered tanks, which were vastly inferior to the orbital power model, had been commissioned by the Imperial government and provided the army with only a month before the incident. Though the 3rd Armored Division was the first to make it to the border, a number of other divisions were on their way. In the end, the military intervention was stopped thanks to Prince Olivert of Erebonia's Imperial family and Brigadier General Cassius Bright of the Liberian army. With the arrival of Liberal's functioning airship, the Arceal, as proof they could handle the situation without Erebonia's assistance, they were given the time they needed to restore power to the region. As orbital energy returned to the southern reach of the Empire, so did relative peace between the two nations. However, to certain individuals, it was clear that the Faceless, the anguish of worlds responsible for engineering the incident, had connection to Erebonia's intelligence division. The small autonomous weapons the Faceless utilized during this period of time would later come to be known as combat shells. And that's how we got combat shells. Alright, last one, team. Twilight begins, year 1206. Between flame and earth, the wavering darkness begins to spin the tell of the end. First, the conflict of the great gods of the second pillar. Second, the fusion of earth and flame and the completion of the 7 vessels. Third, the beginning of the 1,000-year city and the acceptance of the Grawl. Fourth, the disappearance of the Holy Beast and the catastrophe of the Whispering Dragons. Fifth, the recapture of the capital and the Vermilion Curse. That's where we're at! Oh no, that's already passed. Sixth, the Lion's War and the sacrifice of the Holy Maiden. Seventh, the appearance of the giant pillar in the north and the unwanted child. Eighth, the sacrifice of the village and the 100 Days campaign. Ninth, the great blue tree to the east and the appearance of the cursed castle. Thus, the 1,000-year-old wish was fulfilled. When the sacrifice is made and the ancient blood flows, the path to the Grawl of Erebos shall open. When the tainted holy beast is pierced by the blades of the world's end, and his blood fills the Grawl, the twilight shall fall upon the land. So I kind of read the last one to us. Actually, this is the last thing I gotta read. This is the one thing I haven't read yet. Marching towards dystopia. Do you know the word dystopia? Recently, the self-restyled reformist faction criticized the unchanging nobility system, asserting the highest priority of a strong nation was to replace that system with an equal society. With the imperial family at the top, they say this is the utopia that the Empire and all the citizens should strive for. The opposing noble factions tend to place importance on respecting traditions, which is difficult to call a logical argument, causing them to lose ground to the reformist faction. This author doesn't totally support the system nobility, but after seeing the situation of politics these last few years, I can't help but agree with the nobles. Typical of this are the words and policies of Chancellor Gilead Osborne, representative of the imperial government. Of common birth, he is known as the leader of the reformist faction. Though he received the title when taking the office of Chancellor, he spoke out against the discriminatory class system and worked hard against it. This obviously triggered conflict with noble powers, but wasn't the core of the problem. He stressed countless times in his speeches that these are turbulent times, including the Orbital Revolution sped up many things. And fighting not only over territory, but now in the economic field have explored inside and outside the Empire. His urging seemed to be on the mark. Looking closely at the situation, however, should clue in on the fact that many of these confrontations and upheavals come from the Imperial government's strong and adherent interventions, and the result of the work of the intelligence division that the Chancellor himself built. The annexation of the city-state of Jirai 6 years ago, the 4 great houses, increasing hostility to explicit tax reform, the citizens that were victims of the expansion of the railway systems. All of this fanned the flames that threatened to swallow us, even adding the fuel of hatred to grow those flames even bigger. This is the scene painted by these events. If so, then what waits on the other side is not a utopia, but a time of torment, a dystopia where offerings are made to monsters, a world where mortals have fallen away, ruled by war. If a wildfire like this swallowed by the Empire or the entire continent, I don't mind you if you laugh this off as absurd delusion, or if this is considered slanderous. I decided to put my career as a philosopher and statesman on the line by writing this piece. I pray that these words reach at least one person. June 7th, S1202, Imperial Academy. Assistant Professor of Political Philosophy, Michael Gideon. We read it all, team. Holy shit. Woo! It took forever. I kind of think I just rocked Team 7 for this, right? Also, dude, this is like... Well, we're just now starting it because I read all those damn stories. With a fucking lot of reading. Thing is, though, like, I would have read some of them, like, earlier had they given me... Had I known the stories were complete. I always read all the stories, DJ. I just wait till I have all the chapters to read them. Which is why I waited till I had all the books to read them all. I actually think the stories in these games are really good. Nah, that's fair. I mean, I was gonna read them anyways, so I'd much rather just do it now. I apologize. Beyond all others. Oh yeah, we're definitely rocking that. He's so slow, man. Whatever. This will work.
Yeah, yeah.
Yeah, because I hadn't read nothing the whole game. No, I take that back. I read the, like, one-offs and the Imperial Chronicles.
Yeah, sit. Hey-ya! We strike. Strike! There!
Keep it up!
Let's go! Get back! Now!
It's mine! Here I go!
leave it to you.
I'll do my best. Analyzing enemy unit. Analysis complete.
Yeah, this is the song they play at the beginning of the game.
Let's go. Strike! There!
Like,
keep it up!
Like the second opening video.
It's my turn. Sit! Now!
It's mine! Here I go! There! Wide open!
An opening!
Yeah!
I meant to tag it out, Elliot.
Let's go!
Too slow! Thank you.
Well, I always think that it ain't gonna take as long, and then it... Me and Zygarde were talking about this the other day. Yeah, it's almost one here. Where, like... We think it's never gonna take as long as it does, and it's like, oh yeah,
My
it's a
turn.
Spells game.
Strike!
All right!
The thing is, I'm busy tomorrow.
Set! Striker!
My turn. Analyzing enemy unit.
Yup.
Analysis complete.
Teropes.
Let's go! Get back! Now!
It's mine!
My turn. Sorry.
Leave it to me.
Well, I knew it was gonna be long because of the books, so...
Let's go!
Too slow! Very well. Strike!
It's my turn! Yeah! Our chance!
An opening!
I don't know, though. I could maybe drop this till Sunday.
It's down!
It's mine!
Let's go! Eight's down!
Keep it up! Yes! Yeah! Now's our chance!
Too slow!
It's my turn! Wide open!
An opening!
It's my turn!
For the sake of everyone's
This
sleep schedule,
is the
I
blade
guess.
of the 8 leaves.
Yeah, I'm gonna get this chest first, though. Oh, trust me, I'll be reading them all. I literally... Because, like, right, I just don't like reading it by the chapter is the problem. This was the fucking killer one. Chapter 1 through 10. This was the killer one. The thing is, like, I just don't like reading it chapter by chapter. Because my ass is gonna forget what happened. These, like, weren't bad to read, though. And then the Black Records was mostly stuff that we, like, already knew. Like, the Drykel stuff was really cool. And I wish I would have read the Lance Maiden stuff as I was going. I wish I would have read the Black Records as I was going. I mean, like I said, that's fair if you want to do it off stream. I don't do like a ton of gaming off stream. Unless somebody requests to play with me off stream. I just don't really do a bunch off stream, personally. Yeah, we'll wrap up Trails here for the night, team. We'll do the last dungeon probably Sunday. Because like I said, I'm playing Mecha Chameleon tomorrow. We've got a Mecha Chameleon and an Overwatch collab on tap. So it's going to be Community Saturday. And then actually I'm playing Overwatch on Sunday too. We're probably not coming back till Monday. I'm actually probably won't be able to come back till Monday actually. I forgot we're playing with Asian and Kun on Sunday, so it'll either be Sunday or Monday. Yeah, I forgot that I booked both days this weekend. I thought for sure that, like, yeah, it's been fun. I wish I would have divided the reading up better. Just, I don't know. In the other games, the books were like... The books were divided up. Like, it would be like 2 or 3 bigger books. Whereas this game has smaller books. But yeah, we'll wrap up here so everyone else can, like, watch. I feel like that would be popular decision. Because I can tell you as, like, W. Because I can tell you that Kate probably wasn't making the finale either, honestly. Yeah, now the question is what to do for the rest of tonight. I generally go another 2-3 hours. Could run rando. I have been addicted to the rando lately. What's up, Shane? How are you, dude? Yeah, no. I mean, yeah, I think it'll be fun. I mean, normally friendo gaming does tend to be fun. Heck yeah, you playing with Burn again tonight? Or is it a solo venture? It's been weird getting back into Overwatch, honestly, Kate. But I had fun the first time, which is like... Had fun the first session, so I think you deleted it? Dude, y'all just got a weird lobby. It's always weird when you get, like, a bunch of, like, shitty-ass racists in your lobby. The crazy thing was, like, it seems like y'all's other teammate was trying to chill. And, like, those other two in your party wouldn't let them chill. But I feel like, you know, like Burnt said, those people weren't in Rivals. Rivals is a free game, to be fair. You could probably also run into that kind of behavior in Rivals. I've seen people fucking go crazy over quick play, dude. I'm like, bruh, it's quick play. Like, what do you mean? What do you mean you're upset? This is where I'm supposed to go to learn the game, man. Oh, dude, yeah. Well, I play on my console. I always play on my console. Aw, shoot, y'all. It's randomizer time. It's randomizer time. I'll show y'all the process of how I gen my seeds. Will it be a good seed, aka under 2 hours, or will I gen some hot garbage? We're gonna find out. Yeah, let me tell you, I put a lot of work into Jin and Donkey Seeds team. The whole process was really hard. Yo, yeah, also, the tracker y'all see on... Oh, there's an update. Let's see me update my tracker. So y'all always see the tracker I run on screen. But this is what the tracker looks like on my side. So you'll see me put all my hints up here and whatnot. Yeah, dude, I don't know if I could play Overwatch on PC. I have to use, like, Moira if I play on PC. But yeah, so, like, y'all only see this. This is what I put on stream, or, like, this. Like, the box. Yeah, like, anytime you see me reading hints, like, if it says donkeys held by a Kasplatin cave, I'll go... And I can even put the item there. Or if it says, you know, something's foolish. So while y'all see what's on the tracker for what I have, I actually have this whole thing filled up with, like, hints of... So when you hear me go like, oh, what do I know about this level? That's me, like, looking and, like... That's me looking and... being like, okay, that's on the path to that. There's even stuff down here for B-lockers, which I'm bad at using. I always feel bad when I have to go, how many nans was that level? I forgot. When I have a place to write it down right here, I just don't do it. And I got to see Shy's stream in the background. I think that was Shy. Well, I'll show you what's even cooler, Shane. So you take your spoiler log. So this tracker has auto tracking, right? So all I literally do is I just click the seed, which is the one I just genned, and it loads up everything for me. Like, it tells me the last boss battle. I need barrels to fight this motherfucker. We gotta do tiny phase, so I need mini schmunky. Yo, I don't have to do fucking lanky phase. I have to do Arma too. I either need feather or oranges. Oh god, we need the chunky. Wait. You actually only need Hunky to fight that? Hunky. Do I need punch? I don't think I need punch. I think I just need hunky chunky. The honky chunky. Key. But yeah. So if y'all ever wondered what my end of the tracker looks like, that is what my end of the tracker looks like. I actually don't even look at the broadcast tracker after I put it up on stream for y'all to see. Like, literally. Literally, that's the only time I see it. But yeah, we'll finish out Trails. It'll either be Sunday or Monday. If I get up early enough tomorrow, we're gonna start Unhinged tomorrow, actually. It's time to get unhinged. Because most of my plans, I assume, are gonna be later at night plans. Oh.
Okay.
I messed up. Where did I mess up at? This is where I messed up at. There we go.
Okay.
There we go.
Hey.
Oh shit, Shane, you were live, bro. I thought you said you were fixing to be live. Not you were already live. I didn't even realize you were live, but thank you for the raid, homie. Welcome in, everyone. We're gonna hope that we gend a good seed. And not some hot poo-poo. Dude, to be fair, y'all were up really late last night. Alright, team, we'll jump right into it. Welcome in, Raiders. We're playing a Donkey Kong 64 Kevin Seed. I was asked to move the Trails finale back so people could watch it because we were gonna start that last dungeon at 1 a.m. So we're gonna move it back, and we'll come back to that Saturday, Sunday, probably Sunday, Monday. I'm pretty sure I will not be free tomorrow. But as far as this seed goes, what did I start out with? 3 pads: Gugon, Diddy Pad, and Donkey Pad. Not a very good starting list, honestly, but 3, 2, 1, go! That was a little bit of a late start. I went on the right screen. Who do I have? I have Lanky and Chunky. $34 points. Went for 11 hours or something. You were cooked. Alright, nothing in the K-Lumpsy cage today. Got a pretty big level 1. You told me when I raided in yesterday. I kinda hate this Kong start. Am I gonna... So, let's take a poll. Y'all think I'm gonna need that 7 out of Helm? Or you think the game loves me? Dude, I hope not. I hope it's like Strong Kong. Dude, I suffered enough last time. My last seed was bad. Dude, it was so bad I sent it to Mook, and he responded back. He was like, oh, that's some hot garbage. I was like, bro, I would never send you hot garbage. Yo, the wild goat scene from Twilight Princess. Dude, Twilight Princess was goated. I'm gonna run the TP rando at one point. Oh, let's see. Is it gonna say good things or bad things to me? Fuck. We might have to come do it. I don't know, like, I'll be real, the first one will be a struggle. Even if we, like, do it together, the first one will be a struggle, because, like, I don't know TP checks that well. But anytime you, like, run a new rando, the first one's generally, like... Anytime you run a new rando, the first one's literally, generally just learning what's logically required and what's not logically required. It's gonna make me go to flipping Galleon first, brother. Fuck Galleon, dude. I just don't like going to Galleon without diving. Dude, the last seed also, money was a big problem. Ooh. Okay. Well, we actually got a move now. We got an instrument right at the beginning of the Yeah, it was either you or Kaze, and I was like, I'll go throw Shane the love. Haven't seen a Shane stream in a while. I appreciate the raid. Like I said, welcome in, everyone. I've been reading for, like, the last 2 hours. Because, like, the way I do Trells games is I won't read the books till I get them all. Just because, like, I hate reading shit by the chapter. So I do all my reading, like, at once. Okay, nothing good. Let me look. I don't mind reading, like, I wish I would have devied up the reading better, honestly. Like, that was a mistake on my part, because goddamn, it was like an hour and a half of fucking reading, and my voice gets tired. Chunky, get your ass up there, bro. Like, I wish I would have just devied it up better, but it's like, what can you do about it now, you know? Dude, I don't like this game throwing us medals early. It's gonna make me do fucking dumbass jetpack game. It's like a dumb check that I don't want to do. Dude, I really hope we find a Kong early, honestly. Because, like, no offense, but Lanky and Chunky are kind of fucking slow. They, like, gave me the turtle twins of Kongs, man. They said, you want to have just really slow movement? Bet. Oh, what the? Don't, no. Bro, that tiny cop, don't know how he didn't catch me. That cop should have had me dead to rights. Dude, they changed cops, too. It makes me sad. They, like, changed them in a worse way. It makes you wait 10 seconds now. Actually, no, I don't want that now, because we don't even know if it's anything, like... We really can't do much in here. We just need to, like, get 3 nans and leave, honestly. But no, I feel you. I think, like, right, the only problem with the reading is I devied it up poorly. Can I afford this? An expensive ass man, bro. Okay. I think I forgot to kill fucking Kevin too. Cool. But yeah, no, I appreciate the raid, dude. I've also been trying to, like, fix my sleep schedule. Nothing I can fucking do here. Well, I mean, there's gotta be, like, obvious progression in here. Or diving. I kinda don't want to see diving, though, because I don't want to go right back to fucking Galleon, man. We got climbing. Pretty Pogger's fun. I haven't had to live without climbing in a few seeds now. To be real, I don't really think you do too much yet because, like, for sure, welcome back. Sorry you caught the ad break, homie. Nah, I was saying that, like, the readings was fine. I just hate the way I divvied it up. So, like, cause, like, the pages in Trells are shorter pages, but when you let a lot of 15, 18-page stories rack up, it's like, oh, it's gonna take a while to get through. So I think if I just would have divvied it up better, it would have been fine. Like, the stories are generally good. You generally see most of the stories in the game kind of play out in real time. Yeah, so... Then, like I said, people were wanting to sleep, so they were like, you should finish this another day. I was like, you know what? In the interest of fairness, I will finish this either Sunday or Monday. Because Community Saturday is tomorrow. Yeah. Oh. The coconut shooter. Does that mean I'm gonna get donkey soon? Cause I would enjoy a little donkey in my life. Kinda hope we don't find diving soon, cause I don't wanna go back to fucking Galleon. But I do want a Kong with some speed on him. I mean, Chunky might be my baby boy, but, he's not exactly a Kong that I want to travel with. All I need is my baby boy, and his name is Chunky. God, that lives for, like, ever on this channel. Alright, the minecart got anything? We have climbing, so we can also climb the shroom. Don't have anything. I don't want to do this. This check sucks. Banana metal! Kind of scaring me how much, like, banana metals we're finding. Because, like, jetpack sucks, and I don't want to do that either. No, I actually think, like, the plan is if I wake up early enough, if I'm ready to go early enough tomorrow, I actually think we're gonna start Donkey Kong Unhinged. It's time to get unhinged. Alright, here's where dreams are made or crushed, team. Well, Another seed where the beans killed. Sad day. Another seed where our dreams have been crushed. I probably can't afford it. I can afford it here in a minute, though. Good God, it's expensive. Funky, I thought we were boys. Wow, I have to come back here anyways. Dude, I thought we were boys, and he was like, oh, you're mistaken about that. Charging you top Kong prices. That might be diving. Let's see. I can go back and get it real quick, actually. There's 3 blue coins over here. But yeah, if you end up needing to de-stream and rest, homie, do not feel bad to raid and run. Like I said, this rando is because I didn't want to end yet. Pineapple. Pineapple gun. Lots of blueprints, honestly. Hell yeah. Dude, like I said, Ages was, like, so much easier to play than Seasons. I had fun with both of them, but, like, the one just had, like, a bunch of puzzles that made it take long. Ponytail twirl. I don't help us right now. I mean, I either have to get a key or a Kong or diving soon. One of the 3. I mean, there's a decent amount of checks on the climb. There's still 30 points left in here. There's 52 points left in Galleon, but like... doing Galleon without diving is just torture. I went the wrong way. I got lost. Lost in the sauce! We actually don't need, like, a ton to win today, aside from, like, keys. Besides from, like, the usual. We only really need Feather, Hunky Chunky. Feather / oranges, Hunky Chunky, and barrels. Logically, it's feathers, but, like, you know. I'm not above throwing some... Baboon Balloon. Does that do anything for me? It opens a checkup in Galleon. It maybe gets me to the top of aisles. Well, I'll say this, we at least got moves in here. I don't really know if we're gonna come out with anything great on this, like, honestly. Like, we come up here, we can go kill the Kasplat, but, like... We can, like, kill the Kasplat, but, like... there isn't, like, too much else we can really do in this level. Might have to, like, read our hints. I wanted to wait till 11, but we might have to read them a little early. See if we can get an idea on what the game wants from us. It might be just in the treasure room, honestly, but... never mind, there's the key. But we are reading the hints. Oh, and actually good full of shit. Japes Lowlands. Japes colors Nand is key 2. That's kinda not great because that means that we need to find key 4. Ass is in ass, Aztec, castle. Okay, various Aztec tunnels. Keys 4, 8, tiny phase, Kongs. Important item in there, maybe diving. Shipyard outskirts. Oh, that's just climbing. So climbing, okay. Giant, we got key 5. Isles Dirt training grounds. Isles Dirt. Oh, that's the upper one. Yeah, that's the one in the Horde. Castle Underground. Key 8 free calls. Well, right now it looks like we're going to that small-ass 17-point level. Main caves area. Tiny phase. 1st through 8 blueprints. Tiny phase, free Kongs. Oh, God. Castle Lanky Tower. That's unfortunate because Lanky Tower takes a lot to do. Outer Isles is foolish. That takes out a good amount of checks. Jape Shops, key 3. Tiny Ditty Galleon. So that is not the first one to be found. DK Caves? Hell yeah. Okay, we can actually go get Donkey, potentially. Jape's Hillside for Dota 2. So that's hunky chunky. Alright. We've got a good way to go. I'm actually gonna... We're gonna go into the big level and, like, try to go get Donkey. Try to go get our boy. Because, I mean, we get Coconut Gun if we get him. We get better transportation, Coconut, and we can unlock all the... Banana. Oh, banana. Hey, we can even get in. Let's go. Now just don't be a Diddy or Tiny purchase and we're cooking. Oh, we can actually do this check. That's kind of funny. So, like, this is like the one level that Gugon's like actually good for. It used to be required to get into Helm until you could like mix those checks up. No, bro! Ah, that's so dumb. So we find Diddy and then we just like Vin Diesel. We don't know where Diddy is, which is kind of a thing. Yeah, dude, I tried to jump on his head, but you know how them N64 hitboxes be. Ah, man, that makes me sad, because I mainly came here for Donkey. Now the question is, how long do we stay in this level? The other option's Aztec, though, and there's something that needed to free Kongs. But I also don't know where Diddy is, so it's like... Like, if we're being honest, right now our hints kind of gave us really nothing crazy to do. Bro, there's shit being bought in here, but it's not being bought by... Not being bought by the Kongs that I need them to be bought by. This level's gonna make us poor. Oh yeah, and you need ass to do anything good in this level. I'm getting really worried by the amount of fucking blueprints I'm getting, or I'm getting really worried about the amount of stupid ass medals it's giving me. I mean, it would kill Jetpack early, but... Guitar, okay. Well, instrument upgrade too, alright. I mean, I've got 4 BP. We might as well cash in, right? Like... Am I crazy to think that's a, like, bad idea? I don't think it's a bad idea. We need one more to get the potion, man. We can technically do the rabbit as well. We can go do the dumb rabbit since we have the triangle. Dude, I'm already getting 2 rainbow coins as well. I'm like just not... I'm not poor, the thing is. All the shit that needs to be bought by Kongs that I don't have. I'm kind of hoping it's got Diddy's location in the next hint pack, honestly. Because finding Diddy would be huge, because then we can probably get mostly everything else. Be even nicer if Diddy just wanted to show up randomly. Like if he wanted to show up in caves, oh, that'd be beautiful. Diddy Kasplat Galleon? Ugh, okay. That's not what I wanted to see, because all the... I could maybe get Diddy, actually. Galleon Diddy 5-door. Main aisle has a potion. We know where that potion is, but it'll be fine. Factory Diddy block tower. Okay. Well, in other words, the game's saying Diddy's important. Here's the thing, right? He's unlocked by Loin. He's unlocked by Splat. I actually can't do that yet, actually, thinking back. But it can't be that one anyways, because that one requires you to have Diddy. So probably Vine Lock. Seeming that, like, some of these checks require you to have vines. So vines might be what's in, Aztec. Or blueprints. Blueprints could also be. No. Pearl. Okay. So I think our next big investigation is to go into... Oh, it's to go into Aztec, dude. Making this jump with these Kongs that I have sucks. First try. I'm the greatest. Shit. Okay. Come on, be a blueprint. Be a blueprint, baby. Nan's okay too. Okay. Where do I want to go? Can't do nothing there. I mean, it might just be go to Galleon for now. Hi, Cherry. How are you, friendo? I need a blueprint in the worst way. I'm doing well. Dude, I'm not fighting that boss for a blueprint. F fighting the boss. Oh, I can't even do that. I don't have diving. I just thought about how foolish I was. Well. I might have lied, team. We might be doing that boss. Oh, heck yeah. That sounds delicious. Dude, I'm getting hungry. Well, I don't know if I can do anything in here. I came in here with the plan of doing something. Oh, wait. We can actually go up the tower. Like, right, the game has to give me something. Whether it be diving, I can't get... Dude, 27 for fucking Aztec is buns. The game really said, you know your banana count, double it. I mean, there's like a couple things that we can do if I'm really... Well, it's an item. Oh, that's not what we wanted to see, though. I think we leave here. I don't know anything else I can do in here off the top of my head. I'm trying to think. Is there anything I can do in here with that? Without diving, this level's kind of buns. I mean, I think we can scrape ourselves to 40. I think we can, like, scrape ourselves to 40 coins with Lanky, since we have... Or 40 nans. Well, I didn't mean to go in here, but if it's a nan medal... Or not a nan medal, a frickin' blueprint, I'll do it. Yeah, my brother brought me some, like... He had a bunch of leftover, like... chicken, and he brought rice with it. No, I've been nomming on that when I'm hungry. Yeah, I was finishing Trails tonight, but it got late, and I was asked to put it off so people could watch the finale without it being like so damn late. And I was like, all right, I will do the nice thing for the homies. Not that. Dude. I need a blueprint. I don't know if anything else I can do at this level either. Yeah, I figured I would do the nice thing. Dude, am I really gonna have to go fight the fucking boss for a blueprint, man? That's, like, actually depressing. Dude, we were, like, kicking ass, too, and then the seed said, let me see about that. Because it's gotta be that blueprint. That blueprint's gotta be, like, diving. Or vines. Like, I don't really see what the progression could be with everything that's hinted. Dude, I can't believe they put Donkey on fucking Diddy, man. Yeah, the game gave me a I hate you. I mean, I've got some cheese I can do. Some Gouda. I haven't done it in a while, though, so I don't know if I could, like, still actually do it. That's a big rip. Linky, don't let me down, bro. We made it. The Gouda. Come on, blueprint. Blueprint me. I mean, it could be vines as well. Just the boss's ass, dude. Nobody wants to fight bosses in this game, bro. But I know for a fact there's a boss that has a blueprint. I don't know if I can do that boss. You love fried zucchini? I do too. That shit slaps. Dude, I don't remember where I seen the ball store. Oh, this is so not great. Oh god, it could be that as well. Alright, fuck it, dude. We're doing it. Oh, there's the boss door. This might answer all of our problems, though. I showed off my tracker earlier. The tracker I got's pretty, advanced. God, that's so much for a fucking blueprint, man. Like, the tracker y'all see on screen and the tracker I look at, I've got notes. Unfortunately, we have to do this awful jetpack game. I hate jetpack, chat. Jetpack's so awful. I mean, hopefully if it's a useless item, it's at least like a blueprint. So I can like actually move on. I mean, there is over 400 checks in this game, so like, saying you get confused is like a completely valid thing. I think like the archipelago has like 470 something checks. Fuck, I have to do it again, dude. Jetpack's bad. It's such a bad game, man. Because it potentially could be required. Well, that's all we need right there. Alright, cool. Be blue or green. It was green, okay! We're going to the moon together. Yep. Alright. Diving, probably. This, okay, it's white. Vine swinging. Okay, I maybe can get Diddy. Alright, Gramps. Hey, you realize you're talking about me when you say that as well. Not exactly, I'm not exactly in the prime of my life anymore either. Passed me by. Yeah. I mean, I'm only 4 years behind you. Alright. Oh, we should have went and done the other thing first. That's fine, we can do that here in a minute. I think it's just a key anyways, honestly. Alright, where are the other Kasplats at this level? There's Kevin, which we already checked. There's one behind Pineapple. There's one... in the ship room. It can't be that one, though. Did he? No, bro, this game sucks. Gotta go get the other thing. I mean, what if it was just an all-night bender? We know this is an item. This is also the only main item poster. I kind of hope it's not just a key. Pineapple. Oh boy, okay. So Diddy's gotta be... This game sucks, bro. There's no way it gave me pineapple. I knew I made a mistake not doing that. Just doing that the first time, man. But once we get Diddy, the scene like hella opens up. I was gonna say, what if the answer to that first question is I totally am? Alright, this has to be the diddler, right? Yo, what's up, Ballbon? It's been a minute. There he is! Hell yeah! Can I do anything in here with him? Da-na-na-na-na. Can I do anything in this level with him? Am I going back to caves? We're going back to caves. He's about to be broke. He's coming in, and he's about to be charged for everything, chat. Damn. My schedule's been a little all over the place. It's been late. I wanna start doing like 2 streams a day. Well, you see, that's because that's my main Isles music. That's the song you're gonna hear the most. Alright. Well, it's always good to see you, my friend. Give him to me! Give me my leader! Ah, hell yeah, team. Now we're cooking. Oh god, Donkey, what did they do to you, bro? They gave you an ugly colored suit today. The rando did not love Donkey today. They gave Donkey an ugly ass suit. He was not blessed with fashion. Well, y'all are looking at this barf-colored donk, because he's got the best movement in the game. What do we have here? We got coconut gun. What does that do for me? Get your ass in there. Chimpy charge. Not exactly what we want to see. I mean, there's only 9 points left on Isles 2. I mean, now the question is the rest of this level just... Is the rest of what I'm doing just climbing? Well, the thing is, the level I need to get into is 27 nans. So I need 9 nans, but I have 2 Kongs to do it now. of what I'm saying, like, are we, like, climbing? But yeah, hopefully you're doing well, Alban. It's good to see you. And I was gonna say, but I also haven't been on DVD since the anniversary event ended. I've been delving in other projects. Well, not doing this. I'll take these nans, though, at the beginning. Perfect. Perfect! Shipyard Outskirts 1. Have I done that yet? Where did I get climbing at? I don't really remember. Aztec Shops. Key 8 and 3 Kongs. Simeon Spring. Oh, so whatever's in factory is important. Caves Helm Lobby 1. Thing is, I need key 6. I'm 1,000,000% need key 6 to get into that. And I have not a single fucking clue about key 6. We don't have barrel throwing, so we can't do that. Too much pepper on the fried rice. That shit's burning. I'm sorry to hear that. That's crazy for, you know. That's crazy for how good it is, right? It's like, it's so good, but so bad for me at the same time. The answer just back to Galleon. Got excited. Dude, my brother always makes like spicy food. Shit aggravates me because I'm like, bro, you know that my ass hates spicy food. And I'm like, you do you, brother, but like... But like, I would like the option of my spice or not. Okay, here we go. See that, dude? One shot, I might beat him. Yo, key 6! Speaking of key 6, I can actually get the castle now. We can't actually do the one check I know I need to do in there, but we can get in. We can get into the entrance. It is a new level. How many points are left in this level? 23. And we know that that 5 door is there. We also know there's something on the path to freeing... Okay. Kinda think we just try to go to castle. 3rd barrel. Is the sill gonna have anything? I mean, Castle's a pretty big level, so I don't hate going to Castle. Nah, Core loves spicy food. Me and Mook are big pansies when it comes to spicy food. Mook's the one that, like, has, like, as he says, ass taste buds. Cause he's never here. Dude, he came over the day I left freaking town, man. He came over the day I went and seen Spider-Man, and he called me and he's like, yo, I brought you some food, you're not home. Calling to make sure you're good. I was like, what do you mean? Banana of pure gold, huh? Alright, let's go to Galleon. I know. Dude, if I could get Core over here on stream, it would be beautiful. I miss streaming with Core. Because he's, like, entertaining. Dude, all his time is, like, in his relationship now, which fair, dude. Like, you know, spend time with your lovely. He's in, like, a pretty committed relationship. It's gonna be weird when I, like, well, technically he don't really stay here anyways, but, like, it's gonna be really weird when, like, I'm not living in a house with, God, why are the levels so expensive today, man? When I'm not living in a house with Core like all anymore. That was fake! No, dude! I should have known that was fake. Well, the house I'm currently in, Core, like, still pays rent here. He just don't stay here very often. We're fixing up my dad's old house, which I'll be living in on my own when those repairs are done. Yeah, we're having work done on the house. It's just currently, like, we've both sunk a decent amount of cash into that house to get it fixed up, which we wanted to do when he was, like, you know, still here. We just couldn't ever get him to actually, like, leave the house to get the work done. But yeah, I'll be over there once it's all, like, fixed up. Which will be cool, because, like, y'all won't have to see me stream from my bedroom anymore. I'll actually have, like, my own. My dad passed away a year and a half ago. From heart complications? I'm be real, I couldn't really read the autopsy report that came back. But that's what I assumed. I mean, I've kind of come to peace with it. Like, I mean, yeah, like, it sucks, but, like, you know, the worst part about it was it just happened kind of, like, at random. Like, he was playing pool with my brothers on the pool team, and it just happened that night, like, after their pool league game. Like, none of us had heard from him. None of us had heard from him all day. And then, like, went over there, and he was, well, Corey actually went over there. And, yeah, he was just found in his room. Yeah. Like, yeah, it just, all that happened so quick. Like I said, I've kind of come to terms with it all, but that's just kind of like I said, it happened. I mean, it took a while for it to, like, for me to come to peace with it, but you know. I ended up making peace with it. It took like a good 6 months or so. Ah, see, I feel you on that one too, my friend. But I was closer to my dad than I was my mom. Right, like, I miss my parents. But like, the thing with particularly my mom was my mom had a lot of demons. And my mom had her definite fair share of problems. Actually, losing my mom is what made my dad get clean. I had my old neighbor that, you know, my old neighbor who, essentially, you know, put it into terms. Aw, thank you, Cherry. I had my old neighbor that put it into terms of, essentially, he was like, your dad got, like, an extra 10 years that he, like, wouldn't have got if he didn't get clean. And, you know, he's, like, not wrong. I've, like, gotten into it a little bit before, but I knew a lot of people that a kid shouldn't know growing up. We can get into that other level now. Yeah. Like, I knew a bunch of very sketchy people. Forest Kasplat, we got that. And I said this before, a lot of my stuff ended up in the pawn shop growing up, which was always shitty. And like I said, I've come to terms with it all. Like, I obviously, like, still miss my mom through all that. But yeah, like, growing up, a lot of my shit ended up in the pawn shop. Okay, this is how we get tiny. Has to be. So, Jopes. I don't know where we're gonna spawn in Jopes. I mean, right, it's like I could say this too, though, like, even though my parents, like, had their problems, we were never, like, starving for a meal. Like, I was still often, like, spoiled on holidays. never really suffering, you know. Like, there was always lights over my head and food on the table. Oh, bait. Yeah, like, I was always taken care of. I'm not gonna sit here and be like, yeah. Like, was there demons at hand where, like, my stuff would get pawned? And my parents, like, are you? Of course. But, like, there was always... Yeah, like my dad was a roughneck a lot growing up. So, like, he was out of the house a lot of the time. Like, you know, like, my mom used to... Oh, it's fake. Yeah, like, my dad would often be 7 on, 7 off. Like, you know, it's like I said, the worst it ever got for us, in all honesty, was, me and Chris. Yeah, so he would either be, like, 7 on, 7 off, or, like, 12 on, 4 off. Because that's, at least, I don't know if they still do it that way, but that's, like, a lot of how the Roughnecks would do it back in the day. That's just how oil-filled hands would work. And then, like, if the other crew quit, he would often work doubles or something. I mean, week on, week off. Sometimes it would be 4 on, 3 off. They all did them differently. But it was good money, so... Like, that's what ended up happening was, my dad broke his arm on the rig. That's like what put him into retirement, was someone yanked a chain early. And his arm got caught in the chain and broke in 3 different spots. But the worst it ever really got for us was, like, when Chris was 1, Mookie spent the first year of his life in foster care as a baby. Oh, fucking hell. Well, we're going to jail. That's Mook. That's my youngest brother. Mookie spent the first year of his life in foster care because my mom failed a drug test while she had him. Yeah, Chris is like Mook's actual name. That was like the worst that it like really got. Me and Corey had to go stay with my grandfather all summer. The most boring summer ever, right? Like, it was cool. It was like me playing like Skippo and Uno with a bunch of like 80-year-old ladies, because like the town we were in was a town of like 800 people or something. There wasn't anything to do. There was a park, whatever game consoles we had. And me and Corey, and like every other weekend we got to go visit it, like... Yeah. Well, you see, and like the reason they got Chris back was because, like, the reason that we got Mookie back was because my dad got clean and got him back. Yeah, I don't know where that is offhand. But, like, you know. It was weird too, because, like, I remember specifically during that, like, chase. Oh, my mic with the kite. How do I fix this? Did that fix it? Yeah, that's time it's done in a couple days. You good now? Still cock off. There we go, that should fix it. If that don't fix it, we might be like actually fucked. Are we good? It's still hot, really? That's so annoying. I wish I knew what caused it. Oh heck yeah, what do you get on your burger, Aldon? Alright, did that fix it? Okay, good. Yeah, dude, for some reason, I have to, like, unplug my mic and plug it back in. It hadn't done it in a few days, though. Well, right, but what really made that summer, like, ass, Cherry, was, like, we just didn't know any of the kids there, because, like, we didn't go to school there or anything. We were only there for the summer. That could be what we need. But yeah, what do you get on your burger, Albon? Dude, you and Cherry, y'all made me so hungry. I can't wait till this is done. I'm gonna go eat like crazy. But yeah. But yeah. To make it simple, I don't mind sharing with y'all. It just is personal because it is, you know, it is semi-sad. But, you know, I feel like everybody kind of has things that they go through. Like I said, I never really was on the struggle bus as a chain, but my parents did have their fair share of problems. Got a chicken parm. You also got a nugget mill. A chicken parm sounds delicious. I mean, there's only 3 points left here. Oh, shoot. Does anybody remember the number on Castle? It was 30-something. I want to say it was like 34. Spicy chicken parm. See, sadly, I'm not a spicy person. I'm like a big old wiener when it comes to spicy. Hey, like I said, I've come to terms. And like I said, in his later years, then maybe I would be a fan. In the later years, my dad was clean for 10 years, so like, my dad spent like a decade clean. And this is the dude that would go to the bar and play pool every week. So it's like he was around it. He was just clean because he wanted to be clean. I'll tell you this, growing up, my dad smoked, right? Oh, this level's just done. And one day, my dad said he was gonna quit smoking cigarettes after smoking for just 30 years. And he just quit cold turkey. Said he wasn't gonna do it anymore and just actually quit. That's just crazy to me, Alban. I'm like, you know how hard that like had to be? Dude, like later on, I was like very, very proud of my dad for like, especially when my mom passed, just like getting clean. One day, 10 years old, rolling a six. Yep. Oh, I can't really do nothing with that. I think we just leave. I want to just leave, but I'm afraid I'm not gonna have enough. Like, I think I need one, for sure. Dude, the crazy thing was, like, my, I'm gonna hope it's 34 and that's the right number. So, Butt is on the path. So what can I do with Butt? The other ass is in Castle. So do we need double ass? Won't lie, that's the reason you won't do anything. I just, right? Like, occasionally. That's like the reason I don't drink, is because like I just seen a lot of arguing growing up. I was just around a bunch of arguing. See, it's crazy because like Corey took after him, dude. That kid will drink a lot, but I won't drink. Like, if I was gonna do anything, it would be the Puff Puff Pass. Damn, only needed 32. And even then, it's been 6 years since I've done anything even remotely. Do we go up first? I think we go down first. See, just because I was in a household where, like, drinking caused a lot of problems and arguments. Dude, I've told this story before, too. The last time I did anything crazy was, like, the streamer meetup. Keep thinking I have Tiny, you know. Was the streamer meetup when, back 2021, like, into COVID. And I was like, alright, well, y'all get me something, I'll relax with y'all. And, Dingo got me this Smokio. Now, take it, I've never done anything with, like, edibles. And it was 2 different cookies that were 250 milligrams each. I think that's the right thing. And, me not knowing what I'm dealing with, I just ate the whole cookie in one bite. And when I tell y'all, I felt like I was sinking into that couch. Dude, I slept like 15 hours that day. Everybody went and got lunch without me because I was just, dude, I was out. Oh, ice physics, but yeah. Bike ride, I've never done, like, anything besides smoke the green, and even then, that's on rare occasion. Like, I'm not a drinker just because, like I said, I just grew up with a lot of arguing due to drinking. Dude, why do you think when we do shows and stuff, anytime I go, I'm the one that drives back? Because they're like, oh yeah, dude, Caleb's going. I can drink and he'll drive. Like 90% of the time if I'm going to a show, I just get stuck driving back because... Oh, I'm too poor. I won't be that poor for long, though. I get stuck driving back since I'm like, you know, the guy that don't really dabble very often. Still too poor. I thought there was 4 coins there. There was only 3. Okay, I'm gonna say this counts as underground, right? I'm not just tripping. I can't do none of this. Is there like a coin in here I can get at least? That's so unfortunate. Dude, crazy to think though that trip was like 2021. That trip was like 5 years ago. It still baffles me every time to think that I've known a lot of y'all for 3, 4, 5 years. I don't know, it's humbling. Just crazy to think that I've known a lot of people around the community for that amount of time. When the fuck did I get peanuts? Excuse me? Yeah, like I said, it's a rare occasion thing, if anything, if I'm like meeting up with people. Like I said, it was 5 years ago for me. And I don't drink, like, so I've never been curious about like any of that stuff either, so it's one of those where it's like, I can count the number of times I've smoked on one hand. On one hand? Not one hands, one hand. I mean, what is it? My wallet is very thankful. We can't do this. We gotta hope we don't need that, whether it's bongos or... You need punch and hunky to do that. That's either bongos or grab. I mean, am I lucky enough for the check to just be in the case? Nah, that's completely fair though, like... Oh! Okay, that could be interesting if that's the item we need. Cause that item don't unlock many checks. Right, it's crazy, cause like, you look at me, Corey, and Chris, and you know, having a little bit of background of like how we grew up, it's like... crazy that aside from like Corey drinks a lot, like none of us really none of the three of us really ever got hooked on anything. Like, you know, we've never been in, like, crazy debt issues or anything. Like, it's crazy to think that all three of us are, like, pretty good with money and, like, all take care of ourselves, and, you know, none of the three of us are, like, out there acting a fool. Which is, like, always crazy to me, just looking at, like, our background. Like, we all, you know, have pretty much made, like, good lives for ourselves. I mean, right? Because, like, just out of the three of us, I'm like probably the one that's, like, the lamest of the three of us. If that's a word to, like, describe it. Like, Chris, you know, Chris has got a family and a baby now. Cora's girlfriend has 3 kids. I just mean, like, I don't know if lame's the right word, but, like more of a homebody would probably be the correct term. Oh, you know what? We need sniper scope for the fucking lanky room, bro. I know what we need that shit for, actually. Oh god, it was my most streamed game last year. Wasn't DBD, it was this. I mean, right now, we're actually not making, like, great time, honestly. Sadly enough. I need key 4, which is, like, somehow under butt. But it's gotta be under the second butt, which has to be in this level. What's the other hint for key 4? The blueprints, which was vines? I mean, we have, like, a good cache. I don't have any of the items I actually need yet. But yeah, I guess I should say, I don't want to say lame, because, like, I don't want it to come off as, like, negative. Just more of, like, a homebody. It's like, right, where while them two are making families, I more just want to go see my friends once or twice a year. There's no way every one of those fucking coconuts missed, chat. Yo, some Kingdom Hearts music. But yeah. Hopefully we didn't get, like, too personal, though. I was asked, so I answered. I don't think we got too personal. It didn't like it in stuff I hadn't said before. But yeah, it just always makes me, it's just a fairy, I'll take it. It just always makes me really happy that, like, to see me and Corey and Mook Corey and Mook always do, like, overall do pretty good for ourselves, all things considered. It's like we do Like, it's like all three of us kind of avoided having any, like, crazy demons. Aw, dude. Dearly beloved. So good. This anything? Mother F. Oh, I can't even get out of here! We have to exit level! I forgot, I still don't have diving, man. So, is she gonna be rocket barrel locked? Is that what I'm, like, kinda getting at right now? She could be rocket barrel locked. Which means, does this check up here have to be ass? We really haven't gotten any. Oh, we need to go back down and get the Diddy vial. The Diddy vial could also just be butt. I didn't think about that. I'm gonna be real, I kind of forgot about the Diddy vial. Did I ever get another Diddy coin? I did, thank God. So that, with level 6 being empty, it tells me that it's either gotta be a cave check, or it's gotta be... Okay, oh, we can actually go do that. Forest Diddy Raptors. Dude, that's been like... That's been, like, amazing for us the last few seed. Alright, Lobby's got 2. And Caves Nans, huh? Bro, what is on this fucking path to 4-8? Tiny and all Kongs. Where did I get guitar at? The shop? Donkey was... No. Where did I get guitar at? I need to know. Okay, so we may have already gotten that. Okay. Now I'm a bit confused. Because I still need grape to do. Okay, maybe that's just grape, actually. That would make sense. So let's go do Forest Diddy Raptors. Yeah, dude, like I said, this randomizer's straight fun though, Shane. The regular game's kind of butt. I mean, dude, I gotta be able to get key 4 at some point. That's kind of the holdup here, is key 4. Because key 4 is level 5. Level 5 has key 2, which gets us into fucking Galleon. Oh, okay, this is honky chunky. The honky chunky. Oh, wait, it's not hunky chunky, it's primate. I fucking hate catching this fairy, thank God. The honky chunky. Okay. Dude, is it gonna make me do fucking K-Rool, dude? Castle Nans. Oh, I left early. And another 4-8 Tiny free con, dude. Tiny got locked up, bro. R&D 1. This seed said you ain't getting Tiny, brother. Okay, so what does that do for me? Primate Punch screams. We can go back to Castle. For sure, have a good one, dude. Thank you for hanging out, I appreciate it. I don't think I'm too far behind you. I don't think this seed's, like, gonna take me too much longer to finish. Like, I have a feeling everything's just gonna start falling on my head. Like, I think this is gonna be literally get key 4, get Japes. Okay, there's a couple answers that this could be. Or is it you? This could also lead to just, like, Nans. There's Big Ass. There's Omega Ass. Alright, so now... Omega Butt would probably say... Castle Rooms is my guess. We can't do Chunky's room. It could also be in level 7. But I feel like we have to just, like... do what we can while we're here. That also gets us into Lanky Tower. But Lanky Tower, we need that dumb grape shooter to do. Oh, we actually can't do this. I keep forgetting I don't have her, man. It could be Donkey's room. Primate Punch could also get us... It could... Cave's lobby's open. Inside trees open. Donkey's room could be an option. Here's the thing, though. We got Coconut and Forest. We weren't ever hinted to Coconut. Also, Forest... More than likely, Forest has a key. More than likely. This is kind of telling me that diving got stuck somewhere in this path as well. Oh, I went the wrong way, dude. I don't know why I tripped and thought I was in Chunky's room. Primate Punch is on the way of the Horde, so we probably just start doing a shit ton of Primate checks. There's 2 of them in this level. Cave's Lobby. I feel really good about Cave's Lobby being something, actually. If there's 1 and 1. Like, if there's 1 potion in each set of lobbies, I feel really good about that being something. But I feel like there's also still 26 points here, whereas, like, there's only 9 points in that level. Which means I already... Is Galleon on the back end? Because Galleon had Pineapple. So actually, that might be nothing. Also, we need to go buy that Diddy potion. I keep forgetting about it. Thought y'all might have got to see some cheese. But no cheese here. Not yet, anyways. What's the easiest way to fucking route this, man? I could also get... Oh, I've already got Chunky's metal. Is it to do this and then, like, U-turn back around? It could also be any of these, actually. Trombone! That's not really great, though. Like, what does trombone do for me, bro? It unlocks the underground. But it defo says tower, so I don't think it's this check this time. Might be this. This could actually just kill Castle. Diving. That does kill Castle, because that means that Bongos is on the boss. Cool. Castle's done. At least I think Bongos is a 10. I should double check that. Bongo... Oh, no. Okay, so it's 2 5s left in there. I'm still gonna say we're good in there for now, because we got diving. Which is what I think this whole thing is, like, leading us to. Because I think Galleon. I don't know why I ran to... Actually, I want to check. I should have... I'm so dumb, dude. I mean, I think we can actually just get Tiny, but, like... Saxophone. I had a good feeling about it, though. Saxophone, how exactly, man? So what did we get here? Bro, if he's rocket barrel locked, that's gonna be so depressing. I think where I spawn, I can easily check if he's rocket barrel locked. Oh yeah, we did get kind of a shit spawn. I mean, my guess is it's gonna be the Nan Medal. Or it's gonna be Simeon Spring Lock. Oh god, dude. Doing this with, like, Omega Ass is awful. Yeah. Okay, cool. It's not that check. I think we can do everything else in here, so... Unless it's Backfish. If it's Backfish, I'm gonna cry. Not that. Oh, it could be in 5 door as well. I think it's gonna be up here, though. I think it's gonna be in the mini game. If it's on the Kasplat, that wouldn't be bad either, but I think it would actually say if it was a Kasplat instead. No! Please be 5-door. Please be 5-door. Please be 5-door. Don't be mech. No one likes mech fish. Don't be mech fish. This is something though. Okay.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Oh, dude. I hate this game. Okay, let's see if I can knock it out first try, team. It's the slow version, so I should be able to just react. Okay, I think we can actually just go do that other check at Castle that's required. It's a 5. What could it be? What could it actually be for being a 5? I want to see if I can get Tiny first. I mean, barrels should be 7. What do I need that's a 5? Is it just a Rega stand? Because, like, yeah, interesting. I haven't even taken a look at Helm yet, but there's a good chance we may have to go to Helm. Helm wasn't really hinted, but like, just how it's looking. There's only 3 points in this level that aren't tiny as well. Oh, the bean's in this level. So really, we don't need anything else in this level. We just need Tiny. Because Tiny's at 11, which would leave us with fucking 3. So if it's not in the Diddy 5-door, then we're sad. Because that means it's on the mech fish. Which means he's also rocket barrel locked. Come on, game. You know you don't want to do this to me. And then where do we go when we get Tiny? Well, that means that the last forest check has to be the key. That's the only thing that makes sense, actually. So, is there a chance that... What could that 5 be, then? Oh, I actually have Diddy 5-door ship fucking marked. That's funny. Damn, I'm actually just wasting time. So this is just Tiny. Is this a mini game for Tiny? Yeah. Alright, so this will Vin Diesel us.
Welcome to bonus stage.
And then we just gotta... I'm gonna assume it's probably just on the metal. I think this is about to be when everything's just gonna fall on our heads. Alright, Vin Diesel. The bean's in here. My beloved. Sadly, it's a useless beloved. So... I mean... I don't want to be just dumb when I say this, but like... What could that be? If it's lever... Oh! I don't want to see lever, actually. Then everything else we have is locked behind that key, which that key has to be in level 1. So my guess is it's either tiny lock, because all that was path to tidy, or it's... could be donkey lock. Fucking Lanky Tower, man. I just don't know what other 5 is really left. This gotta be a 5. Oh, it's not great. This has gotta be stand. That's the only thing that's left. I don't want to. I'm not doing this. I don't need stand, dude. Stand's dumb. I put it together a little after, but yeah, fuck stand, dude. Oh, wait a minute. Wait a minute. I'm dumb. We actually might need stand. I don't know how to get up the mushroom without it. Damn, bro. That's depressing. Cause I left and I was like, stand's garbage, but like... I've got a bad feeling that this game's gonna want me to go get that fucking donkey check, dude. Also, like I said, we're probably gonna have to go do Helm. Unless that Helm sprint, we have to go do it. Oh no, we don't have to do it if it's... May not need Rocket Barrel either, actually. Yeah, because if it's in the shroom, dude... That would make sense. I'm so dumb, team. I'm so sorry. You'll have to deal with me being dumb. We'll take stand in case it's in the shroom. Do I really have to reshoot all these again, man? Beavers! Hell yeah! Don't have Mook's hating ass here to hate on us getting beavers. God, such a goated game, man. Oh, we have to redo this. No! Wow. I can't believe I fell beavers, dude. I don't ever fell beavers. I might actually be washed, team. Get your ass in there. Wait, I'm still in the hole! Bro, there ain't no way.
Welcome to bonus stage.
Bro, are we dead ass right now? Oh wow, we lose again. Never mind, we're goated. Alright, give me Stan, dude. I don't even know if I actually need Stan. Yeah, that's the only thing it can be. The last 5 in Castle is Lever. I don't think we're gonna need Lever. Like, what do we have left that we can do in these levels? Nothing, literally. So, Stan makes me think it's just gonna be in the fucking shroom, dude. I still think we have to, like... I'm just gonna rush the shroom. I thought about that, chat, and I was like, dude, it's gonna be in the shroom. So you can get up the shroom without it. I just don't know how to do it, is the problem. Of course, I fucking went into the wrong door first. Lakey, get out! What is it, dude? If it's not bad, I'll just do it real quick.
Welcome to
Okay,
bonus
this ain't
stage.
bad, actually. This is really easy. Easy when the Kong wants to cooperate. My Kongs. Alright, cool. Now we need to find the other door. Dude, if it's not this, I'm gonna be sad, because that means that, like, the dirt pile in Japes has something. And I could have skipped this. Okay, good, it was this. So I'm not crazy, because I was like... What the fuck? Wait, huh? I fucking didn't see level 7. I mean, we had to do that, so that's fine. I was fit to say, wait, what the hell, dude? Okay, so level 7 has to have this key. We know bean, we know lever. Caves Nans? I mean, that got us... Is it on Nans, or is it just gonna be in a check? Oh, wait a minute, I have her now. Dude, I'm so lost. Rocket barrel, okay. Well, I would have much rather done that than do stand, but that's okay. So there's only 2 items left in here. We probably actually need them both. Seeing rocket barrels not great though, because it more than likely means that we're going to hell. That yet. We also don't have many more, kind of disturbing, honestly. I mean, right, okay, so butt makes me think that, like, it's just gonna be on a pound switch. So I think we just check those first. There's really only, like, 1 or 2 in this level, which is kind of nice. You're just gonna be this, and you're not gonna be the other one. A boss key, okay, yes. Give me key 4. just kind of cook. We go to Japes. I think we're about done, team. We go to Japes, which gives us key 2. Probably Mini Monkey. Probably. This fucking seed, bro. Fake Nan. Factory Chunky Dark Room. What's up, Kaze? How are you, dude? Alright, now I can get in. Got another kind of X seed on our hands. I think I'm about done, though. I think everything's just gonna fall on me in these last few levels. One thing I don't know is if I have to make my way into Hideout Helm yet. It's kind of crazy that I've gotten, like, literally everything except for the shit that I need. Ooh, I'm sorry to hear you got sick, dude. I hope for a speedy recovery. Honky Chunky? Yes, sir. Well, there's the one item we need. I'll tell you this, I couldn't play this game vanilla. It's not a very great vanilla game. I am stoked, though, because I'm fixing to start, like... So what do we know? We know Jape's Tiny Metal, we know... Oh, there's 2 different Jape hints. Yeah, so just start collecting Nans. Yeah, that's unfortunate. Dude, the Tiny Metal's like the hardest one to fucking get, dude. Why did I not grab Chunkies? Oh, I can't switch. Cool. We know Jape's shop. I actually didn't look in that shop. Key 3's just at a shop. Key 2's in this level, which gives us Factory, which we might have to go into Helm, dude. I don't really want to go into Helm. Okay, it's in the Cranky shop in the back there. Jape's Lowlands is foolish. Yeah. No, that's what I said too. I was like, just go get the vanilla, but rando, just for the fact that you can switch palms on the fly. Okay, nothing in there. good in there. Right, that was just like a coin, right? I'm not tripping. Yeah. Rainbow coin. Like I said, I think we're about done. I'd be shocked if everything, but what I know from my hints, if everything don't just drop. The one concern is Mini Schmonkey. Mini Schmonkey's kind of a big concern. Because there is every chance that that shit's in Helm. Or barrels. Sprint! No! Dude! Ah! Goddamn sprint, bro. That's not great. Sprint tells me I might have to go do the fucking race, too. Oh. These 7's gonna be the fucking death of me, yeah. That's just my key. This is also, I guess, how I'm gonna end up getting my last key, and then all I need to win is either Feather, Oranges, Mini Schmonkey, and Barrels. Feather or Oranges, Barrels, and Mini Monkey. But I need all the 7's, which means we do have to go to Helm. And back to Caves. Fuck me, man. That's so disappointing. Oh, I thought we were almost done. So is there like 2 caves checks that I need? Yeah, factory, dark room. Oh yeah, I can't do that. I can't do that. I don't know why I even wasted my time with that. Yeah, you're about to see it again. I have to get her fucking half medal. Which I assume is just gonna be Feather Bow. Oh, it's key 2. Then this level's just complete, yeah. Oh, I fucked up. Kinda messed up. Yeah, that's everything. Woo! Really quick, Japes. Now I can finally get into factory. Dude, I don't want to go. That means that Bongos is in here. Featherbow's in here. And one of the 7's is going to be Oranges. Thank God I had 55 nans. Dude, what is up with these doors rolling? I mean, right, there's 3 7's on the map and 2 of them are... I think the Beetle race just has 1. I kind of hope that Oranges just ended up in Helm, actually. Because I would rather not go to Hideout Helm. Because, like, if it's on Beetle Race, it's like, okay, at least I, like, did it. Do I know anything else in here? We gotta go do the Diddy room, which is either gonna be one of the 2. I mean, okay, I'll say this. Helm hasn't been hinted the whole time. So that makes me think Helm's Oranges. And then Beetle Race is Path to Time. Beetle Race is Mini Monkey. That's my guess. Because literally everything was on the stupid fucking Path to Tiny and... Literally everything was on Path to fucking... Key 4, Key 8, Tiny, and Pre-Con. So my guess is this will be barrels, and then the Beetle Race. My guess is this is barrels, and then Beetle Race is like... Mini Monkey. That's my guess. Because we also have Jape's colored Jape Dancer on the Path to Tiny. Which tells me that they want me to use Stan. Which just screams caves. Which, oh dude, I haven't done Beetle Race in a while. Beetle Race is kind of garbage. It generally takes me 3 or 4 times to do. Also, this is a weird game. It's like not as weird as the Unguard game. It's just a weird game. Easy game though. Alright, barrels, I think. If this is bongos, then we're fucked. That means it's in Helm if this is bongos, okay. Well, we are gonna have literally everything but... We are about to have literally everything but bongos. Grab, homing ammo. Bongos and homing ammo are in caves. Because we know grab's on the fucking castle boss. And oranges. This was one of those seeds where you just kind of needed everything. Unless this isn't on the Beetle Race, and then we get sad. But I'm pretty sure it is. Getting Sprint where I got it almost screams go to the Beetle Race. Brother, come on. I think I hate this one more than I hate Tiny Beetle Race. Oh, wait a minute. I think I need to hit that first. Hold on. Which is what makes this whole thing Path to Tiny. Alright, tell me you have a potion. Potion! Okay. Really, I don't mind letting him get away, because if I jump ahead of him up here, he, like, always knocks me off at that fucking mountain. Yeah, this part. If you're ahead of him, he will literally knock your ass off. Which is actual Garbaggio. Oh no, this part's where he likes to knock you off. I was mistaken, team. That's fine. You can tell I don't have to do this check very often. But we do actually need to be ahead by the end because he's like faster than us when we start crawling again. Cool, first try. Give me Mini Monkey. Give it to me. Yes, okay, cool. We can go win. We actually have pretty good bosses this scene, too. Aside from the fact that we have to fight Armadillo 2. Slow-ass Dillo 2, bro. Chunky. Bro, is this just gonna be the chunky gauntlet aside from Tiny Phase? I thought for sure that, like, we would, I thought it was gonna make us go do that grab check, dude. It's like, I don't want to fight Chunky K. Rool, bro. Oh, later, Chunk. Fast, man. I didn't expect him to be so fast. Bro, he threw me into it, dude. That's such bullshit. Winner! Winner, winner, chicken dinner. Alright, now the worst fight around Arma 2. I don't know, we got Toes 2 actually. Toes is a pretty long phase. Oh, I didn't even realize I had a main cave past the tiny hint. Totally missed that. Yeah, this phase is slow, chat. It just is a long fight. The crazy thing is the randos shorten this fight up. Hell yeah. Man, I pulled that 1 hour and a half seed a little bit ago, and our last 2 seeds since then have just been kind of fun, man. Back-to-back seeds that were just... Alright, Dota 2, baby, then we're done. God damn, man. You know, honestly, sloppy performance by your boy. So overall, I'm not, like, super upsetty about this. Dude, what a seed, man. We had to get like everything. Like I said, I can actually fill this out for you. Alright, check it. That would have been there. That was there. That was there. That was there. And that was there. That's the way it had to be. Cause I seen grab. I was glad I didn't need grab. Same with the bean. I don't know where the bean was, but I like had seen the bean. Yo, it's the jars. Thank goodness we didn't have to go to Helm. Might have been easier to go to Helm, but you needed to go get... They told us exactly where Feather and freaking barrels were, so... I was glad I didn't need bongos. Had one of them factory checks through me bongos, dude, I would have lost it. They're like, and you want me to go to Helm? Because Donkey's 3, which means Donkey's last for Helm. Which means that the item probably would have been at the end of Helm if that's what it was hidden at. We didn't die a single time. I was technically deathless. But now, generally, if I die in this game, it's because there was just a check I didn't want to do. A lot of times, it's me killing myself. But yeah, that was fun. That was a good time. I really enjoy running Donk. Yeah, another slow one. Another one that just did not, like, add up how I would have liked it to. This scene and the last one were both pretty bad. It's like what it made me do for, like, it was the price of getting a good scene 2 scenes ago. I had that scene that went super quick. And now these last two have just went not great. I mean, it wasn't like terrible, but I needed like everything was on the path of one thing. So if you kind of run rando, you can kind of get the idea. You can kind of get the idea, Brand. So everything was like about cracking. Everything was about cracking this case. Tiny 4-8 Kong. Tiny 4-8 Kong. Tiny 4-8 Kong. Tiny 4-8 Kong. Once I cracked that, it wasn't bad. It was just cracking that took like 2 hours. Felt like I was just being bounced one way to another. I also need to get better about clicking my Way of the Hordes off when I find them. And putting my unhindered moves on. I was kind of very lazy this seed. And just didn't do a lot of that. But yeah, that's gonna be stream for tonight, y'all. I appreciate y'all hanging out. I'm hungry. I need to use the restroom and probably get ready for bed. So, thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Like I said, we're gonna be doing some Mecha Chameleon and potentially some Overwatching tomorrow. So, yeah, thank y'all for hanging out. I appreciate it. Let's go see who's doing things that I can throw y'all down